Well, apparently I had no audio for that whole intro, and that's fine. We're playing D&D. It's Lady Lily. Y'all know how this shit works. This is nothing new to you. So we're playing D&D in my fictional world. Now, luckily, take it away.
We just went through a whole intro. Hello, everyone. My name is Luckily Cursed. I am playing a little bit of a fighter tonight. I have been doing D&D TRPG stuff for years and years and years now. I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Matt.
Hi, I'm Matt, also known as Wartor Knight out there on the interwebs. And I guess y'all didn't hear it, but Lily said that to let you guys know I was her first DM. So yeah, it's only fitting that I'm bringing back the first character that I ever played to play in this one shot for her first time DMing. So uh, we're really excited. I even brought out his original dice. We're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be a good time.
Hello, my name is Amy, and stop laughing at me over there. Uh, my name is Amy. I'm also known online as Pandora Danger on TikTok and other platforms. I have DM'd. I have not had the pleasure of DMing this wonderful young lady yet, but maybe I will in the future. Uh, I play D&D with her on Ken's game Kinship Destiny on Wednesdays. You guys should check us out if you can on the Clockwork Nexus channel. And yeah, today I'm playing Baba. I'm playing a druid who I played previously, and I didn't quite get to play her a lot, so I'm excited to get to play her today.
Ken, you're next. Well, I fix something.
I can vamp a little longer if we need to. To tell you a little bit more about Kinship's Destiny, we are playing a group of schmucks who have made it out of Flood Blast and found ourselves in hot water. Uh, Lily over here plays a wonderful wizard by the name of Sabrina. She's blue. She's very blunt and wonderful. She likes books, and yeah, come check us out. If you like her over here, you'll love her over there.
I rage over there too. It just looks different.
It's kind of great, actually. It's kind of great. Uh,
Oh yeah, I'm in that game too.
oh yeah, you why don't you tell us about your character in that game? Is
I play
sorcerer.
a wild magic sorcerer dragonborn. Currently physical appearance to be determined next time. So we'll
Yeah,
figure out.
and I'm dead. My character, well, not quite yet. I think
You're
I just got saved,
unconscious,
but I
remember?
don't know
You're
yet.
unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
Alright.
Hopefully, I'll be up again
You're,
soon.
Alright, let's
you're not
see.
you're
Let's
not
see if we can.
unconscious. You have 10 hit points.
I
You're
know.
walking
I'm.
around with the rest of
Oh
with the
yeah,
rest of the
no,
freaks.
totally fine. I just took a crossbow bolt to the spine. I'm sure just a health potion, I'll be great.
This is Dungeons and Dragons. We
Yeah,
get our arms filleted, our hearts
just stick
pierced,
it on. Yeah,
and
yeah,
our
yeah,
minds
yeah.
fried.
Oh
And we
yeah, you
still
just
seem to be able to come back within 2 hours. So
exactly.
Ample
You
magic
can,
sleep, you're all good.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You spit on the end of the severed limb, you stick it back on, and just kind of rub some dirt in it, and you take 10 minutes, and you're good.
you're all good. All right. I was trying to find. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to find out what we were actually on. So for those, obviously you see us because you're on um, the. I don't even know what app.
I'm on. We're on
Twitch.
Twitch. We're on Twitch on my channel.
Are we streaming anywhere else besides Twitch?
No, just Twitch.
Oh, that stinks. We could have been on YouTube this morning or this afternoon. Anyway, um, next time let me know. We can go like multiple platforms
Okay.
if you guys want to. Anyway, um, I'm uh, I'm playing D&D today. This is more Drunken Blade. If you don't know who I am on this platform, please check me out on every other damn platform. Right now, for some strange ass reasoning, I've had something in the neighborhood of 125,000 125,000 looks on my channel on Instagram. I'm sorry. I don't use Instagram. TikTok in less than 3 days, and I don't know why. Um,
I hope
I'm
it's
not
good.
naked on the channel. Um, you wouldn't want to see me naked on the channel, so I'm not sure why I'm getting so many looks. But we will use that to our advantage because we're going to be putting everybody's crap on there and hopefully ride this wave. Um, so if you haven't sent me anything, let me know. But getting down to the nitty gritty, and I know I'm taking up a bunch of time. I am playing for the first time a fairy. Just thought it would be funny to have a little tiny 25-inch, 25-pound, 25-year-old fairy running around and little wings. I do have a flight speed. I have only one weapon. Well, not technically. I have a daggers, but I have a cross or a longbow, and that's really it. So we'll see what the hell happens. And my character's name tonight, you all will know my character's name as Crumb Digger. Because if you don't know anything about the Feywild, if you really knew my name and my real name, you'd be able to control me. And Crumb Digger doesn't like to be controlled. Let's have fun.
He left.
He he got summoned already. He's already in the game waiting for us. Yeah, if anything, I am
Drops
Charles.
intro,
Like,
leaves without explanation.
playing a rogue bard.
Sorry, I got sucked into the Feywild already. I meant to hit mute. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay. So I'm going again. I'm Charles, and I'm playing high elf who happens to be a rogue slash bard. Hopefully that goes well. I don't think I played bard.
All right. So that is everybody, and I am Lady Lily. I will be your DM, and I didn't grab it, but just so it remembers, if you see that thing back there, that is a reminder that I am in fact a lady.
You
Hey,
have the documentation.
I have the documentation. I could put it on my ID if I wanted to. I just won't. All right, so we're gonna go into the first one shot. Like I said, everybody already kind of has like the information I need you to have. So we're just gonna go into the story of it. I will say RP is encouraged because it's gonna be a lot of that. And don't be afraid to have fun. All right, so I'm gonna read the intro out like I feel like I have to. So this is called Find the Assistant. The Kingdom of Lala Land is in crisis. The queen, that you all know, has been going out of her mind and the people are worried. The queen's most trusted and effective assistant has gone missing. Things have been very odd for the last 2 seasons. The magic of the land, which is more commonly referred to as wild magic, though it works a little differently here, has been acting unusual. Where the citizens could once tap into and embrace the magic, it has started to become selective on who can wield it. Buildings that were once built into the trees, hills, and mountains have begun to collapse, and the creatures have been sluggish and as if drained. The assistant's disappearance from her bed at the height of this during a bad earthquake that hit the city of Luce has left the queen inconsolable, as well as others in her inner circle. In an effort to bring home the assistant, without whom the kingdom just cannot run, the queen has used her incredible power to summon heroes/adventurers from other worlds, universes, to go and bring her back. They have arrived at the steps of the palace. So, all of you will arrive at the steps of the palace. You will not be in a straight line. Some of you will be farther up on the steps than others. I will allow you to figure out where you are. It is about 2 flights of like full think of them like the ones at the courthouse, like 2 full courthouse steps to get up to the palace. You see a beautiful pastel and pearl castle with towers each of a different color and in actual shimmering glitter that hurts your eyes a little bit as you look up at it. So you are all there on the steps, slightly scattered. You've all been pulled from random moments from other universes. How would we like to go?
I say we roll for initiative.
What's that mean?
I mean, it's an option. It doesn't mean combat.
I mean, yeah, if you want all of us to kind of like have individual moments to kind of like, hey, I'm here, I'm doing this, we can do it that way. Or we can just start.
All right. Well, if you guys are able to, if you move your characters up the steps, someone will slide down a ramp, because there are ramps just on the sides. It will slide down a ramp. A small, tiny little elf that kind of looks like the elf from, I don't know if you've ever seen it's a Christmas special. He's a dentist. Only his coloring will be purple.
Rudolph.
Yeah. Kind of waddles over to you. He's like, "Yay! You're here! Good! Thank you! Thank you so much for being here! Follow me! Please! Please!" He will gesture to you.
The small little elf is saying a lot of words very quickly. I'm not sure if I understood. Did you?
Something we're here. Follow the. Sure, I guess we're following this. Is this going to be a bureaucracy thing? I don't. I don't do well with bureaucracy.
You must hurry! You must hurry! She has not stopped crying. Hurry! Hurry!
Well, crying, Teddy. We will follow.
Okay, I'm also not good at the crying.
Alright, so you guys are choosing to follow anyone else?
Yes.
I was brought here for a reason, so I might as well find out what I was taken out of my cozy home and my books.
By the way, I am a 6-foot blue furbolg, covered in leathers, and has owlbear feathers sticking out all over the place. What do you look like, Teddy?
Teddy, walking alongside of the Furbolg, is a very. Just think of like the most generic JRPG protagonist you could have. Any small village that the moment they took their first day on the job, it got burned down to the ground, and they swore vengeance and had to rescue their sister. And also, there's just a second version of him just floating by, and just kind of like looking at everything, going, "Ah, this is neat." As Theodore looks back at him and goes, "Could you just be quiet? Let me do the talking. Every time you do the talking, we wind up in a bunch of trouble." Okay, it's just as both these Teddies start talking with each other. One's a little bit dressed differently. There's a clear sort of like magical sheen to this secondary one, as he just doesn't even bother walking up the stairs. It's just being pulled along.
So everyone chooses to follow? Okay. So, as you guys make your way through up the flight of stairs, however, as you're stepping, you notice that they don't feel that difficult. It's almost like you're getting a little bit of a bounce, like if there's something there to make you walk up them easier. Once you enter the palace gates, you will go into, and everything will be covered in jewels and vines. It'll be very bright, very concerning, because the jewels kind of look like they're coming off of the leaves. The tiny little elf, who is still very excited that you're here, leads you into the main throne room, or the main courtroom, where upon a huge glass-stained window is a tree-vined kind of a throne with a woman who is sitting in her emerald green dress with her flowing locks of red hair, sitting there cross-legged, crying. Though the crying feels a little forced, but she is... Oh, you've made it! Oh, what a relief! Anne! Lily, they're here! Her shout calls out 2 fairies, each of which, one a bright pink and blue spot, one a violet and black spot. Very different fairies who flank her. She will then greet you. If I can pull this up again, thank you. She will then greet you very dramatically. She will leap off of her throne and run at you. And who's the tallest? She will
Probably
run.
Baba.
She will run to Baba and just throw like herself. I'm like, no, thank you so much.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so
Okay.
grateful.
she just like pats head. Oh, I of course. Anytime. What is going on?
Yes, of course. First, if I could get your names, as she starts to
Oh,
walk back up.
oh, yes. My name is Baba. I am an ill bear, and this is Teddy. Teddy, say your name, Teddy.
Hi, I'm Theodore Sweetwater, but yeah, people call me Teddy. Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you.
I don't know who these other people are.
Uh, that makes sense. I did bring you here from a different place. I know that you're all from different worlds, and this might be a little concerning to you. See, none of my adventurers and none of my warriors can do anything about this problem since they're all being affected by the continuous fluctuation of the magical energy of my land. But I need someone to find something for me, something that I can't bear to lose. Can you call her by her name instead of calling her a thing? Tools are things, nonetheless. I need this person back. I am queen of this land. I have an assistant for every aspect of my life, and my most important assistant has been taken, or run away, or disappeared, or killed. We don't know, since she just vanished from her bedroom after dinner. It has been roughly about 4 days. I am concerned, and I need you all to bring her back to me.
Okay, so yeah, simple adventure. Shouldn't be too hard, right, Teddy?
Hearing that the people that are surrounding him have been pulled from different worlds, and that this woman is a queen, and all sorts of other things, Teddy's unfortunate negative modifier intelligence it blows a fuse in his brain as he's just sitting there like, "Do I kneel? What's the procedure? What? Huh? Yeah, we can find people. Over 48 hours. Yeah, it's standard procedure. We can find. Yeah, we got. Yes, ma'am. Your Highness.
I, I also don't want to speak for these other people. I look over. What do I see when I look at the different people around? One is very small. Also, there's this person. Also, there's this person.
All right, I'll go first.
I was like, for the love of God, help! Someone!
um, standing in this group, clad in chainmail with a bright golden shield, a 6'4" silver dragonborn, with a uh, sort of caustic looking burn scar on his left cheek, wielding at his side a very holy looking flail, um, turns to everybody, turns to the person who just addressed himself as queen and just says, "My lady, I have the pleasure of introducing myself, Wartorn Barash, cleric of the Fellowship of Harmony, and former chieftain of the Wartorn clan, at your service."
Ooh.
Oh, he sounds important. Yes. And what about you, sir? She looks at the tiny fairy.
Kind of fly in there relatively fast. I have my wings are fluttering so fast like a hummingbird, with these blues and greens iridescently. That comes into play later. That's kind of going to be fun. But no, I just look like a little tiny 25-inch. Well, I guess it wouldn't be tiny, it'd be about yay big. Kind of elven looking, seems to be male, brown hair, but just kind of nondescript. The clothing, although kind of neatly kept, is sparse in general. Kind of embroidered runes all over this kind of, I mean, you're going to call it armor, but it's just kind of as it is, carrying what they describe as a longbow, but to everybody else is a really cool toothpick. But this heavily ornate kind of, again, with all kinds of runes all over it, and flies down, kind of maybe flies over and scopes out another one of the fairies that are close by. And well, let's see. Today is Beckoning's Day, so to Beckoning's Day, I'm going to be. Let's see today. Oh, you could call me Cookie, Burnt Cookie. That'll be my name today. Kind of flies back.
I like cookies. Good name.
Oh, you get new names every day? That's crazy.
Is fun.
Oh, that's flies over to the largest of you individuals. It's like good
Oh,
hiding.
Oh, you're gonna get along
Flies back
great
away.
with the. You're gonna get along great with the fairies here. Just stay away from the pixies. They'll probably be jealous of your wing color.
Your mother was a pixie. Flies away.
Whoa.
My mother was a celestial being, but that's beside the point. And the last gentleman there.
Oh yes, apologies, Your Highness. I forget where I am sometimes, and even my own titles. I am Lord Atem Secre, and Atem is a high elf who is extremely introverted, and all he does is just spend knowledge and look for more knowledge. Just reads books. His whole house is up and down, nothing but books, and just a tiny little path for his slender figure to walk through. He's, tallish, 6 foot tall. He has white hair, big old spectacles, got what looks like to be some kind of lab coat going on. But other than that, he's just your regular looking elf, I guess. Who loves studying, hence he became a bard of a college of law. Kind of reads too fast, he gets kind of tongue tied sometimes. And he just gives a quick salute to the queen.
Oh, you.
Yes, I did. Must have been that wacky wild magic that brought me here. Hello again. Just bows, curtsies.
We don't stand on formalities here, only during celebrations or specific events. But my two assistants, whom I have left, will be helping you to get any information you need. They knew her best. I really do need my assistant back. Things just don't. They don't work when she's not here.
Was there anything unusual happening right before she disappeared?
Other than her doing less of her job and doing more investigating on the fluctuation of magic, but other than that, no.
That sounds like a lead, actually. Fluctuations in the weave.
Most likely, very, both of you, help them. I need to go. I need my facial.
Okay, have a good day.
The queen stands. She greets you, or she says goodbye to you, and she just kind of, not storms off, but very quickly runs out. Not much like decorum to her. She just kind of takes off, and you are left with two, beautiful but kind of opposite twin fairies. One who is the pink, beautiful little thing is Fairy Lily, whilst the other is Fairy Anna. So they will approach you guys with a manila folder, and they will be handing it to who will reach for it first.
Well, I can't read. Dating.
I'll reach out for it. I've been scribbling down notes in a notepad the entire time, so.
All right. So Fairy Lily will hand it over to Teddy, and she will explain. That should be her last known locations, and her the map that she had on her desk, or all of the markings. I don't really know what the map does, but it is a map of Lala Land, at least of our prominent half. So it should be able to help you find her in some sense. I'm not sure. I'm sorry,
How
ma'am.
well did you know her?
Oh, she's my best friend.
Well, then, aren't you like the best person for information then?
Oh, well, yes, but I'm also very busy all the time. A lot of people have been sick lately because of the magic fluctuation, so I have been dealing with all of that. I run the medicine ward and all of the. I help run the hospitals here. So she will then.
Well,
She will.
okay.
Hang on. Sorry. You say your thing. Say your thing.
Oh, I was just in the days before she left. Did she seemed concerned about something, or does she have a favorite place she likes to go, maybe to get away from it all?
Before she's able to answer, Fairy Anna will kind of just scoff, like, "You can try the Sloshed Fae. She's there every night." She's not there every night. She's there on weekends because she plays in the band. She's there every night. I don't know why she's lying.
Okay, is that slashed place on the locations on the map, Diddy? Do you see it?
She'll grab the map and kind of show you where it's at. It's in town. It's right. It shows that you would go down the castle and go about 4 blocks before you reached it.
Well, I say that's a good place to start. What does everyone else think?
I mean, yeah, if she was part of a band, that actually they might know a few things if we could get a hold of the other members.
Fairy Anna will then hand you another piece of paper, and that will be the price or what you will be paid for this. And it says 100,000 gold each.
Jeez.
Each, Jesus.
She'll then say, "I know. I don't think she's worth half. Not even half that much."
You seem to have some sort of resentment against this person.
Oh, I love her. She makes my job so much easier. I was devastated when I found out she disappeared from her room.
Simply due to convenience.
Well, have you met the queen? We can't
Just
function without the
now.
court entertainer.
Does any adversary of the queen know this?
The entire world knows it, if I'm honest. They broadcast their, whatever it is she has her doing, it usually gets broadcasted.
I
So
see. The Queen's Spotify is missing.
In a
So the
sense.
list of potential if somebody was doing something out of malice towards the queen. The list of suspects is long, to say the least.
Well, you could try the noble families over in the city of Uberta. They've been getting a little uppity. I
Define
will
uppity.
handle that. Oh, sorry, continue.
I just said define uppity, because uppity could mean a lot of things, to a lot of different people.
Well, they've been saying things like magic shouldn't just be the way the queen wants it to be, but it should be how anybody wants it to be, specifically them.
We have a list of the names of those noble houses.
I'm not sure if I can get that for you, but you can ask it. I got it. I'll go into I've been investigating them for a while. I can get that for you.
Thank you.
It's just gonna take me a minute. And as she turns around to leave, Fairy Lily will be like, "If you want to wait, you could also check her room. That was the last place she was seen."
This is a good idea. Let's go see her room.
Yeah, we for
Yeah,
sure
that's allowed.
check everything local, and then is that the place you played at? Is that local here in the town, like nearby on the map? And if I can see that map, actually, I'm pretty good at reading things. If you don't
Pull
mind.
the map out.
All right.
It's about 4 blocks.
Oh, okay, so we could definitely check her room, get any clues, and then go to the place and ask her friends if they're there and stuff. If they heard anything, but
That sounds like a pretty good order of operations.
Can I get a perception check from all of you guys?
Yes.
Sure.
I got a nat 20.
15 for me.
12.
Yeah, 15 for me as well.
Okay, so for our 12 and 15s, you don't notice much as you make your way up to the bedroom with Fairy Lily leading you guys there. You notice that the walls are covered in some portraits, different variations of the same person, but with different hair colors. For the ones who got 20 and 29 and 21, you guys instantly notice that the pictures that you're seeing are actually changing. Not Harry Potter changing, like they're one thing, you look at it, you look back, and it's different. Like if it's trying to like as you walk, like it's blinking at you.
That seems weird. I'm gonna write this down. Research it later.
Fairy Lily leads you guys to the bedroom. As she opens the door, again, since you guys did the roll for perception, it's a large room that's basically you enter into what would be, I don't know if you've ever seen like royal compartments, where it's the sitting area and then off to the sides will be bedrooms, bathrooms, things like that. The room, you will see like a singular couch and then books, instruments. There in the corner, you will see what looks like a table with mirrors on it and lights around it.
This place is so fancy.
You can now do, if you have any rolls, any checks, this would be the time.
A investigation, I suppose. It's a 19 on investigation. She's just kind of like looking through, like picking things up, lifting them, poking at stuff.
Instead of rolling investigation, because I have a negative modifier, can I help somebody? Give them advantage.
Same. I'll give Baba my assistance, actually, since she's got better eyes than I do.
All right, I'll roll again and see if I get a better result. We're gonna stick with the first one.
Okay, well,
Does
Baba,
anybody else want to investigate with help, since we have another person?
you're gonna look for clues in the room.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at investigating.
And I'll assist Charles, or should I?
I got 21.
say-
What do you guys get?
Hell yeah.
All right, with a 19 and a 21, shouldn't you know? Your face, shouldn't you know? Trying to look at what can just send me real quick. Okay, so with those who didn't do the investigation, I'm gonna do yours first. You guys start looking around. You pick up things that feel like books, other things that feel kind of like you can move them. They feel to you they feel kind of plasticky. For those of you who might know what that is.
Candace asking a question.
Yeah, what's the question? Because I didn't understand it.
I was just wondering if I missed something earlier. Maybe if I didn't hear it correctly. Are we in the Feywild?
No. So La La Land, perfect question. So you would have been brought from the Feywilds, but La La Land itself is, I guess it's a homebrew. It's its own thing, and it's kind of like an amalgamation of imagination. So the magic here works similar to wild magic. That's why I was like, it's wild magic in the area.
Okay.
So kind of like its own plane of existence. Okay.
Which
Yes.
wizards can create at a certain level. They can make like these little pocket places. So it's just a bigger version of that, where the weave is just kind of fucky wucky.
All right. So for
there's no. I'm terribly sorry, DM. Question for you. There's no signs of distress in this room anywhere, by any chance?
yes, that's work. Yeah, with the investigation
We're
check.
getting there.
With the
We're getting there.
investigation check, you will see that there is signs of a struggle. There are some things are knocked over, leading towards the bedroom area to the left. And so, if you want to move to the bedrooms, if someone wants to go, okay. When you move in, you will see that signs of struggle continues. Tables are the tables knocked over. Other things are kind of on the floor. Her bed is, however, made. Her
So
bed
she either
is-
never got in it or was able to make it before she was taken away. So she most likely was attacked before she went to bed last night, seeing as she has not been seen until after dinner.
So she was taken when she came back from her gig. Was that what it looks like?
Does
'Cause, I mean,
the distress like lead to a window or
No, the distress ends in the room, like in the
In the
center of
room.
it.
but it's kind of weird though, because why didn't they pick her up in the street after her gig? You know, she's in the band. Why wait
unless
until
her
she's
attacker is
out?
just in the castle anyway?
That's actually a fair point. Well, I don't know much about magic, but I mean, teleportation is an option. If signs show that the struggle ended here, it's likely that they either bamfed out of here or she decided, yes, I will go along with, or they, I don't know, conked over the head or something.
Can I do an arcana check to see what kind of magic may have been done here?
Yes, you can.
And while she's doing that, I'm gonna fly down to exactly where the place was where this little accident or whatever is occurring. Maybe help her out a little bit by specifically licking the floor. What do I taste?
Ah, help action officially. Okay, I'm gonna
alright.
roll it with advantage.
Might
Okay.
I allow adding a D4 as I cast guidance?
Hell yeah, guidance.
Give you two
energy.
thumbs up.
Do I taste anything?
So yes, you do. What you taste, however, it's not carpet. It's
Okay.
actually like wooden, like a wooden floor. So you do taste what is clearly kind of like dirt, like a type of dirt,
Not salt.
not salt, dirt.
Okay.
What kind of dirt is it? Like farming dirt? Like because
Hopefully not iron heavy.
you know
It's soil, like 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 moist soil.
Is
That was
there
a 15
fertilizer?
PM.
For the Arcana check, you can't tell what kind of magic affected this little area. However, you start to get a sense that there's something magical in the room
Besides present company.
besides present company.
It's me.
You are present company.
I kind of motioned for Teddy to get closer.
What's up?
I don't know if we are alone or not. I sense another presence of magic, unaccounted for.
You feel something like a pulse coming from what would be under a dresser. It's like a pulse.
And I just point my eyes at the dresser.
I look over towards the dresser and a duplicate of myself appears there and goes, don't worry, I've got it, folks. And just reaches their whole hand in there.
You will
I stare at
find
it for a good few seconds and I just walk over and do it myself.
a sapphire stone necklace. The sapphire will be about that big.
Well, I got this. Anybody know anything about what this is? Anything? Anybody?
As you hold that out, it'll start to glow, and then
Oh, shit, I think I'm first.
but it'll go back, and it won't glow again for another 40 seconds.
Huh.
Okay, I want to do a history check real quick to see if I would remember if I saw her wearing it in any of her broadcasts. I got 16.
You would not. You'll not recognize it.
I clearly didn't subscribe to this channel, and if I did, my subscription ran out. So
What is subscribe?
So what?
I don't know.
Oh, it's when you go under the water and write some stuff down.
Oh, subscribe. Yes.
Yes, him. Yes.
No, it's I think they're weekly once a week. I'm not sure, but we have these.
Write something underwater once a week? That sounds awful difficult.
No. It's like we have these magic stones that transmit a live image of what's happening to people's homes. So she puts
Nothing.
on, yeah,
That,
she's
that sounds like some
kind of like a
sounds
mirror,
scary
a
ass
mirror that
shit right now.
mirror kind of thing where you can, you see your
Magic mirror.
reflection. Yeah,
That
but it's
On
kind of
the
like
wall.
It's
misty.
like
Yeah,
scrying.
I don't know. They had a couple years ago. They came out with this new thing because the queen wanted everybody to know. So we were kind of like, oh, the queen likes this entertainment, so she'll be like, okay,
Okay.
but but that's the only thing you can watch. Like you'll hear it jingle, and then the entertainment shows up, and then
Oh yeah,
it just
MTV
goes away.
got it.
Only one channel and there's nothing on.
So it's a very
Well,
expensive process,
but
apparently.
I mean, long story short, you have not seen these necklaces on the person on the magic mirror.
No, no.
Okay.
Well, if there's any more of this dirt or residue, I'm gonna simply sweep. No, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna fly over to the big lady with all the feathers, and then I'm
Yes.
going to pluck a feather out. I'll leave
Aye.
for a second, then come back, and I will use the feather to kind of scoop up the dirt into a small little pile. Yeah. Do it again. Then take it, put it in my pouch, and then I'll fly back over and kind of push the feather back in where I took it from.
I was about to say, did the Fae just take something from me without permission? You know you have to owe me something after that, yes?
Um, sure. And I'll look in, let me see, okay. I have,
You have a
this
fair
gift for
exchange
you.
pack.
Would you like this gift? It's a simple copper coin.
The player knows this is a trap, but the character wants it. Yes! I will take gift.
Thank you. I sincerely appreciate it.
Ah, you know
Fly
what?
away.
If you ever need a feather, go for it.
Well, at least he did forensics for us.
All right.
Yeah.
He's still sitting there
Lord.
dumbly with the necklace presented in his hand. All right, well, we have this. Don't know what it does. We could ask some of the other ladies in this place if they know what it does. And then afterwards, I don't know, check out the Sloshed Fae.
Sounds good to me. Sorry, I'm adding totally not cursed copper to my inventory.
Is that the decision to head to the tavern?
Yeah, we exhausted all hints here and stuff.
Well,
and
I
we got a
would've-
good lead.
Yeah, I would recommend we ask one of the other fairy ladies if they recognize it by any chance, if they know what it is. So if Lily or Anna are around, definitely try to flag them down. If not, just serving one of the staff or anything like that in this place.
Can I get everybody's passive perception?
20.
14.
24.
My highest that any character has ever had that I've ever played. 16.
So those who had over 20, as you guys are exiting the room, you will notice a picture right by the door. This picture isn't like the ones you guys saw outside of the hallway. This picture is completely still, magicless almost. And it's a picture of a woman, the back of her, a necklace kind of flying out, like if it's caught in the wind. But as she sits or stands in what looks like a long field of different types of purple flowers. You can't tell what kind of flowers they are, but you just see purple florals as she stands there and a necklace billows out. You notice though that it is not the same necklace. If anyone wants to look closer, I can describe it for you, but that's up to you guys.
I will look closer at pretty lady with necklace.
the necklace will appear. It's a little small, so you kind of have to squint to look at it. It looks like almost like a star with a emerald stone in the center.
So it is different, but it is similar to the necklace we found, but different. One is emerald, one is sapphire.
The sapphire is just like the sapphire stone on a necklace. This isn't this one would look like a star, like a silver star with a green stone in the center.
Okay. I will keep an eye out for other necklace. Necklace seems to be theme.
Okay. As you guys leave the room and exit, the hallway is completely different. There are now no more pictures on the walls, just vines. As you make your way down, you will run into Fairy Lily, who's waiting for you at the bottom, at the gate to let you out.
Hi, Lily. Hey, quick question for you, Miss Lady. You're.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not great with honorifics. I apologize.
I have no
Have
title.
you seen this before?
I can't say that I have. I've never seen that before. That's not the usual stone I see our assistant with. Lady usually wears something very much akin to her.
Got it.
Is there anyone who would be akin to such a necklace, though? Does this fit anybody else's vibe?
What were you saying?
I would ask, what does the missing assistant's necklace look like? Actually, since it doesn't look like this one, what does hers look like normally? Maybe we'll run into it right after. Keep an eye out.
Okay, both questions. Question one, I honestly, you might ask Emily the Starry-Eyed. She's usually in town. She's been helping me with some of the medicine work. She might know what that is. It seems like something she's knowledgeable about. As for the necklace she wears a star lily necklace with a green stone.
Which is the one we saw in the picture. Yeah.
And it's not a star. It's the flower. I don't know if you've ever seen a lily flower that looks like the stargazer. It's that.
Okay.
Right. So she will lead you guys off if you have another
Wait,
question.
hold on. Actually, what's up with all these necklaces around? Because now there's a lily, there's the one we found, and then there's another one we managed to see.
Are they
That's
sources of
painted.
power?
Are they related to each other? Or...
Are they perhaps identifying markers of perhaps status or position?
Well, the one that she wears, I believe it's I don't know where she got it actually. She told me it's her lucky charm. She brought it was with her when she came here, and the sapphire, that looks a lot. Oh, it's glowing. That just
Yeah.
it might come from a noble's house. Only the
Speaking
nobles
of,
carry
where's the
gaudy
other
things
one?
like that.
And the painting one?
The star one? That it came with her. She showed up with it.
The lady in the purple flower fields? There's like frolicking in?
Well, lady wears that necklace, so and that was her room, so it's most likely that was a picture of her.
So, is there a house that is associated with sapphires or blue?
Yes, the noble city that runs out of Lavender City, just about 2 days ride from here. The house has been the noble house has been known to get involved in some interesting magical things, but we haven't heard anything from them in a few weeks, years at this point. They've been quiet.
What is their name? Does the house have a name?
The House of Hohenheim.
Hohenheim. Okay. I think we have enough to at least start a proper investigation. do we still want to go by the slush? Maybe talk to some people who worked with her there?
Because where is it pertaining to the person you told us that we might get more info about the necklace? What was her name again?
Oh,
Sorry.
the cleric, Amelie.
Okay, Emily, cleric. And you know where is she at usually? You said she was helping people.
She's been going into the neighborhoods looking for for any of the sick that need to come to the palace, but she sometimes hangs out by the music shop.
Is that the same place where she has her gigs? Or...
She asks for the map to show you where it is, and she will circle the music store, and it's about 2 blocks past the tavern. What's up, Ken?
Well, I think that I have a small list of questions for you. Or you can only answer them because I'm not understanding quite something yet. But the simple fact is this: we were all summoned here from very distant lands. Presumably, I don't really know these individuals, but anyway, we've been thrown into this mystery of sorts, and one of the things that I've not quite understanding is that maybe it's because I haven't been outside long enough, but the simple fact is that, well, is this land, how big is this land? Is this like a continent? Or is it like a small island?
Well, currently we are on the continent. We're more closer to the western coast. The continent is spanning about 1/3 of the land of the planet, I suppose, and after that it's a bunch of small islands mainly.
So this land that we're on is broken up into territories in which different proxies or kings or queens or whatever things may manage them manage an area, correct? Like the
Uh,
area that we're in is managed by the lady that we first saw.
So the queen is the queen of all of Lala Land, the entire continent and the islands. The territories are broken up by different lords and nobles. However, depending on how well you run your kingdom, as she still calls them, you will be allowed to keep the title of king or queen.
So the king or queen or house lords broken up into territories.
She's
Wow.
best way I could describe her as is a high queen.
Well, each individual territory within that can is there
They have
I'm
some of their
wondering
own
if they're
laws.
associated with colors. Is it possible that they're associated by colors?
Some are associated by acts. It really just depends where you wish to go. Most of the noble houses that that control territories tend to keep it to their name. They don't really like the color scheme thing that the queen prefers.
Very well. Can you point me to the one that's most likely to be purple?
That would be here.
Here. That can't be.
Purple
This
is purple is
looks
a big
more
color
like
here.
this looks more like fuchsia to me, but nevertheless.
I
Well,
was thinking more of it's like an aubergine.
I don't know what aubergine is, but it is fun to say.
look at
Sorry,
this.
I'm trying to make it work.
Look at simply look down over here at this what I can best describe as some type of a footrest. That's more periwinkle.
I think there is a
Yeah.
missing person that we're supposed to be finding.
Oh, I understand this effect. I saw this on another channel once, where in which we needed to go find somebody, and somebody tried to derail us and go the other direction. I get it now. So, large lady, here we go.
Oh, sure.
Well, as
So, are we heading to that tavern, Fuchsia Tavern place?
Yeah, as you guys.
Slush. Okay.
Crumb Digger, however, is at the front since he zipped past you guys.
They just fine.
Super random question. Before we leave, Tay takes one look back at the Capitol Hill setup that everything's going on. Are there more vines right now?
There's
Like, are
vines
there more
everywhere.
vines than when we saw? Yeah. Have they been increasing?
No, but the jewels have been disappearing.
Ah, okay. All right. I wanted a little bit of a distinction. So stuff is going missing.
I will, if you guys don't mind, would like to take a quick flight straight up in the air.
How high do you want to go?
Oh. Until I need some type of assistance in which I need to breathe. All I'm looking for is for large fields of purple flowers.
Oh,
Okay.
seeing him go up, I look up and go, oh, right, hold on. And I shimmer, make a duplicate of myself, and go chasing after Crumdinger. So, Baba, give me your shoulder.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Everybody flies. This is amazing.
Okay, so you're able to get.
Fly.
Yes. You are able to get high. You're not able to get stratosphere high, but you do get up into the clouds. You're able to get up to the clouds, and you think you're able to see max about 20 miles around you. And however, far, far to the west, like more like a little bit northwest, you do see what might, if you got closer, might look like a meadow with flowers.
Okay. I'll make my way, just at, meet them back wherever we're meeting at. But I will relay that everything that I saw,
Yeah. Oh,
the
everything.
entire party,
All right.
religiously,
All right.
just
You saw
it
like
was
all of the city. You saw, like I said, that field far to the northwest, but more to the straight east. As also, you did do a circle and see what looks like a lake.
And
That's-
does the information he got match with the map we received earlier?
It does. Yes.
There aren't any inconsistencies? Okay.
No. Right. So, are we gonna make our way to the slush fay or to the music shop? Slush fay. All right.
I
So-
say we get drunk, says the duplicate.
Your duplicate is talking funny again, Daddy.
You stop, dude. You're embarrassing me.
As you guys make your way, you do see that this small city is very, very vibrant. The color scheme of the palace carries into the town. People seem happy and kind, but every once in a while you'll notice somebody whose color seems to be dulled a little. Like they're just kind of they just exude exhaustion. Some of you'll see a building that's bright and beautiful with all the shimmering colors, and then the other will look kind of like it's falling apart.
Oh god, Tim Burton is here.
Was not an inspiration, I promise. As you guys approach the tavern, you will notice a couple of like stall stands, like just people selling fruit, people selling weapons, and there will be one selling jewelry, some selling fabric. Who has the high perception? The ones with the high.
Yeah.
You will see similar cut necklaces to the star one you saw in the picture on the stall with the lady.
Thin merchandise or?
It's she has a bunch of them.
It's not one of a kind. Well, it might be. It's just in make and model, it might be very similar.
Nothing that looks like the Sapphire one, though, right?
No.
Just the other one? Okay.
This
Is
is
it-
okay.
Is it like a souvenir stand, like replicas, or is it just the same thing that we can discern?
You could roll me a perception investigation, and I'll tell you.
Well, my passive is 24 and 23 for those two.
Oh, so unsurprising.
I was gonna say, if you need to roll it, I'll give you help.
I will give
Perception is
guidance.
what you can see at a glance. Investigation is using that knowledge to figure something out. Or looking deeper.
Work it over with your hands sometimes.
Okay then. As you get closer, you see that the necklaces look very, very similar to the one you saw in the picture. However, the one in the picture shimmered in a way that probably was more fine quality, whilst these did look like metal, not silver or white gold. There is a woman there selling them, but she's not really looking at you. She's busy trying to make something. If that's all you guys want, we can move on to the tavern.
Is the necklace the same identical looking necklace, just different metal?
Yes, and a different stone.
What is she making? Bubba
She-
will just, out of curiosity, peer over.
She is braiding a bracelet.
Well,
It's
this is pretty.
Large lady, you call yourself Baba, right?
Yes, Baba. I would prefer that to large lady, although.
Then I shall call you
more-
large lady, so not to offend you. I could see that written all over your face for the last 4 to 5 times in which I had instructed myself to communicate with you. But otherwise, then over to the necklaces. Person. Are do these have some intrinsic religious value based on the color of the stone in the center, or are they just trinkets that you make in which to somehow make an income for yourself?
¿Qué?
¿Por qué? Butter. No.
¿Quieres
Muy
comprar? ¿Quieres
recuerdo-
comprar?
Muy
Las tengo a cinco.
Comprehendo languages.
I really wish
English?
I brought my home.
Common? Elvish?
I speak Elvish. I speak what else do I speak? I speak
Probably
halfling
Sylvan.
and common.
Oh, okay.
Common is fine. like, what was your question? That you had to repeat it.
Are the necklaces, because you said they're the identical, different stone, but the same, do they have an intrinsic religious value, or do they associate themselves with a certain part of the kingdom?
So they are the necklaces of our favorite person.
So somebody show her that one and ask her what god it is.
Have you seen any fanatics around here who really like her?
Everybody like her.
Right. but,
Everybody like
is
lady.
Like a perfect blue situation. Like, does anybody like her just a little bit too much?
No sé. I don't know. I
Okay.
only sell necklace because lots people want them.
Have you seen anyone who wears this? And I present the sapphire necklace.
She pulls out like her glasses, like looks at them. Hijo. Esa clase de cosas nunca se vende aquí. Eso nomás esos ricotones que viven en la ciudad de Lavender. I will translate that for you. I'm sorry.
I got some of it.
That was so fast, I didn't get anything. So
My Spanish is not that great, but I caught some of it.
She looks at it. She kind of scoffs at it, like no, like she doesn't make that here. That's for the rich folk over at Lavender City.
Got it. Okay, cool. Just double checking on everything. Yeah, she hasn't seen anybody who's come around wearing this particular one then.
Que si alguien se lo puso, no, la verdad que nunca he visto a alguien que se lo ponga. No, I have not.
Okay, thank you. Though that's good information.
Okay, the tavern's about a block away at this point.
Alright, let's head over to the tavern.
I haven't even looked at my over here. Let me look. I just saw Chiefs on the chat. Just saw. And so is my friend Polly. Hi, Polly. All right. So as you guys make your way over to the tavern, you see a large building that's kind of a little crooked. Yes, Lavender City. That's what I said. You see like a large tavern that's about 2 stories, maybe 3, kind of crooked. Also different shades of pastels, purples, pinks, and blues, and a beautiful like fae drawn onto the sign that looks like they're about to pass out. And just outside is a little child Eladrin playing a lute, singing a song that you guys don't recognize, but it does sound like a folk song. Do we want to enter the tavern? How we do?
Teddy, being a patron of the arts, flips a gold coin into for the kid who's playing.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
Ken, do
I'll,
you-
I'll take it out and hand it back to Teddy. You drop something, and then fly
thanks.
in.
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check to even know if I stole that. Let's see here. Nope. That's 4.
Vomit.
Oh, gosh,
Yeah.
If you want me to roll a sleight of hand, I'll just do it real quick. It's no big deal.
And you get under a 4.
Let's see if the Eladrin noticed.
Oh, that was only an 8.
I think the Eladrin noticed. He rolled for it.
I wasn't
About to be
really
a
trying to
victim
be
of
like.
circumstance.
Okay,
To
so
keep the peace, as people are like kind of like this whole thing happens and they keep walking. If the Eladrin kind of like looks like they're gonna get up, I'm gonna put 2 gold into like just for your trouble.
the little child kind of looks at the fairy, just like all the pixies, and then we'll look at how do I pronounce your character's name? I have been trying. I have it written down. Because
Fine,
was it Brang?
Barash.
Barash, thank you. I was
Yeah.
going with Baharash, and I wasn't sure if that was correct. Barash.
Probably a little bit more true to the draconic pronunciation that way.
I'm not being extra with my H's. So the little Ladrin boy looks to Barash. See, it's gonna happen to Barash.
We'll get there.
To Barash, and it says, "Thank you. Like, you're just as nice as the lady is. She always gives me a gold coin."
Fine compliment indeed.
So you guys, if you wish to enter the tavern, you may enter the tavern.
Which lady always gives you gold coin?
Exactly.
Well, why the Lady Lily?
Oh, okay. And above gift, that is the missing one, right, Lily? Got it. Oh, have you seen her around lately? Like maybe since last night?
Blind.
Everybody knows she got taken a few days ago, but we don't know where she is.
Okay.
Would you happen to know if the rest of her bandmates are in here? Or if they do anything to try to find her?
The honey buns? Yeah, they're inside. Only Charles gets that reference.
Yeah, so those of us who have already strutted into the tavern, I'm looking around for any sort of bands, people, instruments, what have you.
When you guys enter, can you unmute me? Unmute yourself.
16 for perception or look for said band member.
Well, they're right there. So like when you guys walk in, you will see the bar in the back. You'll see all of the chairs, the tables, and then like kind of how you walk in like this. You'll see the band set up to play. They're not playing. They're kind of just standing around, but they are there. You see, there's a couple of patrons in. It's still early. It's actually still about 11 o'clock in the morning, so it's not like bouncy busy. But there are some people in there nursing a couple of meads. Some are eating. There is a barmaid walking around, and a woman that looks like there is literal butterflies shimmering off of her as she sits in a corner.
Well, she looks like a person of note. Hey, and I'll look over at our dragonborn friend. Um, you're shiny, they're shiny. Maybe you will talk better.
I'm not sure if that makes sense, but it's as good as anything else at this point. So I'll walk over to this individual. Excuse me, I was wondering if perhaps you'd have some information. We're looking for a missing person.
Oh my! You guys are not from this land, are you?
No,
Very much so not.
I immediately can tell. I'm not either, but I'm able to go back and forth.
How interesting.
Sit, please, please sit. My name
Not
is
to be going to sit down pleasantly.
my name is Amelie, most commonly known outside of here as the Starry-Eyed. What brings you to Lala Land?
We have been asked to help find Lily, right? Who has gone missing?
Lady Lily. It's the full
Lady
title.
Lily. Well, full title. I apologize. Farash would have gotten it right. I did not.
Okay. You said that you were asked to.
We're here to
Okay.
to find Lady Lily.
Okay. Oh yes, that terrible business with her being taken. Though sometimes I wonder if she actually was taken. It's not like
Well, that's it. Nobody's said that she was taken yet. Everybody's just said missing. You're the first person to say taken.
the queen thinks she was taken because she can't believe, even for a moment, that she might run away. I would.
Why would you?
Forced to perform like a dancing monkey every day? Of course I would.
She's forced to perform.
I'm not forced. She
It's
said
not a-
she does it out of the goodness of her heart. But even a good person can burn out.
And in those times of burnout, still made to perform.
Unfortunately, yes. Up until she was given a vacation, if you can call it that. That's when all of this started happening.
Hmm.
So you
Did
guys are going to look
she-
for her?
Yes, we're trying to track her down as we speak. Is there perhaps any information that you would have, where she might have gone?
Well, she's been spending a lot of time up at the Tears of Kamesha, taking samples, trying to figure out what's causing the fluctuations. As far as I know, I've been out there a couple times with her. The waters are healing, so I'm able to grab some and take them to Fairy Lily and Fariana. She needs them for her soldiers.
Absolutely. Waters of healing, that's very interesting. That's very, very important, some might say. What you've gone with her, is there any sort of indication as to what would have been causing these fluctuations?
Last time we were there, I was collecting some samples, some herbs and some water, but I heard her speaking to the mermaids out there about how some spots of the lake have turned dark. So dark that when they reach it, they can't even breathe the water. The only thing that makes sense to me is the absence of something, some key ingredient in the magic. But she's, like I said, that's not my area of expertise. I will come into play once we figure out how to heal the land.
Interesting. Well, if this is as detrimental as you say, I could see somebody that is attempting to make this right could possibly put aside their courtly duties in order to go to this place. So, and he's gonna turn to the rest of the group. Drink for the road, and then we shall continue.
Ooh, we have time for a drink?
By
as
all
long as it's in the
means.
travel.
Well, I'm not going to turn that down.
As Amelie will kind of gesture for the barmaid to come and bring you guys a drink. As she moves, you will see a stone from a thread, a necklace, a chain, kind of fall from her bracelet. The stone is also a sapphire, though it is much smaller, but cut in the same shape. But it is about like that big.
You the Metal Gear Solid exclamation point sound.
Ditto.
Wait, did you
Yeah,
come up and
as I
tell
see
us?
that stone fall, can I go and catch it real quick?
It doesn't fall like it hangs, like it hangs.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like,
What a pretty bracelet.
Oh, yes, it was a gift.
Oh, from who?
Lady Lily.
Lady Lily gave that to you. Oh, she seems very generous. I hear she gives coins to the young lady outside. She gave in bracelets to you. Very generous this lady must be.
She loves this place, so she does her best to make sure everyone is happy.
to Barash, and I will say this in Draconic, hoping he knows Draconic.
What,
Do you
because
think
I'm a
we should-
Dragonborn? I know Draconic.
Hey man, I'm a city guard. I gotta be taller. I'm just like, hopefully you can understand me. Do you think we should share the fact that we have a necklace that looks just like that with her?
Perhaps probe for the information. Ask if Lady Lily's given similar gifts to other people.
Got it. I will turn to Baba and a giant say, "Can you ask her more and see if she gives more gifts out to more people?"
So, the coin in the bracelet, yes? Does she give out such nice trinkets often? Especially of such quality? I mean, look at this sapphire.
Well,
Does she have access to lots of sapphires, perhaps?
oh, well, yes, she does have access to lots of different types of jewels. She helps the queen pick out the jewels for her adornments, and sometimes the queen is generous and gives her a few. Others, I believe, she goes and hunts for them in the. If you go far east, there's a land called the Elric Village. Not too far from there, they have there's like a mine that has all kinds of stones. She's welcome there quite a lot.
But is she partial to the sapphire? Because I know she has that necklace with the emerald.
Oh, her star necklace, yeah.
So she keeps emeralds but gives away sapphires. Interesting things this lady does.
Well, this sapphire in specific is kind of like it's like a tracking device, if you know what I mean. It's a homing spell. If I'm ever lost or in danger, she can cast to find me. In any
I
world.
see. Oh, a homing device in a sapphire.
Do you need a particular spell to make that homing function working, or is there like a way to determine, say, if we managed to find one of these things, that if we got closer it blinked faster?
Well, there are some that are meant that work that way. Yes, they glow faster or brighter or in different colors, depending on what it is that you're seeking.
Cool. If we find one of those, that would be good.
They wouldn't be tied to a certain person or object that they're supposed to find. It's just whatever the person holding it is trying to find.
No, they are spelled to something specific, but it's hard to know if you don't know what the thing is.
Right. Understandable. Excuse me. And I'm gonna get up, and whoever has the necklace, I'm gonna tap them on the shoulder and try to walk outside, and we're gonna do a perimeter of the building and see if we can get any sort of reactions from our necklace.
Absolutely. Perimeter check. I'll go one you go the other, or we just pair up.
Yeah, well, there's only one necklace. I can't
Yep.
help
My
it by going
duplicate
the other
goes
way.
the opposite way.
My Baba's gonna stay and keep talking slash distracting our friend just while you guys go off to do that. Oh, you know, boys have to go out and like stretch their legs. I'm sure they'll be back in a minute when the drinks come.
Oh, I completely understand. It's rather a large party for to search for her. The queen must be desperate.
I mean, he did pull us from completely different realities. I mean, like, me and Teddy, we were just hanging out with our dragon friend in their fort, and the next thing I know, we were tumbling down the steps of this capital. It's been a big day.
As you speaking to Emily, can I get perceptions from Crumdigger and Adam, Lord Adam? Or Atem? Oof. Okay, so Crumdigger, you don't notice. You don't notice, but Atem, you do notice that one of the band members is kind of looking at you guys. Like, not in an uncomfortable way, but in a, I'm trying to recognize you kind of way, or trying to listen in kind of way. It is now canon that you were doing that. It is now canon that you were doing that.
I am just grooving to the sounds of the music, not paying attention that somebody is eyeballing a friend of mine.
Who are they looking at again?
They're looking more over to the table, like if they're trying to figure out what you're saying.
Baba's talking nonsense at this point. She's just talking about her home, about her Elber family, and how Elbers are actually super nice once you get used to them. How she is actually an Elber. It's complete nonsense. Baba has gone into full spill guts mode, but it's nonsense.
Fucking ghost just said hi to me. All right. So
I think those peepers are the bad we need to ask questions to, right? For the missing night. So if we're family, if that's all the info you have, much appreciated. But or did you see her the night she went missing, or when was the last time you saw her, if anything?
I was not here when she went missing, but I saw her about a month ago. She was playing the flute with the band. Okay. Yes.
I I know nothing. I'm merely a messenger.
You're muted, love.
Since we have our two investigators out trying to get a good signal on the sapphire, the barmaid will return with drinks, hand them out to everyone, and then she'll make a little bit of small talk with Emily, and it's very obvious that she's very comfortable with her. They've known each other for some time, and you only sort of hear her say something on the lines like, it's just so sad. The band sounds just, they haven't been the same without her. The barmaid will then just kind of notice how weird the situation is because she doesn't recognize you, and ask Emily what's going on. You guys can respond, or she can respond. It's up to you.
Oh, hello! I am Baba. I am new.
Oh, large thing, aren't you? But so beautiful.
I have heard this lots of times. Although I am 4 inches shorter than the dragonborn, but yes, I am the large one in the room.
And
Good.
And probably the most beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I am confused.
Are you all new in town? What's going on?
Oh, we were summoned by the queen, so we all fill out the portals, and now we find ourselves in this bar. Like,
she cuts you off. She cuts you off like, oh, these are the people that she got. Oh my goodness. Well, make sure you follow the map. I know that they found a map, so you make sure you follow the map. And then she kind of just walks away and goes to another table.
There's a map. There's the map we were given. Is there marks on the map we're supposed to be following, Teddy?
Teddy's outside. Teddy's
outside. Oh fuck! Teddy is outside.
I distinctly remember there being start here. You are here. Start here, and then go to number 1, and then number 2, and then there was tres amigos on this one, and then you go to 4. I remember that. No, I'm just joking. I don't remember anything. Um, is this a lofted ceiling or is this a flat ceiling? Is there like exposed beams? So
It's
I'm
like
just
it
gonna grab
resembles a
my drink.
tower.
I'm gonna grab my drink and go straight up as high as I can, kind of over the top of the group, and grab a hold of a beam and sit down in the dusty beam and have my drink.
Emily looks up.
Instead of looking at, oh, go ahead.
No, sorry. You guys are outside. I'm gonna go to you right now. Emily looks up and is like, "Oh, well, that's
know
usual
him
behavior for
just yet.
fairies." Also, were you given a map?
Yes, I do not have it.
Oh, well, make sure that you. Oh, you should come to the crossroads. There's signs when you look around. Because if I'm honest, I don't think she's in the city.
Probably not. No, I mean, with this many people who would recognize her, she would already be found.
So after you say that, you guys continue to kind of converse, and I'm gonna hop over to the boys outside. How's it looking? So, give me your investigation check so we can get this rolled.
Definitely.
I would-
Do you
I
have
would
a
like to give-
positive investigation by any chance?
I do not, but I can give you guidance.
Okay, cool. I'll roll with my -1, and I assume it
Yeah.
help as well.
If I can, yeah.
That is 14 plus a D4. 3, so that'll make it a 19.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So you do notice a slight difference in the brightness of the stone when you face it more towards what would be the out of town. You see there's a clear road that leads out of town, and whenever you lead it to the gate, it goes brighter before it goes out. But you move it back, it's the same.
It appears we have a headache.
It appears we do. The duplicate just appears behind my shoulder. Then let us set you forth. Shut up. Just deanimate him.
It's a very
Yeah.
unique ability you have.
Oh, weird magic stuff. I got in touch with some things, and I have a weird. It's just another me. But from like another. I'm not really concerned about this whole being from another world thing because these are like me's from other worlds. It's a long
Right.
story.
Interesting.
Yeah. As he says this, like a duplicate of himself on top of a roof nearby just goes, "Yes, and where would you be without us? We should go get the others."
It's more interesting and more interesting as the day goes on, and we just turn around and go back to collect everybody.
All right, so you guys got your heading, and you got the team. Are you guys gonna say anything else inside of the tavern, or we want to move out? How are we doing?
I think we would politely thank her and then move on. I don't know if Bob. I didn't have a high enough perception to notice the guy looking at us. So,
Okay,
so I'm just leaving.
that's fine.
The only person I think who noticed was our fairy friend. Huh?
No, I mentioned about the paper, but since
Oh,
they're
I
band members,
do.
I thought we were gonna question them next if they had any info of the missing knight. But because the guy that was staring was one of the band members. Were we gonna ask them anything or
We can. Would you like to?
no?
No.
It's okay. You can.
All right, Baba to the rescue. All right, I will walk up to the sussy Baka and say hello. Hello. Apparently you were staring over there, so I thought I'd say hi.
Well, you were talking with Lady Emily, so I figured that maybe you might be talking about Lady Lily.
Yes. we were kind of like yoinked into this universe to find her. So do you know anything that might be helpful?
Just that she had kind of stopped playing and was a little too busy with her maps and her crystals.
You seem
If
kind
I'm-
of sad about her not playing with you as much.
We're a jazz band. We can't not have a flute.
You know, I do not know many things in this world, but I do know a jazz band without a flute is just not the same.
Exactly.
I feel you. So you miss her, but she stopped playing. Did she say why? Just because she was busy with this weave being not great business, or the magic being
She
funny?
was obsessed. Obsessed.
Obsessed.
If
That's a big
that's-
claim.
No one believes me, but
Oh, I'll believe you. I believe a lot of things.
I think she's trying to leave La La Land.
Whoa. She was looking for a way out. Not necessarily to save, but to leave.
That's what I think, but no one believes me.
Well, what made you come to that conclusion?
She started acting funny about 2 seasons ago. She just it's like she was there, but she couldn't. There was nothing behind her eyes. Her playing was just not the same.
Oh. So, why do you think she wants to leave?
I couldn't tell you.
Burnout? We heard some mention of her perhaps suffering from that.
She has been really tired. This person, it looks like a teenager kind of, and you will see them get kind of yanked back by another member of the band. Like, what did I tell you? I'm so sorry about him. He's just a little moody.
I would like you to do one thing. Please remove your hands from the child.
I'm sorry.
Thank
It's my baby brother. He's just like this sometimes.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure talking to you, young man. What was your name?
Derek.
Thank you, Derek. You've been very helpful. I'm going to try and find your friend, okay?
You guys know where she is?
We're working on it. We just got here. But I can tell you, I can at least speak for one of the other people. We've gotten through some very difficult situations, including a rescue mission, so we are experienced.
You see him kind of like perk up a little. His sister walks over and is just like, see? She'll be back soon. Thank you so much. We are actually gotta get back up there and play before we get fired.
You play your heart out, and I'll have your flautist back as soon as I possibly can, alright? And I'll tell her you missed her.
Please, thank you.
Goodbye.
Alright,
Leaving.
so once you guys exit, I'm gonna move you forward a little bit because not much between here and there. You guys exit the town. Once again, you've noticed the weird inflections in like some buildings are beautiful, some run down, some people look happy, some people really look. Oh, what's up? Well, you guys already got the info on the necklace. Alright, you guys do pass by the music shop that was mentioned, but the information that you would have gotten, you kind of already got. Emily. As you guys make it out of the city, you notice that the roads aren't like proper paved roads or proper marked out different little paths. It's almost like just they're like somebody walked them so often that you can see which way to go. But it is very clear to you by the stone that you need to go center for a bit, up until you reach a crossroads. The crossroads will literally read meadow, or rather marsh, swamp, marsh, meadow, and the other one will read forest, lake. Or it'll read Tears of Kamesha. Sorry.
That's a thing. That's a thing that was said.
Yep, that is the thing. On the map, I believe it would have been shared information that we should follow the route that's planned on the map.
Yes.
So pull it out. Which particular direction would that be heading into? Muted, darling.
The map has markers on both places.
Oh, great. So both the lake and the meadow? Or...
We
Okay.
did hear there was some funny business about the lake, the little dark spots that were so dense even the fish cannot breathe.
Correct. The mermaids were having issues in there.
Yeah, if she's been visiting there frequently, yeah, that might be a good place to check out. Lake?
I
Lake.
vote a lake.
All right. We'll head towards the lake.
If that is the alright. You guys start heading into you guys go this is my right hand. You guys go east, I'm sorry. You guys go east into what looks like a dense woods. But it's very obvious by the parting of some of the trees that this is a path for you to. But when you turn around, the path is closing, shifting. The trees change sizes and branches. So watch out because the branches might come down.
With all that being said, now that it's, hey, we're getting into the areas where shit might happen, Brosh will say a quiet prayer to himself and cast Aid at 2nd level, giving... Who's our frontline peeps? One.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I'm also kind of a tank.
She
Okay,
is,
if that's gonna be it, so Baba, Teddy, and then myself, we'll all have our current and maximum HP increased by 5.
Yes.
Can we see this path that they're on when we start onto it? Do we have a clear view of the sky? Okay,
No,
well,
completely over dense trees.
then I'm flying blindly.
All right.
As we're walking, I will put my hand on Baba's shoulder. She knows about this.
Yes.
I do the same thing as before. I send my duplicate out 1,000 feet ahead of us, and I go blind myself, but I am using the senses of my duplicate ahead of us.
And I'll guide you just in case you need to do any perception checks.
Yep.
Guidance?
So as you're walking, can I get you all to roll me a perception, please? And if anyone has a good nature, also a nature.
I'll help Teddy with his
Freaking.
and then I will roll a nature.
That is a 19 for perception.
19? Okay.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. 22. I forgot to add my modifier.
Perfect.
The
All right.
druid just rolled an 8 on a nature check.
It's
This is
okay.
good.
Okay.
This is
To
a
be fair-
16 from the advanced scout. Me. I am blind back here.
With guidance? Did you add your guidance?
That's a fair
Yeah.
point.
All right.
Yeah, I can transfer that, thankfully.
To be fair, for the low nature roll, this isn't the nature that you're used
This
to.
is
We're in a
true.
different
Yeah.
world.
don't
Yeah, this
think
isn't your-
the
you don't
elder kids
know.
are around here. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
So
Everything is purple.
so with the perception checks, got 24 on nature. Okay, you'll be fine. Okay. So, all right, then you'll get the information. So, with the perception checks, basically, you guys are able to notice that the birds or like the sounds of like animals is starting to fade. Like it's getting quieter the further you go into the forest, right? For the nature check, which I think Charles got it, which makes sense now. You also notice that the soil that you're walking on is getting a little harder to kind of traverse, but you know how to traverse it properly. So instead of slipping and sliding, you're walking on it pretty normal. The rest of you are gonna start to struggle in a little bit. Not yet, but you're gonna start.
I wonder, is the soil here similar to the soil that was gathered earlier by our by Cookie
Yeah, Cookie, does it taste the same?
Well, I'm not sure where we are in turn order. Can I see the lake from where up above, or
Not yet. You're still dense
I
forest.
just keep flying east then?
Okay. The soil is similar, but it's not the same. It is similar though.
Okay.
This one's too wet. Yeah, I know. I said what I said. Okay. We start to peek and you start to see through after walking for roughly about 3 hours. And I believe it's not a dexterity, is it? No, it's not dexterity. To get for like difficult terrain. Sorry, my brain's like turning off. Oh, it's in athletics, right? It's in athletics. I'm correct. Please, I'm correct. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna get you guys there. All right, you guys are about to basically break through the trees and into the lake area. Who's in front?
What is the roll initiative? Make that easier.
Teddy's Echo Knight is further than the rest of us, so they would be the first one to see.
All right.
Yep. So the shimmering, like ghostly image of my duplicate kind of steps into this place, takes a look at the trees, surroundings, everything like that. Just very, very much out in the open. So in case anything does decide to get a little ornery, it would attack it.
All right. So there's nothing to attack you. There, thankfully. You walk out from the tree line and you're able to just see a glittering lake that spans for so far you can't even see the end of it. Goes off to both sides, but you can sort of see the edge of it all the way to your right. If you walk out to your right. What?
My actual self says, really big lake, really pretty lake up ahead, guys. So
Ooh.
I don't even know if I would call this a lake.
Since you guys have high perceptions, the ones who do, you do hear like little chattering, kind of giggling near the lake. If you turn to your left, you will see in a really little spot a couple of fairies talking with some of the mermaids. You will also notice that there are dark spots on the lake, more concentrated all the way off to the right areas.
You know, Teddy, I could wild shape and check the water out if you'd like.
Yeah, definitely. If you got something that can swim down there, you can take a look, see what it's like.
I'm just going to ask the mermaids for permission, though, because, you know, you don't want to enter someone's home without asking.
That's true.
So Baba will go down to the mermaids. Hello!
Hello? Who are you?
Hi, my name is Baba. I was pulled here by the queen of that place back there.
You will get stopped. The little fairy that's right there talking to be like, that's the one I was telling you about. That's the one I was telling you about. They're looking for her.
What she said. We are looking for her.
Oh, wonderful. I don't know. I haven't seen her, but I do know she had been here a lot. Oh, and you have your own fairy. I have such faith in this group.
Well, Cookie does seem resourceful. I was wondering if I could get permission to go for a little swim in there and just check it out. I heard you were having some troubles with the dark spots.
Were you gonna take samples also?
I guess. Does anybody have something I could take samples with? A little tube, a little canteen?
Oh no, they usually bring that themselves, but you're more than welcome. I would just not not swim too far that way. She points to the collection of dark spots that are noticeable.
Too strong in that direction?
Most people, or most of us that go there don't come back.
Oh. Interesting. Well, I am going to take a look over there, but I won't get too close, hopefully.
And she kind
And
of
I
just
will.
gestures. She gestures to her friends of like in some weird clicking talk, and they're like, "You're welcome to the lake."
Thank you, I appreciate it. And I will wild shape into a hunter shark and jump in.
Jeez.
I'll send my duplicate out there.
It's a bright blue hunter shark that has owlbear feathers all over it, just in spots, decorating it.
All right, well, jump in the lake, and I'll let you know when you're in trouble. What is everybody else doing? I'll start going down the line. So we'll go with how are we saying? What are we saying? Teddy.
Teddy, same thing, just uses his avatar, follows after Baba, just make sure she doesn't get in trouble, but he does like kind of reach out for someone to like hang on to for this purpose. Again, going blind and deaf on my side.
And I have my telepathic link up. I took that feat, so I can communicate while in wild shape, but it's only in the mind.
Got it.
After hearing about the whole, like, if he's using his duplicate to see that Baba was staying with him originally, now that Baba's a shark, Barash will stay with OG.
Yay! Thank you.
Ken.
So I saw them come out of the forest onto the shoreline, and there's, 'cause I don't know how tall these trees were, but
You can fly higher now. There's no more trees where you're at. You're in the lake area, so if you
I
want to
would-
fly up, you can.
I was never in the trees.
Oh,
I flew over the forest straight east until I hit the lake.
all right.
So I was at the same walking speed as they were, because I have the same walking and flying speed. So whenever they popped out, I would have just seen them pop out. I can't hear them. I would say I'm probably still stay out of range, 120 feet away. So whatever the tree height was, and 120 feet from that. But if I see her go into the water, can I see her image? Is the water clear enough in that area to see
Yeah.
her image?
The water is
Then
very clear.
I'll stay 121 feet above the water, and I will pull out my bow, and then I will slowly fly it, trying to keep an eye on whomever's underwater.
It's Baba. All right. While you're up there, you do notice that the air kind of changes for you. So 1 minute you're breathing fine, the next it's like you hit a pocket that's like sucked out air, but they're so small that's like only like almost like a hiccup. But it doesn't affect your flying. It's too fast. Charles.
Yeah, seeing her jump in, I was like, "Oh, sorry guys, I'm not that great with talking to people." And I start rummaging through my bag to take out. And when I start rummaging through my things, there's like a shuffling going on, coming out of my jacket, and it's my familiar. I was like, "Oh, sorry guys, this is Urza. She, my main assistant, and is an owl at the moment." And I was like, "Oh, here, can you take these to Baba?" And I hand her. And as soon as she dives into the water, she'll shift into an octopus and try to assist her in the water.
A shark, an octopus, and a T-posing guy float through the water.
Where Teddy and Barash, where are you guys standing? Are you closer to the water or closer to the trees?
At least 10 feet from the water, just in case. Bad stuff has happened in the past with this character and water.
Ooh.
I've been there with a different character. I've been there. Been there, buddy.
All right. Teddy. Okay. Can you roll me an athletics checks, please? And I'll tell you why after.
Okay. Is this for OG or the avatar that's ahead? Out of curiosity.
OG.
Okay.
For OG.
Ooh, fine. 11.
Okay, so sneakily, one of the vines from the trees has been making its way towards you. It liked you.
Uh-oh. So, what? I'm sorry, what does it do to me?
Well, you're not gonna be able to
Judo.
avoid it, so it wraps.
Oh, I don't even see it coming, so.
It wraps around your ankle and then your leg. Too fast for you to notice. It just kind of goes.
So,
I-
yeah, I feel that. Baba, you see my avatar go, some full cringe, because I do have tactile sense from my original body, and it disappears.
Telepathic link. Teddy?
And Barash, you see me start freaking out, going,
I'm grabbing him. Like, what is it?
You're so lucky. I hit a 3.
Luckily,
Okay,
"Luckily
so
I am here."
it was depending
Teddy
on
is a dragonborn, right?
what was that?
Teddy is a dragonborn, right?
I'm a human.
No,
I'm a dragonborn.
that
Okay.
one's Dragonborn.
Dragonborn over here.
So Teddy, the vine or the root does not do anything to you. It just holds you in place, and then it starts to kind of like make a longer. It starts to go longer, and then flowers spring from it. But the flowers are starting to like get like suffocating.
Okay, so it has gone up and is starting to get around neck and stuff like that.
No, it's a lot of flour right in your face. It's more like
Okay.
Allergies.
I just sit there. My right hand. I've had a shield on one arm this entire time. My hand goes for like what looks to be a small like sword hilt on the side. As I have like instinctually brought it out and just this long crystalline falchion appears on the other side. As I was about to take a hack at it, but I'm just sitting there going, "Are we cool? Are we cool? Are we cool, plants?"
the
Plants,
flower
we cool?
the flowers kind of fall off and the vine just undoes itself. But as it's
Okay.
as it's leaving though, you get the sense that it's laughing, it's like giggling as it's leaving.
Oh, it's a mischievous little fucker.
That was going
Yeah.
towards some very delicate
Yeah.
places.
Yeah.
Teddy? Teddy, are you alright? Telepathic.
How far is your telepathy?
I don't think I made it that far out. Shit. Telepathy.
Matt, also what or Barash, you would be next. What would you be doing?
There isn't a, there isn't, it isn't
Okay,
listed.
I might
So,
still hear you then.
yeah.
So yeah, during that whole thing, he just would have kept one hand like definitely grabbing onto him, worried that this thing was just gonna yank him into the forest. But then the other hand was reaching for his dagger if he was gonna have to start hacking away at some vines. But like now that they're like shrinking away, he's just like making like dead eye contact with Teddy. Just, you okay?
Teddy looks at you and goes,
Yeah.
I'm okay. And he
Nervous
spins the
laugh.
sword forward. It goes back into its hilt form, and he just puts it back on his belt.
Full length, just.
Yes.
All right, Baba, what are we doing under the water?
I'm getting as close as I feel I can get safely towards the dark places. Not all
How
the way
fast
but
do you swim?
Swimming speed. Let me just double check that real quick.
Water sharks are pretty fast.
40 feet of movement in one term.
What was that?
It's a speed of 40 swimming speed. If I'm on land, it's 0, but in water, it's 40.
It's gonna take you. Let's give you about. It'll take about 20 minutes to get over there. But we'll just kind of fast forward to that so you can see your thing, and then we'll hop over to more because he's above you. All right. So a couple minutes pass, max half hour. The other two are still scouting. You get to close to this dark water because you're immediately starting to feel where the water felt light and vibrant and rich. As you're getting closer, it starts to feel mucky and like slimy. But you do notice that breathing is almost impossible the closer you get to this dark sludge area.
And does it feel like a magical darkness, or is there a substance?
Roll me an investigation so I can give you full.
The dice don't like me tonight. I even thought I should guidance myself, and I didn't do it.
Okay.
That's
so
a
that's a
5
5.
investigation.
You're good
Okay.
in guidance because you're a shark right now.
No, that too.
Oh, actually, hang on. It's different because I am a shark right now. It's less if from the shark. So, I just the shark is shark brain, and shark brain go.
Okay, so shark brain does not like the water, but all you really gather from it is that it's just like a void. Like there's something missing, something's wrong. It doesn't feel like naturally occurring at all. There's nothing natural about it.
Something bad happened here. Teddy's echo is also with me. Can he sense anything from it?
Mr. Roll for it.
My avatar probably not, but yeah,
No?
I can roll for it.
Okay.
It's an investigation.
Yeah.
Groovy. 6.
Same thing.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
bad.
All right, Ken. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Ken.
From being up in the air, can I see a point in which does it look like this dark spots or whatever are radiating from a central point? Or do they make contact with the land?
Yes, these spots since you're so high up, you can clearly see that these spots are all coming from the land. Like they start from the shore and they spread out. There are, however, a few that are further in, but you can see like a tendril that goes back to the land.
So there's a bad entity in that direction that's forcing them out from, and that's in the forest or in a forest, or is it?
It's like
see?
it's like a little clearing, but it does lead into the forest. So you can see if you were to fly closer, like directly over it, you will be able to see something very clearly.
I mean,
Just
my
remember,
inquisitiveness
you're gonna go in.
would be, well, I would be up in the air, but like I'm overly cautious but very inquisitive. You know, like an introverted extrovert. This is really fun, but I wish I was home.
I get that.
Kind of, just trying to get a bead on. Can I see is there Baba Yaga's house over here? Is there
So
is there a black evil sentry standing guard? I mean, is there something just weird that just doesn't look like it's supposed to be there?
So as
Where
you
are the flying monkeys?
as you're flying above Baba, you do fly a little further, but as you get closer to being directly over that black mass, the air where you are, you just cannot breathe. But
Okay.
you are able to see that there seems to be equipment on the shore, and there are, just from what you see two guards guarding that equipment. The equipment are things like tanks, what looks like some kind of machinery, and
How
even some weapons.
how far away from them am I in
You
feet?
in feet, like away, or like how high? Because you're pretty high up. So from just the
121
distance.
feet.
Okay, so
Yeah.
from just the straight distance, probably max 200 feet.
Okay. Um, why not? I have nothing better to do. Looking down over at what I presume is, I can see at least a couple images under the water,
Mm-hmm.
struggling a little bit for breath before I retreat back into what I will deem clean air.
Yes.
I will take 2 shots at an individual. I will pick the right individual with my bow. If I can get 50 more feet closer, I will take 2 shots. Let's put it that way, and then I will dash into clean air or wherever it looks like I'm not above the black water anymore.
Okay, so you're gonna take 2 shots. Do you need to roll for those or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's my first shot. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
They hit. That hits. At least the first one, because there are 2.
Yep, it's going to be a total of 14 points of damage. And let me just a second, because part of that was I didn't see what I think that was 3 points of that were lightning damage, just so you know. And then the second shot is going to be a 21
That
to
hits.
hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be another 15 points of damage. 4 of it is lightning.
All right. So you shoot at these 2 guards, hit them cleanly. Both are down but are not dead. They are dying though. They are crawling, trying
Good
to.
for them.
This wasn't visible from where Barash is at on the shore, was it?
You guys would see something, but you can't. It's still a little too far for you, because it was about a 20-minute swim.
So
Uh,
then after that, I would fly down to the water,
Uh-huh.
up right above the water, and start smacking the water.
Oh, hey, it's a fairy guy. My avatar just transposes upwards and just to the surface. What's up?
2 guards. I just put 2 guards down. If you keep going in that direction right there, I don't know what direction it is. North, south, east, west. There is clearly that black water's being generated by something. I took 2 people out.
Oh.
Didn't mean to be a murder hobo, but I thought it would be the safest thing to do. I could be wrong.
Okay.
And then if you can let the others know, I'm going to just go and fly to the shoreline after that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll let
Kinda meet
everybody know.
the other 2 landwalkers, kind of like like if the other 2 guys are like walking on our 2 guys are walking on the shore, I'm just gonna like.
So, okay, so he delivers this "I killed 2 guards" thing, and Teddy, a city guard, just goes, "Oh, okay." Goes fucking. That was a question.
So,
Okay, I guess I
So,
can
I
go
think it's back,
around
yes.
the
He found something.
Is there a way to
Okay.
go around the dark spot to get to that place on the other side with the dead guards?
I relay all the information to the avatar, so it's basically just go right from where you're at.
No, yeah, take your time. We will in the meantime we'll vamp.
Shoot.
yeah, you say like tap once for yes, tap twice to go. I'm just like yes and no to what? You didn't ask a question. You just
I
told
can't
me
answer that 'cause
information.
I can't hear you.
I know. But I don't know what I'm saying yes or no to. I don't want to be like yes, and then you're like, okay, let's kill this guy.
Well, apparently there's no one left to kill. The fairy took him out.
Yeah, so we're gonna be heading that direction because like I saw something over there. I don't necessarily know that it was the fairy sniper, but here we are.
Yeah, so I guess I'll gesture for Baba in shark form to like head back to shore.
I
so
can
we
either
like,
I can either head back to shore. Or I can go around the
Okay.
dark spot to get to the other side.
Real quick,
Yes.
real quick, just because I lost in translation with all this, can you shot them? You told Baba told Teddy. Okay, real quick, because I didn't get to Charles in
Strike
this
that,
round.
reverse it, but yes.
Charles, what was your character doing right as the information's coming in? Because I didn't hear.
I'm just gonna call back my familiar, so he just splashes out of the water, shifts back into now, and flies back into my coat for now, and just
Wait,
follow
I
them.
have to ask, were you also perceiving through your familiar? So Barash is just like holding
No.
hands with two grown men leading.
This is my life now.
No, because then I
Yeah,
would
that's
have to also trans, so we would have been vulnerable. So I just didn't. I mean, if they had
Well-
signaled, then I would have been could have helped.
okay. That would have been funny though. Just like,
I-
this 6'4", tough as shit, fucking dragonborn war priest sitting there, just like.
I hope none of my friends see me do this.
Oh, that'd be very awkward. We'll get into that later.
You'd
Anyway,
be fine. All right. So now that the information has been relayed, are we moving towards Baba, to where she's at? 'Cause
Yeah, it was. They were all going to try to go around this side of the lake to get to the place where the guards dropped, and then if there's a way I can swim around the dark spot to the shoreline along that point, just to meet them before they get over there.
Okay. That is going to take you roughly about an hour of walking distance. If you guys are going to walk that. So that's perfectly fine. You guys, we can just kind of skip ahead if that's where we're going.
Baba, are
no.
you going to get? Because I'm going to go straight to avoiding the black water. I'm up flying above. Now I'm going to go back up, but if I see her tracing underwater towards that area, I would naturally follow her, and then maybe keep up in the air for a little. And if I see Baba come back out of the water, then I would get into at
Yeah.
least some kind of like.
I'm guessing we're gonna
showing.
have to sit there and wait for a bit for the others to catch up with us. Would that constitute as a short rest?
Yes.
Oh,
thank you.
If it's going to constitute a short rest, I'm going to use something then.
In fact, why don't we do this as a short rest and like real quick take a potty break because I gotta pee.
Yes, go for it. Go for it.
We'll take.
Yeah,
I'll
Baba
do-
just. I slide out of the water and then flop back down, and then change back.
All right.
I like that you come on shore as a water-breathing creature and
Yes.
then change back, just to get that brief moment of suffocation.
Yes.
Hey, it's style. It's gotta show off.
It's style.
It helps me feel alive.
It helps me feel alive.
All right. We're gonna take a be right back. 5 minutes, and then we'll do this again. Continue this chaos. We're doing good though. We're making good time. I'm proud of everybody.
Good. I was a
Yeah.
little worried.
I love.
We
Honestly,
were riffing off each other a lot. I was worried about that.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, olay, Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
No, we're
Just
gonna.
sitting there bleeding.
Baba and I are gonna be there first. Let's. Here, I'll throw them to you. You open your mouth and go.
Just me flopping out of the water. Just that scene in Jaws. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
We're gonna need 2 plates.
So initiative.
And yeah, can I get initiative rolls from everyone to start? As you guys do that, I will tell the audience that we have just gotten a short rest. Everyone is back together. There is a some kind of like encampment with equipment. Cookie just took out 2 guards, but they are still alive, only prone. Like I said, on their last drugs. And the party seems to want to investigate this area, so we are going to roll for initiative. What do I got here? Why is there 6?
Would you like us to start shouting uncontrollably, or do you want us to have some sort of order about how we do
Well,
it?
the element of surprise is gone. All right, so
No. I meant about giving you the information of what we rolled on initiative.
Are you gonna be like, who got a 20? Who got above 20? Who got above a 15? Who got above a... That way
Alternatively,
you can
would
get
you like
it
us
that
to
way.
put it in chat?
Or we
if
can do that.
you know what, just tell me and I'll write it down because that's actually more my style at this point.
Okay.
Teddy got himself a 20.
Let us
Okay.
know when you're ready for the next one.
Next one.
Baba is a 15.
Okay.
I'm one above Baba with a 16.
Okay.
I am below Teddy with an 18. Mark it on your calendars, guys. The cleric rolled good initiative.
I'm last with a 10.
That's a first.
That is a
Okay.
first. It's never happened before.
Alright, so it's gonna be we're gonna go Teddy, then Barash, then Cookie, then Baba, and then Atem. Okay, that's the order. Are you guys gonna want to keep this for the rest of the game, so we could, or are you gonna want to switch it up later?
I'm okay with that. If that
We
helps
could.
you, then I'm
If
okay
there's a
with
new
that.
combat, we could do another one or whatever.
All right, perfect. So let's get into this and have some fun. All right. So, as the party makes its way closer to where the encampment would have been, you do notice that it is unnervingly quiet now. It is horrendously quiet. Yes. Are they okay?
Sorry, someone dropped something. I apologize.
Oh. You're good.
Dropped herself. Ah.
Her so.
I like that. You were just like, sorry, someone dropped something. There's 2 of you in the same room.
Okay. So, given the initiative order, we're gonna put Teddy and Baba kind of up in the front with Barash, maybe just like one little bit behind him, but still pretty much in the front. Then Cookie will be flying amongst you guys. I don't know if you want to be in the middle or just like kind of around. You want to still be up high? 120? Okay, so he's up 120, keeping you guys a good lookout. And Atem, you'll be kind of hanging back since you are more of the caster variety.
And to be most specific, just so if it matters, I'm 121 feet away from what I presume are enemies.
Gotta keep out of that firebolt's range.
Good job.
Last but not least.
So, Ken, was it an action or a bonus action to roll out your tape measure that far so you knew you were 121 feet away?
Well, to be honest with you,
I'm just
I'm
giving you a hard
making it
time.
easy for you guys because I'm calling it out in feet. This character would normally use decameters.
God damn you.
I'm sorry, you're going to need to speak in freedom units.
Oh God.
In another campaign, the goblins only tell the characters everything in decameters. So people are like, "What the fuck is a decameter?"
Just keep using it. Okay. So, since Teddy, you're in the front, I'm gonna need you to roll me that. I'm gonna have to let's call it a perception one. Roll it for me, please.
Okay. And as a description, this place we're coming up to, is this the location where the guards were taken down at? Was there a structure or like
not-
a cave?
More like they chopped down some trees in that area to make a clearing.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys can see that. You're still inside of like the more covered area of the woods. But it's like 3 more steps and you'll be in that open area kind of thing. So you're right there. And you can see, however, from your distance, you can see the 2 guards that got taken down. One is dead. One is just unconscious.
Okay. So seeing that, I just see the 2 guys have been taken down. I go, look left, right. I believe I don't visually see any other antagonists. So I will.
Oh, yeah, you don't see them, do you?
I rolled an 11, so that's up to you, DM.
You did it. Ooh. Okay, so
now, normal tactics for approaching a situation like this, I send my avatar out, my echo out first.
Okay.
He goes, don't worry, I'll check it out. And then she just goes striding forwards.
Your little avatar thing, would something go through it? Like, can it act?
It does have an AC, so you can strike it.
Okay, because there is now an arrowhead straight for you, and I rolled a 20, so...
A natural 20?
Yeah. So either I'm hitting your ghost or I'm hitting you.
Alright, well, so my echo goes strutting out. The feet don't exactly match with how much speed it's doing on the ground. So this arrow goes, phoop, and now you'll be surprised to hear that the echo has 1 singular hit point. So it just disappears.
Okay.
And so he goes, alright, well, we're not alone.
Alright, so so you don't get, unfortunately, you're not able to see where that arrow came from, but or rather, who sent it. Just that they're hidden in like the wooded area across from you. So
okay. So
I'm gonna draw. I'm literally gonna draw this for you real quick. Hang on. So
cool.
You guys are here.
So I can see it better.
So you guys are. This is like the water. There's the opening where they cut the trees down. Dead guys are like right there. You guys are here, and there's more trees and stuff on this end, and that's where it came from.
Got it. All right. It's not like we really need to secure those guys. So thankfully, just moving my echo was a free action. So I will bonus action make a new echo. I will place him about 15 feet off to one side, and I will start moving in a different direction. I am going to take the stealth action, however. Thankfully, the early warning system has taken place here. That's a 17, so in case they decide to roll perception.
You are able to hide.
I'll start making my way along the tree line, just trying to keep out of sight and trying to see if I can locate any other adversaries. But I definitely let the other guys know about that. And I guess that would be my turn for the moment. I have sword and shield out, just ready to go once I find someone.
All right. So next in the order is Barash. What would you like to do? Remember, you guys are all still in cover. Ken, you're way up there.
We are in cover? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. So, that being said, in cover, he's going to take a position, like looking for more, I don't know, behind a tree or something like that. Looking back at everybody else that he can see. And he's just going to say, we have to get eyes on whoever's shooting at us before we can do anything else. Who can see them? And in that as well, I am going to cast Bless on who's going to be making attack rolls a lot. I'm going to do myself, Teddy, and well, I would love to do Cookie because he's been fucking sniping people, but he's way more than 30 feet away from me. So yeah, probably Baba.
I will take it.
Is that Is that your,
That's my action. None of my bonus actions apply currently until I have an adversary. So, yeah, we're just going to concentrate on Bless for the moment.
all right. All right. Next is Mr. Cookie.
I'm going to fly 30 feet straight ahead in the air, positioning myself so that I can, if this opening opens up like this, that I'm directly in the opening area. And bonus action, I'm going to have my bow in my hand, and I'm going to spread my arms far apart and cast dust barrier. So for that, if anybody shoots a ranged weapon at me, any ranged attack against you is made with disadvantage. And then I'll bring my arms back together and draw my bow. And I don't see anybody, right?
You did see where the arrow came from, so you have a general area kind of thing.
Okay, until I can get a clean shot at them for right now, because I do have some trick shots, but I feel like I don't want to do that yet. But I will, for my action, I will draw my bow, and if anybody pops out, an enemy pops out, I will hold my action to shoot them with a bow, with an arrow.
Got it.
And it's, I'm not going to call it a magical arrow. I'm not going to use those yet.
Got
It's
it.
a non-magic.
You have magical arrows? That's gonna be fun.
Arcane archers, yeah.
Yeah, I'm an arcane archer. I can use a couple of weird.
He is magical Hawkeye.
Yeah, but I will
That's pretty cool.
ready myself and bonus action gust of wind or gust barrier. So
All right.
end of turn.
All right. End of turn. That's next is Baba.
Okay. We can't see any of them at the moment. We don't seem to be making a way to get closer. You are? Okay. I'm going to wild shape. Oh no, actually, I'm going to cast Moonbeam first. Because I can wild shape as a bonus action. So I'm going to cast Moonbeam. And just in that general area, start dragging it around and listening to see if I hear anybody yelp.
This is just like a laser arrow that just goes out and
It's literally the moon is casting a beam down that hurts a lot.
Ooh.
Orbital laser.
Yeah.
Right. No,
I see this big moonbeam.
It just works. Hang on, I'm bringing up the thing now.
Moonbeam. Silvery beam of pale light shines down a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. 120 feet in her case. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, like it's put onto them, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a con saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage, in case that's necessary.
All right.
So basically, I'm putting it out there. I'm going to put it kind of just in the center of the area where we thought people might be, or where the guys were that got shot. And I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a saber-toothed tiger.
Namas.
And I will wait to move until we have an idea of where we're going.
Okay. So, well, I did try to roll those con saves, and does it tell you what I'm supposed to save, like what the number is? Because these were low.
Let me just double check here to make sure I'm telling you the right thing. Con save is 16.
Yeah. So there were 3 guards in that area, and unfortunately for me, for them, I rolled a 9, an 11, and a 10.
Damage. Would you like me to roll the 3d10 damage that they are taking?
Yes, please.
Yes, we are all now murder hobos.
Oh god, we're getting upcast and moonbeam. She loves this fucking spell.
They each take 17.
Then they are literally, you see the moonbeam pass by, you hear the sound of yelps, and then gone. Instant. Oh, they had 16 hit points. You got them for 17. They're dead.
So they were ants, and Baba was a kid with a magnifying glass.
Yes.
Baba scares me.
Okay, so at this point, those were 3 guards. However, there are more people in the woods, and
Now, Moonbeam, just so you know, it stays up, and I can
Yeah.
move it as a bonus action. So that is just out there doing damage, when you enter it and when you leave it. So if it
Okay.
hits them and they survive, if they move out of it, they take that damage again.
okay.
Is an action to move it?
Yes. It's
Oh, okay. Then that's fine too. I will use an action to move it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so from a different section of the forest, again, I will use this handy little thing. Your moonbeam would have hit like right there. That's where it would have hit. That's what would have got him. But over here, a flash of magic that hits no one because it was blindly thrown shoots out. Would look like lightning, like a lightning bolt just exiting, singeing the trees as it went out into the water. Atem, Lord Atem, your turn.
Alright, seeing this freaking Hammer of Dawn come out, I will take advantage of my cover and bonus action hide for 24. And then I will use my action to go connect my senses with my familiar. And then that'll be ending my turn, and then my familiar is up. So I will have my familiar scout the area where the blast came out. Just gonna fly by, see what I can see through it. Perception check for 24.
For 24? Okay. Your familiar will see that there is more of these tanks and cages filled with mermaids, fairies, some squirrels, some rabbits, and you will see 4 mages trying to wheel these they're all on wheels. They're trying to wheel them out, like get them towards away from the area. That's what you will see. So 4 mages trying to run off with a bunch of mermaids and other creatures.
Slavers. Yay.
Righteous fury intensifies.
Is this a bonus action or your action?
No, my action was to be able to see and hear through my familiar. This is what my familiar is doing, flying around. So I'll just have it like fly into the clearing because I have like, what is it, like 60, and just start squawking and like making signals of that area of what I just saw. I don't think anybody can read my mind at this moment.
But if you're squawking, can't the druid hear you?
I don't know if she
know if I've
speaks.
linked telepathically with the new guy yet.
No, I mean, can you understand the
Animals?
animal?
Oh, understand the animal.
She speaks.
I mean, I can understand that this animal is now circling and marking a specific area. I feel like we can, all of us, you don't have to be a druid, just be like, that means something over there. However, if I don't get clarification, Baba Brain says, oh, there's more of them over there, and I'm going to drag Moonbeam over there, and I don't want to do damage to the mermaids and the people getting captured over there.
He's gonna charade like a cage with its feathers, like, help us.
I'm going to roll to see if I understand that.
All right.
I mean, Urza's saying it in owl, but I don't think they would understand.
Just for shits and giggles, who's up next?
I understood that. It's fine. I got a 20. I got your meeting. I won't
I
drag
think-
Moonbeam.
It ends his turn right there, so maybe
Yeah, I think with Adam's turn ending here, it might be me unless they're the baddies' turn.
No,
'Cause I'm
no,
be-
they have their backs
before-
to you.
Would I see them from my position?
The trees are too dense where they're at. Like
Why do
where
you
you
move
would
a little closer?
you would see like movement, but you wouldn't see what the movement is.
Okay, I was just saying because if so, I would literally yell on my turn so she doesn't waste anything. So these guys don't waste anything. When it gets to my turn, I would have yelled down that they're what's happening as well. So, but it's not my turn, so I don't know that.
All right, it's Teddy's turn.
All right,
So-
Teddy, here, sing Moonbeam goes classic Baba, and sing the lightning bolt fly out from one direction goes, okay, spellcaster, myself and my Echo both rush forward the 30 feet. My Echo is still like 15 feet ahead of me as well. Fun distance stuff, I love it. And hopefully we can reach them by this point. If not,
They're it's only maybe 60 feet, so you would have probably, if you like dashed them and went, you would have reached them. They're trying to get away, so they're not really
Then I
too
will-
focused.
what I will do is bonus. I will fun order of operations of how I want to do this. Bonus action. I swap places with my Echo, so now I'm 15 feet ahead of it. And with that, I will spend my action to dash. I had to spend 15 feet in order to teleport, so I will make 15 more feet. So that's roughly a full dash for me, anyways. Get up there, bonus action, resummon my Echo 15 feet ahead of me, and we're just keeping pace up until we actually find the miscreants. So, if that is my turn, then I have moved closer, a lot closer.
All right, next. Brush.
Brush. Okay. Pretty much following suit. Not nearly as fast though. Clunking around in the heavy armors. So from my position, moving 30 feet. 30 feet. I still don't see anybody, right? You're muted.
You
Sorry.
can't see them, but you can clearly hear them. You hear the sound of the tank of the big water tanks being moved. The animals like going crazy, trying to like signal. Sounds of like birds squawking is also around.
Interesting. I got nothing that's gonna really like get me that way. Yeah, I think that we're just gonna use our action to dash another 30 feet in that direction, just to try to get us close. You know what? Just because it's there. Second level spell, bonus action, there it is. 60 feet in front of wherever I am, I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That's gonna take, that doesn't move as fast as I do, so we're gonna cast it in front of ourselves.
I see the.
Ignore that roll.
Also, Baba, with that insight check, yes, you do. You kind of grasp that he's saying there's something wrong there specifically. Like something's like, be careful, kind of. And out of 6, is that the damage or is that the hit? Okay, yeah, 23
Oh,
hits.
I can't see anybody, so I've just summoned it out there. It's just there. I can't move it or hit anybody with it yet until I see them. So this was me just kind of using action economy to save me a bonus action later.
All right.
Ignore those rolls. The above VTT whatever thing just rolls it.
Okay, so you basically just you used your bonus action to get closer to attack is what I'm not understanding.
It's not attack. I just summoned a spectral version of a flail 60 feet in front of me.
Gotcha.
That's just hovering there.
All right, perfect. All right, Cookie.
How How far away from the owl that's making all this noise? How far away from this owl am I?
It's just like right at the tree line. It's like the owl's right at the tree line trying to call attention to what's happening. So maybe if you're 120
Okay.
feet above the ground, it's 120 feet from you. But distance-wise, it wouldn't be more than 20, 30 because you're not in the water. You're already on land, over land, right?
Yeah, can I fly in a, I don't know which 30-foot direction I need to
Oh.
go to be able to see
Down,
what's
down and straight. Down and
okay,
straight.
I fly down. Do I see,
Yes.
can I see them now?
Yes, now
Okay.
you can.
I'll use my 12 words and describe exactly what I see out loud in a scream. So 4 people and whatever. They've got captives, something in cages. That's my 12 words for that. Bonus action, gust barrier again. And then if I can see a target, I will definitely shoot my arrows at that target. Do I see all 4 of them?
You do, but the 3 of them are more ahead and more in front of the cages, whilst there's one still straggling in the back trying to push the cages. So
That's fine.
that one has
I
their
just
back to
need to-
you.
Okay, I just need to, if I can see all 4 of them, I'll write that down that I can see all 4 of them. And then the one that's in the back, I will definitely, I mean, these guys, these could be the heroes, and I'm just killing all the heroes. I have no idea. But I'll shoot the one. And with that, my first attack, I'm still going to use regular arrows. So my first attack is 21.
That hits.
If it makes
That
you feel
guy.
better there, they
That-
were actively destroying the water. So if anything, they're at least environmental terrorists.
That's 16 points of damage to him.
All right. They are not dead, but they are hurt.
Okay, well that I have another attack, so I'll take that second attack.
Okay.
All right, 11.
They are down.
No, that's an attack.
Oh,
against
11
AC.
does not hit. 11 does not hit.
No, I thought so. I go astray with one. Okay. That will be again. My bonus action was gust barrier, so then I will say end of turn.
Okay. So, since they have not been attacked but they're not dead, it's going to be their turn, and it's the blue one. So it'll be their turn, and they're just going to basically shoot. Ooh. I feel kind of bad about that. I'm trying not to be mean, but it's hard. Okay, so they are going to shoot.
Break us down with all of your hatred.
No. But they are going to try to shoot magic missile at the direction that hit them, and I believe I don't have to roll for that one. I just have to do the damage.
Magic missile always hits unless someone has shield.
Do you have shield?
No, go ahead.
It's not telling. It's
I
1d4.
no ghost.
All right. So it's 3 hits from the d4. If I'm correct. Where's my other d4? So I have 3 sets in here.
And
We get 1, 3, and 4, which makes it 6. I believe. No, I'm wrong. 7. It's 8 points. What am I doing? Can't do math today. So 8 points of
Each turn
damage.
is plus 1 damage.
What was that? Repeat that because my brain went off.
The magic missile darts do 1d4 plus 1 damage. So if you rolled 8 altogether on the dice, it's 11. It's the same target.
Got it. All right, so it's 11 then. 11 points of damage. Are you? Please tell me you're alive. Jump in the water if you're not. It's instant healing.
Oops.
I'm pretty sure our fairy's alive. He's a fighter too.
Hold on. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Go ahead and keep going. I'm fine.
Okay. So they're
It's
only
not-
able to get out that shot.
It's only hit points is just a tool to use like everything else. It's my resilience. It's it's a number that represents my resilience and fortitude.
Not necessarily bloods.
I'm good.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
It's okay. You're the DM, babe. You're going to do it eventually.
I don't like it.
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't think you can kill Barash.
Probably not.
So what?
What are you trying to say?
Fucking look up.
I'm
Alright.
a war priest, sir.
All right.
Bahamut is a god of life and war.
Alright, so the other mages do not fire back. They're still just trying to get out. So now we take it to Atem. Oh no, Baba. Sorry, Baba.
So we're at the tree line. I'm gonna use my movement to get as close to where I want to be able to see these guys. Now that I know that there's more going on over there, I can't just drag Moonbeam around. So I want to use my movement as the saber-tooth tiger, which is 40. It's 40 again. So do I need to dash to get to be able to see them, or can I use the 40 feet to get up close enough to be able to see these guys?
So if you were near where Teddy was, it was 60 feet. So you probably would have to use your dash.
Okay, then I will use my dash which uses up my action, to get over there to get close enough to be able to see them. Yeah, and that'll be my turn then. I'm just trying to get close enough. Now, when I get up there, I see them. I can see what's going on a bit better now.
Now
Okay,
you
then
see
that's all I
clearly.
want.
You see the dead mage right there, and not dead mage. Sorry, the you see the mage that's pushing the carts that looks like they're struggling. They've already turned around and trying to push the tanks and the carts, and you do see the three in the front that are like dragging things.
And now you said that there were some downed trees, maybe like making a bit of a wall there. I'm gonna just kind of like, when I get up to the movement, I am gonna try to crouch behind those just to make, even if I get just half cover, so that they have disadvantage at trying to hit me.
Got it.
Even though they have magic missile, so
Yeah.
but just to cover my bases, I am trying to hide behind some sort of cover, and then that'll be my action.
All right. Now that's Atem.
Yeah. Since I was at the very back, I'm gonna use. I've seen everybody run through my familiar, but now that has ended. I no longer have that connection. I will bonus action dash to get as close as my teammates as I can, and then use my full movement to get near if I can. It's like total 90 feet, since I was a little bit further back. And then, am I close enough to? How close did I get? Sorry. Am I?
If you move 90 feet, you're probably right there.
Oh, I'm right there next to Baba, or if I could get next to her, then I'd probably get next to her. And then I still have my action, but I will. I will try to get more information on this, so I will choose strike the closest guy to me, which is 30 feet. I think.
Closest guy to you is the same one that Cookie hit. So, what are you shooting or were you throwing?
Choose strike. Can I point my finger at him and get under defenses?
Is there a reason why the stream is completely black?
Because my computer for some reason went out. Okay. Monitor and do monitor. There we go. Nope, that didn't work either. Oh, babe, I think it did freeze.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down.
Oh yeah, we're
I can see it's working on my end as a viewer.
Are you gonna be right back?
No, I put it back to us because for me it's not moving. But if it's moving for you guys, that's all that matters.
Oh, you know what? It might
Yeah,
be.
it just that
I
the
think it's
need a
like-
breather, be right back just popped up, but when we were on screen for a sec.
I think it's like that. We have to disable it later. You know how if you don't touch it, it'll go to the sleep.
It's back up again.
Yeah, if everybody, okay, never mind. It
It's
just
working.
popped back up on mine.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay. That's what's important. Whoopah. Alright, where the hell was I? Yeah, okay. Ooh, I'm trying to have all my things up. So I'm supposed to. Okay. Wait, I lost my train of thought then. Where were we?
I believe it was end of Adam's turn.
Yeah, I had just used True Strike, so I would just need that info, and then I would just relay it to the people that could hear me.
Their weaknesses are, well, they are
Undo
all,
their
the one you shot is a regular mage. Nothing special about him. Weaknesses, looking at the shoot, I'm really bad at. Nothing specific, just like, they're human mages.
Alright, so I'll have my owl, the one next to him, just kind of harass him, use the 8 help, so the next person that attacks that one will have advantage. Just like fly around and be like, fuck you, dude. And just.
Good move. Good move.
Alright, so let's take it back to the top. However, you have noticed that some of the cages have fallen over, and because they have pushed, some of the cages have been pushed so far out of the dead area, and they're getting pushed into normal Lala Land forest. So the magic in the land is trying to help them. So some cages are getting tossed over, trying to open them. So the mages are kind of focused on that.
Okay, so their operations getting mucked up by the land. That's cool. Alright, I guess that brings us to my turn, if my assumption is correct. Cool. Closest person to me is that caster? Yes?
Yes, this
Alright,
close
cool.
person to everybody is that one caster.
Is there anybody within how far from the mage to the other guards, out of curiosity?
The guards, all the guards are dead except for the one that's still bleeding out over by the water. But all the guards are
Jeez,
gone.
we've been taking those guys out. All right, well, this caster's gonna get it full force then. I use my movement to make connection with him. Bonus action, I will create my echo next to him. I go, hello, and full round attacks just on this poor person who's going to get it. So we're gonna open up with first attack from the Crystal Falchion. If this sheet would work with me, I'm so sorry. And
Don't worry.
first one was with advantage, I believe, from the assistant of the owl.
Yes, distracted.
So that is going to be a good old 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That is going to do 9 damage to him. Slashing.
He is out. He's done.
The first attack.
You
Goes,
have-
hi there. Zoop. And as he just it hits the ground, I just stop and get back a bit, and my echo goes, "Don't tell me that was it. We're going
Well,
to have any fun.
Cookie-
Who wants to get some?"
Do you have movement left to do another attack?
I stop and I'm just like, I don't know what I was expecting. Sheathe the sword. I go to my hip. I pull out a pair of manacles. I go, "Hello, you're under arrest for the crimes against Lala Land," and I will start cuffing them. Freaking wizards.
Freaking cop.
Okay, Barrage. At this point, it's complete chaos with the cages. However, the ones that are closest to you are still locked and still closed. The mages are all preoccupied over there. One even took off. This is all visible to you guys. You are 10 feet from the magical line where like the line starts.
Oh, so there's more
Okay.
people who are like retreating. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I said. I was like, do you have any movement left? There's more people.
There's
I
3.
didn't realize that when I was like, okay, so there's 3 more. So that one goes down. Do I have any more movement or to reach those other guys then?
What's your movement? How much did you use?
30 feet. I'll be right
You only used maybe 5 to get from where you moved to where you're at. You probably was 5-10 max. So you could attack one of them.
All right. Then again, my duplicate I will move him to one. I will go to the other, and then I guess we'll just continue.
Second verse, same as the first.
Does a 13 hit one of them?
I should have this memorized, but believe it or not, I can't memorize things.
It's fine.
13
Mine
just
barely
barely hits. 13 just barely
Cool.
hits.
So this guy is going. This one's going to take a good old 13 points of slashing damage as I come up from behind and smack them real hard.
All right, they are still alive, and this.
No worries. Unleash incarnation. My echo will make an attack against the other mage. Does I'm 17 probably hits.
Yes, it does.
All right. And they're also going to take 13 points of damage.
They're still up, but it hurt. It hurt.
And I believe in my friends at the moment, so I'm going to not blow everything right here and now. So I will myself and my echo will just menace them as this is going on. I'm just gonna like pivot to the side to try to block their route out.
All right, Barash.
All right, so gonna move 30 feet in the direction of these people. And now I'm at least within like long range of these people. I'm gonna think. So bonus action, we're gonna move our spiritual weapon 20 feet to the closest person. That's gonna
Okay.
be one of these mages, yes?
Yes. All right.
Okay. So now we gonna swing with lay magical hammer.
Do you need a roll?
Magical flail, I should say. Yep.
And that would-
Swing for the fences.
We swinging for the fences, all right. That is a 24 to hit.
You hit. You are hitting the one that has not been touched yet. So yes, that is a hit.
Oh, good. And they will end up taking 5 plus 3. Yeah, 8 points of radiant damage, I think it is. Spiritual force damage. That's what it is. So yeah, 8 points of force damage as my bonus action. As an action, they're still a ways away from me. Yeah, let's as luckily said, let's not blow everything right now. We're just gonna throw a sacred flame at this guy as well as my action. So that is going to be a constitution. Nope, sorry, dexterity saving throw for them. DC 14.
DC 14.
Yes.
All right, you hit, and they are down. you.
I didn't
you
even
ha-
roll damage.
They don't have much left.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
My
your
bad,
hit's
calendar,
gonna
guys.
kill
We're
him.
playing did, I think.
Intermediate school for casters of treacherous casters is out
All
today
right.
on the field
You
trip.
went after the same mage you were already attacking, correct? Or did you want to move?
Yeah.
Okay, same mage. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gone. They are gone.
Alright.
All right, we
That'll
still.
be my action, my bonus action movement. We're all good.
All right, next is Mr. Cookie. You are still closer to the tree line, but you can move further into the woods, no problem.
But there's only one that hasn't taken damage yet.
No, one is dead. There's 2 that have taken damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you said one guy ran away.
Oh yeah, he ran away with I'm not including him in this one. He
Okay,
took
well,
off.
okay, well, I'm including him then,
Okay, cool.
because I saw him within the last minute,
Mhm.
and I will go ahead and target him using. I'm going to use an arcane shot.
Okay.
I will use seeking
Hawkeye
arrow,
time.
which ignores all cover. It flies towards the creature, moving around corners and ignoring
Shit.
3/4 and half cover. If the target is in range, so that's going to be 600 feet.
Yeah.
I doubt if he can run that fast.
No, yeah, he's
He
totally
may-
in range.
he can take a dexterity saving throw.
18.
Okay. And then let's just see if I hit him. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you
Because
hit.
I get a plus 10 to hit. That's why I've been rolling really high, just to let you guys know. I rolled a natural 10.
That's
So
fine.
that does hit him. And it is. That is well, I'm not. I'm reading this, but it's not. Or take damage. Plus 1d6. Oh, okay. So it doesn't take any force damage, but it takes normal damage, it looks like. So the normal damage would be. Look. 19.
19. Okay, you hit this individual who ran off. They are not dead, but they are not able to get up. So they're on the ground, barely conscious, but they're on the ground.
And then I will use my movement to fly towards that individual. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't use any movement. Sorry. I use
Okay.
steady aim as bonus action. So no, that would be end of turn.
Got it.
Only that I would tell them that there's still one more target that ran into the bushes or ran into the trees.
Yeah, so just roughly about, he wouldn't have gotten that far, so maybe we'll give it like 60 at the most from where Cookie is to where that individual is. So maybe 30 feet in front of you guys. So they're just on the ground prone.
Yeah, I can't move until my next turn anyway, so go ahead.
All right, bye-bye.
Can I see this individual on the ground?
You would have seen the arrow and would have heard the shout of it making contact, and he told you guys. But CC, the trees would still be a little dense to be able to see that far.
Okay. Then I'm going to move Moonbeam over one of the guys I can see just to finish him off. It's a 5-foot radius, so I can target him individually. I'm just gonna move it.
All right. There is one that's more slightly to your left, and there's one more center to the right. The one closest to you would probably be the left one.
I'll go for the one on the left.
Okay.
And that's 3d10 damage, so let's see.
What we
That's
get?
9 damage if he can't make a DC. DC
It was an 8.
con check to 16.
Yeah, it's an 8. No.
It's
So
8,
you
he takes 9 damage.
they
Radiant.
that one is down.
Cool.
That one is down.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get over to the prone guy, or in the direction of the prone guy.
All right.
My movement as the I'm just walking over casually as a saber-tooth tiger. Yeah, I got a speed of 40, so I can make it over to him.
Got it.
Just if it matters,
Mhm.
that the guy I hit actually only took 9 points of damage, not 19. Sorry, that's gonna matter. I'm sure. I
Oh.
apologize.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought it was half the damage that it would do extra, but it just says half the damage. So
okay. So then the guy isn't so much prone, but he is like holding on to the tree, like not really moving yet. back still to you.
Okay.
And then he just hears the growl of a saber-toothed tiger behind him. Or actually, no, I'll circle around in front of him to keep him from running.
When they hands up and they're like, oh, fuck. Hands up. All right, there is still one mage near the cages and crates. I believe it is.
I believe I'm next to him.
Yeah, and it is Atom's. I can't say this word. Atom's turn.
Say Adam.
It's at 10. Anyways, I will be readying their little spell, hold person, and I'll be readying it for when my familiar goes over and touches the last guy's remaining. And then they have to wisdom save, I believe, of 18. Or they'll otherwise get like paralyzed and shit. So, and my turn and my owl does this.
Oh, I rolled an 18 exactly. Ha.
That's wrong.
Reaction, silvery barbs, because fuck that guy.
Oh my god.
And this is why I don't allow that spell.
Oh no, this is
And
a
this is why
Silvery
I
Barbs
love that
game.
spell.
Oh no.
I silvery barbs the silvery barbs.
I got a
Make it
2.
worse.
Oh, now the whole person.
All right. So, all right, yeah.
The advantage.
Okay, so what exactly does that do to the person? Like your owl went over there and they did what exactly? Tell me.
Basically, they can't move. They're
Okay, so
paralyzed.
they're paralyzed?
So,
They're paralyzed. They're literally just I can't move. Should have been walking with my hands down. All right, so at this point, combat isn't fully over, but you guys have the upper hand on all of the remaining enemies, I guess. One mage, hands up, is in front of the saber tooth. Like I can't deal with this right now. There is one that is frozen by Atem, and there is still the one bleeding out over there by by the water. So we're gonna move it back to the top, and like I said, it doesn't have to be combat, but now it's your turn. We can do checks, we can do conversations. Here we go.
Yeah, the myself, are the two mages that I was just now fighting, are those guys still up?
One is dead, one is frozen.
Oh fuck. I will physically move myself to the one who's frozen, grab their arms, and what I was doing last time goes, all right, so you violated the law, and manacles just cuff their wrist behind their back, everything else along those lines, so hey, they can't do somatic gestures, and just go pat them on the head after I'm done. Just go, all right, we should check to make sure if there's anyone still breathing that we do the same thing. So I'll mosey around and see whoever's still kicking, just to make sure they
Telepathically, Baba can tell you. She's got one.
all right, I'll be right there, and I will just go right.
The one that is bleeding out, Barash will head that direction, and once his hands are bound, we're gonna hit him with a first level cure wounds.
Yeah.
Dying. Yeah, if I'll probably go into the woods
6, okay.
after Baba and be like, you this way now.
He now has 8 hit points.
Good. And once he is conscious again, Barash is just gonna look at him and go, so would you like to tell me what you've been doing here?
The guard will be sullen and quiet and kind of like just looking down at the ground, not responsive. They're gonna be difficult.
If I may, you've already lost. You might as well just give us the information that we ask you for.
Ask then.
Deep breath.
Ask what you want, and we'll see what I tell you.
Why do you have these creatures in cages?
We want to see what it does to them when we mix the water they drink with different things.
Different things like what exactly?
Chemicals from other worlds.
And how would you come across something like that?
That's not my area of expertise. I'm just a guard.
Well, it better become your expertise very soon because I'm a cleric of one they call the Justice Maker.
Did you give that name to yourself?
Now, that is his name. A name that you'll be very familiar with if I send you to him.
Look, I got hired by some noble families that I've been working for my whole life. This is what I was hired to do. What do you want from
What
me?
noble family?
The noble house of Uberta that works under the Hohenheim family.
See, now we're getting somewhere. Isn't this helpful? Don't you feel better about yourself?
Roll me a
Actually,
perception
something in the world. Perception?
now.
Wouldn't that be an insight or perception?
No, perception.
Ooh.
Oh, am I gonna catch with a 19?
You catch them going like this.
Cyanide.
I'm literally shoving a giant reptilian dragonborn finger in his mouth. You grab whatever that is.
You're able to grab what looks like almost kind of like a pearl.
Yeah, yank it out. I'm gonna look at it. And, well, this doesn't exactly look appetizing. What were you doing with it?
I got family, man. I know my orders. If you want answers, go
Family.
ask them. Or I don't point because my hands are around, but like he gestures to the mages.
Their time's coming. You're up first. You have a family, you say?
Yes, and if you don't kill me, they'll die. So just kill me. You're right.
That doesn't
I failed.
seem
I got shot
very
from out of
beneficial to
nowhere.
anybody. I think you have a very cute idea about how this goes.
This is Lala Land. Nothing bad ever happens here.
Nothing bad ever happens here, then why are you doing bad shit?
Money? Look, not every place is like Lavender City and City of Luce. Uberta, man, they got slums there.
I'm sure they do. That's no excuse to do things that are going to make a place such as La La Land a worse place.
I don't know what they're trying to do. All I know is they're trying to figure something out and they want to take power from the queen. That's all I know. That's all I got. I don't know what they're doing with the animals other than giving them the poisoned water.
I'm going to turn to the rest of the group. Just try to get everybody's vibe on the situation.
I'm still a saber-toothed tiger pushing the mage back, and Teddy, I think, is with him. I still have Moonbeam up, by the way, and I can at any time just shift that over to whoever we need. So if that's an incentive,
Control all discard
Yes.
from existence.
Yes.
I mean,
it's just there on our haunches, just watching.
do we think they're lying or they're not telling everything?
I mean, let's find out. I can.
'Cause I have.
May
Tell the
might I?
truth.
May I make an insight check?
Yes, you can.
All right. I will guidance myself. That is as close to a perfect score as I can get without actually getting a perfect score. So that is a 29.
All right, you are able to discern that they are being honest. However, there might be something else they're not saying.
Truthfully, do you want to die after this conversation is over?
Well, no. Nobody wants to die. And dying in La La Land is weird, so no, I don't want to. I just don't want anything to happen to my mother or my sisters.
Well, it's a good thing that you were stopped by a cleric of Bahamut, because he doesn't preach murder. He preaches redemption.
I know where the lady is. It's all these idiots can talk about.
And where would that be?
She's at the birthplace of the Arcana, where La La Land sprouted from.
I'm going to gesture to Teddy, because I believe he has the map. And just, show me.
I don't know if this is the place, but I know that a lot of the rest of the order are they point at the meadow, basically.
It's incredibly
Alright.
helpful.
As he's speaking, you guys hear, or rather you, Brush, you hear like pitter patter, kind of like if somebody's sneaking up a bit. Does someone
Let's
sneak
look
up?
in that direction.
All right, who's around Barash? Is anyone around him?
Me.
3, 2, 3. What about Atem and Cookie?
I don't know where I am.
Okay, so
I
I
you.
think Cookie's still up in the air.
No, he
I-
had come down and he shot the guy. So he's
Well-
probably you're still like within that tree-lined, less magic section.
To be 100% honest with you, if I touched down onto the ground, I would do it because we were fighting and stuff like that, and seeing a big ass freaking, like saber tooth whatever thingy it is, like I would be like, that's kind of cool, but let's see what these dead guys got on them. I mean, that's honestly the first thing he
So
would
you're
do.
searching the bodies.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine.
that's what he would do. He would really not give a shit about what else was going on. If everybody else was out of
Honestly.
combat and you're just questioning people, he would just be like,
Looking for some good
honestly,
shit.
If
Alright.
I saw that, I'd be like, take their components off of them. We don't want
Yeah.
them casting spells.
I would just start
Brother
taking
Bond.
everything off of them.
If you want to investigate, and when we get to your turn, I will just tell you what you found. So there are
Okay.
stuff to find. All right,
And somebody helping me investigate.
Atem.
Okay.
All right, so while that's happening, while they're investigating, perhaps you hear or you see a little creature kind of prop up, and here's what I'm gonna do. I think I did it. Yep, it's there. If you look in the
That was-
chat, I put what the creature looks like.
That's twin 17s.
Oh, you're gonna find a lot. Let me get when I get
Oh.
over.
I rolled 17s, but they're dirty. I rolled 2 dirty 20s.
Even better.
Which chat? did
This
you
one right
put
here.
it in?
This one right here on the thing, on the Discord.
I don't see it, hun.
I don't see it either.
Oh, I thought I posted it. Let me see. Oh, I didn't hit enter. Ha. That's me.
That happens to me all the time. Oh, what is this?
Please marvel in the glory. That is my daughter's drawing, just so everybody knows. This little creature kind of scurries over, looks at the guard on the floor, and kind of like gives it a little kick in the leg. He's like, look,
Dirty
he's like, I told you I didn't like it. I told you it was bad water.
Dirty brownies.
And he'll look up at you. They're about that big. They're like not that big. And they
Like
look
a foot and a half tall.
and they look
Hi
up at
there.
you. They look at everybody. Are you guys here to save us?
That's what we're here
Yes.
for, I believe.
Well, there's some people still in cages, and I can't really get into it because they put some magic that I can't get into the cages. That's how I couldn't get out.
Hey, Cookie, you see any keys on these guys?
I think that a key would be something that perhaps the guard would have, and I'm just
I
gonna
would-
look right at the guard that I've been interrogating.
I was waiting for my turn to show you these keys that I might have.
He does have the He was gonna find the keys. I was like, that one.
Don't
yeah.
give Ken the keys. We'll never see them again.
Where are the keys? I don't have any keys. Break its legs. Oh, you mean these keys?
The little creature kind of like straightens themselves up. Like, well, my name is Tanty, and I was able to get out because the cage fell, but my friends are still in a few of those cages. Could you guys open them? I promise I'll help you. You see the guard kind of like it's a little like prejudicey the way he's looking at the little creature.
I'll smack him over the back of the head.
We don't like prejudice.
What? Just a freaking mongrel.
Is somebody gonna
I'll just
insight? Is
I
somebody
will.
gonna insight check the brownie?
I'm going to just kind of pounce pin the other mage down just to make sure he doesn't try anything funny, and then just kind of telepathically to Teddy be like, "I've got him. You go ahead."
Alright, whatever Cookie might not be searching, I'll start searching that, but let's see what he got.
What did you find, sir? This is what you found. You found a couple sets of keys. You found stones of the same cut as the magic sapphire that, if anyone has checked, has been glowing a lot. Like that. But they're not the actual sapphires. They are quartz, they are amethyst, they are clear quartz, but they're not sapphires.
Oh. Bring out the necklace.
The
That's
necklace
the
is
sapphire she was talking about. Yeah.
Is it?
Was
It's not
glowed
as
in
fast as the
basically.
rest of this stuff.
it's
Interesting.
it's glowing, but you can't. But it's not distinguishing specifically between them.
Okay, so so what this necklace is tied to might not be here, is what I'm gleaning from this.
No, it's there.
Uh-oh.
It's these other gems, right? That it's trying to find, or that it's going for, or perhaps these creatures.
Well, if you can check with the creatures, you just have to let them out. But yes, Cookie does find the keys, finds the stones, and finds a couple of like used wands. Still have some juice in them, but they're pretty worn.
This is
Alright,
a
well,
wand of-
let's get these folks out of these cages, and then we'll check to see if any of these match to any of these people.
All right, Ken, what would you like to do?
All I find is keys and stones and.
Keys, stones,
Magic
and magic wands.
All right. Well, I'll toss the keys to whoever wants to unlock these people. And then looking at the bounty of my haul, laugh underneath my breath and leave it all there and fly back up into the air.
Well, the stones are worth
and-
something, though. Just so you know.
They're not worth anything to me.
Got it.
I don't need stinking stones. Fly up into the air. Just kind of. You had originally said that there were vines or something that were going into the water.
Like more like tendrils,
Tendrils.
like tendrils coming
are
off
they-
of the trees. But it was like smoky tendrils, not solid tendrils.
So are they still there?
Yes.
I will
we
go
could-
grab
yeah.
one of the smoky tendrils. I guess I'll touch
Do you
it.
want to ask the mage about the smoky tendrils? I have him pinned down,
Okay.
and I can
Um,
give you the help action on any of your persuasion attempts.
I okay. So like dude, like how are you getting the power, the sucky power out of and making the water black and making the water all bad? Just how are you doing that?
The mage spits at the ground. Doesn't answer.
I put my big saber-toothed tiger mouth around his head and look at him to ask again.
I would ask luckily to turn off his headphones for a moment. I will pull out my dagger and hold his face down while the saliva from this animal is slippering down upon it. And I will simply start to pluck out one of his eyeballs.
The
I didn't sign up for that shit.
Oh, you didn't want to do it either? It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Are we doing it or
I
are
was
we?
just intimidating him.
I thought you were okay with
Can we
that.
just do an intimidation check before you pluck out his eye?
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
Then
I'm
he's
cool
not
with
gonna
it.
say tell Edison anything because he's gonna be worried about his fucking eye.
Oh, never mind. I didn't
Okay,
do it.
you can like raise a dagger to the eye, but please don't do the plucking
touch
out
his
yet.
eyeball.
I didn't want to actually kill him. I just wanted to put his head in my mouth.
Yeah.
Never.
God damn it was a bluff for fuck's sake. All right, I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Oh my god.
Intimidate. I'll try to intimidate him.
This is like a comedy buddy cop movie. The fuck did you do? I shot him. I mean, I wasn't gonna shoot him. Well, you pointed your gun at him. Yeah, but I wasn't gonna shoot him.
18.
18. Okay, there you go. Because
It didn't
mine was
happen.
only a
It didn't
4.
happen. I kiss him on the forehead nicely. Oh.
All right, so 18 intimidation to see if this guy starts to spill his guts.
Okay, so he is intimidated. You're a saber-tooth. You do smell the fear. It is there. But
He has peed a little bit.
Sorry.
But unfortunately, they are not going to make this easy for you. And even though they are scared, they just kind of look up at the little fairy that's running around and be like, mongrel.
As I gather myself again and rethink what I was going to do, good thing that it got stuck in my brain before it actually reached the synapses in which it triggered my arm, in which it triggered whatever was going to happen to
No, but he said
what I was going to
wait.
do.
The
He said
undisclosed things
mongrel?
that would have happened. Yes.
He said mongrel.
Mongrel.
Let's take him
Fight
to the
attack.
water. Let's take him to the water. Let's give him a bath.
Yes, this wonderful water that they've been procuring
Okay,
for
you know
all
what?
of the.
No,
all of
yeah,
the...
no, I'm pissed. But yeah, that was the wrong word.
Like a mama,
Baba's
cat.
angry.
like a mama
you-
cat picking up a baby, and I'll walk right next to you.
Yeah, no, she's going to pick him up like a mama cat the baby, but she's also going to drag him on the ground a little bit because you do not use that word for people. I don't care who they are.
You just hear Tanty cheering, like, dunk him in, dunk him in. The little...
Rosh is gonna walk next to this, flipping through a holy book, and if this mage looks up at him and goes, "Oh, don't worry, I'm just looking for the page that has the last rites."
Love that. All
I
right.
get him right to the edge of the water, and I just make eye contact with Cookie. Ready to dunk his ass.
And before you do, they're like, wait! What do you want?
I want to know specifically where the location of Princess Pepe is. Lily? Is it Lily?
It's Lily.
Where Princess Lily is? Sorry.
We learned that already, though. We just learned that. We learned that from the other guy.
I wasn't there. I didn't know.
Make him
Okay.
sweat.
I didn't know.
No, stop. Just let this play out. It's funnier
Okay.
this way.
No worries.
I want to know how these tendrils are affecting the water and how I can basically, I don't know, turn it off. Look, I'll be really quite honest with you. I'm not from this land, and to be quite frank, I don't really give a fuck about this land. It's not my land. But I was sent here to go rescue somebody. So I'm going to go rescue somebody. They found it. They found it in their heart enough to summon us all here to do that. So the fact of the matter is that you're probably going to die anyway. But there is a good chance because that one back there, you see that one, the one guy, the big guy. It's like he's got the book and he's like reading something to somebody else. That guy's kind of nice. I've seen, and he gives money to people, and then he like chants to them, and they become stronger, and just all kinds of really cool shit. So if you play along with me, just tell me where the fuck we need to exactly go and how to turn this water bullshit off. Then I will put in a good word for you. Just a good word, not a great word, not a mediocre word, but a really, 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 really good word. And I see that you do have at least all your faculties. I'll look over at the rather large fangs of the mama tiger and go, to be honest with you, this morning when we got up, I was not able to feed our cat, and she's probably quite hungry as well.
Telepathically in his head, he hears, "I am so hungry."
Oh, I cast prestidigitation and make a little grumble in your tummy, like your tummy's hungry. Okay, spill your guts before we spill your guts.
It doesn't even matter, so why not? There is no stopping this. The Arcana Air has already set it in motion. This is his magic. I can't do anything.
Oh, his magic. I remember him. He is the fuckstick that was over at the bar, probably, right? Was it that guy? Or was it a different guy? Oh, the guy that's in the you must be talking about the shithead that's living in the fucking in the field bullshit guy, right? Like the big oh, I'm the boss and I'm going to do this and take over La La Land because I am la 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 la. I met him the other day. It's not so scary.
I find that hard to believe since he would never associate with a lesser.
I sneeze and drop him in the water.
Oh, my friend. Oh.
Like gasping.
Oh, my
However,
friend,
as you do that, it is
so sorry.
plainly obvious that when you bring him up for that, oh, I'm sorry, that there is less magic running through this man.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I have allergies in his head.
Let me wipe your pretty face. Hold on, just a second. Let me get this all off your face a little bit. Okay, now, like I was saying. So, look, my cat. They cannot hear me. My cat. She's hungry. She probably will eat you. But hold on. Okay, look. I'm a doppelganger and I'm in disguise. I am actually, my name is actually, have eaten cornbread, and I am from a different realm. And I was actually sent here to figure out what all these people are doing. And I don't care about La La Land. Down with La La Land. But don't tell them. Don't let them know. So, come on. Hey, how about if you just come with me? We'll start walking in that direction real quickly. Come on, tell me. Give up your secrets.
The Order would never debase itself with members such as yourself. As this is happening, as you guys are dunking and interrogating this mage, the little Tanty kind of waddles over. He's never gonna tell you anything. They're indoctrinated from birth. But I can help if you let me. Are all the did you already release the people?
That's what they were doing while this was happening. Yeah.
Okay.
They've been going around like, all right, I don't do well with these sort of interrogation things. So, all right, here you go, out of the cage.
So-
Here, come on. And yeah, I would have gotten everyone out.
So Tanty would be grateful, be saying thank you so much, If you guys, I know this is a little hard. If you guys want to know what Tanti is, you can roll for either. It's mainly a history check or a nature check, and I will tell you.
Excellent. I love more intelligence checks.
Okay, but Tanti will walk over and be like, "I can
Guided
help.
somebody.
I know." Like he's like, "I know where the birthplace is, and I know how to get there."
It's a
Jesus.
19 for me for the nature check to see what he is.
I see Baba 19 and and Atom 26. Okay. Tanti is what is known as a Nisse. Nisse. They are basically little gnomes. They're very popular in like English Scandinavian folklore, and they're little gnomes who are notorious for taking items and hiding them in the void. There's the folklore says there's one in every home, and they can travel between homes through the void. And they
I wonder
can.
if he has
So many left
it's like a
socks.
fast travel option to get to where Lady is. I think that might be.
That is what Tanti is
way.
offering. Tanti explains that they can take you as close as the Heidi Hills, which is the last marker before the meadow.
So this little guy has all of the left socks and loose change and lost keys that have ever existed.
Him and his them and their friends.
Okay, well, never mind. It seems that we've come up with an alternative plan that's not going to involve you. And
Throw him in the water.
bye.
I throw him in the water.
That sounds like we
Alright.
don't need him
All
anymore.
right, hold on.
Bye.
We've arrested the individuals.
Uh-huh.
Clearly, these are the inhabitants of the land. I don't know what the laws of this little area are, so we're gonna leave them to you guys.
Okay.
This guard guy has mostly given us some information. Maybe get them back to where the queen is, and he can be in prison or whatever. But
This
yeah,
guy's
they're
all
in their
yours.
hands.
There is one.
Just
Yeah,
as
so
a
there's
thought.
the mage and the guard left. And Atom, did you have anything that you wanted to do?
Do we need these guys alive anymore, or do we turn them in? I don't know.
That's currently what we're talking about. Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah,
we're trying to
yeah.
figure.
I suggested they take the guard back to the castle, maybe, and like let him stand trial and all that stuff. The mage, however, whatever they want to do.
Or we could let it to street justice. I don't know if they want to. What they want to do with it.
You
Fey-
can
we
leave.
gotta leave.
It's Fey justice. They fucked around and found out with some fucking.
Apparently, we can't do what we want to do to them. Because
we have a
mages
saber-toothed
can't
tiger.
see. If mages can't see, they normally can't hit their targets. And if mages can't talk, they usually can't conjure their spells. But I'm gonna
He's not a
refrain from
threat
doing what I
anymore.
wanted to do.
And if their hands are broken, they can't do somatic components.
That's
so...
true. Take rope, bind their wrists, tie their hands, gag them, blindfold them. Be like, all right, it's up to you guys.
The little creatures that you let out, and some of the mermaids that are like flopping their way to the water, they just make it clear, we'll deal with them.
Fair enough.
Have fun.
I
Tanti.
just want to make I just want to make eyes with the guard real quick before this happens. Just go. This is your last chance to take the Lord of the North Wind into your life and follow a path of redemption.
I don't even know what those things are, but I'll take it into
You can come
consideration.
with us.
Just serve your time, man.
The queen will be kind. She always is.
Suit yourself. Turn around. Walk away.
Tanti then kind of leads you guys over to a makeshift little shed because they cannot. Yes.
One quick thing: who are the spellcasters here? I mean, I cast spells, but I could give a shit about. There's 2 wands, by the way. They're on the ground.
Oh, yeah, fair point.
And the other stones.
Well, yeah, I left the stones and the wands there are no use to me. I threw you the keys. I didn't really see of anything any use to me.
I'll grab the stones. They're shinies. I like shinies. I am after owlbears. Owlbears like shinies. We like to put them in our nests.
As you do that, Tanti looks over and marks it and says, "Do you like stones?"
Oh, I'm an owlbear. We like lots of things. I've dropped my wild shape, by the way.
They will literally pull out an identical sapphire.
Oh, hey.
That is also glowing the same way. It is very evident that this is what it was looking for.
Ah, they're paired. Okay. So you know Lily. Then. I'm assuming you know Lily.
The lady? Yes, of course. Everyone knows
cool.
her.
Yeah, that's... All right. So looks like this was paired to you. So
Oh no, I found this after she left a few weeks ago. I think she put it here on purpose, or she forgot it. I've been trying to get it back to her, but I haven't been able to get into the castle. The magic's been a little weird, but I know I can get you guys just to the edge of the Heidi Hills before the meadow.
it's left here. Okay.
Like
Hey,
breadcrumbs.
yeah, they're either breadcrumbs or they have the ability, like they said before, to transport her or in some fashion to these places that they're at. Maybe like something like a modified
Like a port key.
teleportation circle, but it's encapsulated in a stone, maybe. Something like that's my best guess.
Like a teleportation recall.
Right.
It's assigned to a specific spot, and so it's discarded when she's used it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I will, just for shits and giggles, if there's a patch of clean, fresh water that comes from the lake, I will drink some of it. I'm still damaged, so.
Yeah, if you guys have damage, you can get to the cleaner areas, and the water is instant heal. Drink or jump in.
I'll just
Taking no damage.
I'll drink
Alright.
some, but I'm sure we can get some kind of a rest on our way home or where we're going.
Yeah, can we get another short rest on the way?
Does the
to
healing
next place?
water count as a short rest?
Okay, then I will have some.
Yeah.
I
The
am
healing
unnecessarily
water
doing
counts.
squats on the side.
You see Tanty drinking some of the water as well. Gotta get my powers up. Once everybody is done drinking their water, Tanty will lead you all to the makeshift shed because they have to go through the cracks of homes or buildings. They will, and this is what?
I have some like 3 files I want to fill up with the water, and then that's it.
All right, you filled up 3 with water, so I can write it down.
Yeah, if it's healing water, I'll just dump out the water from my water
From your
skin and
canteen
fill it up.
and just sip on it.
Okay, we're good to
Smart.
go. Let's go.
All right,
Let's
so
go gouge some. I mean, let's go stone people.
okay, all right, guys. So I'm going to narrate this whole thing. Bear with me, but this is at the very beginning. This is going to require a athletics check because you all have to continuously hold hands. You can at no point break the chain. If you do, you will be lost in the void or in another place.
Can I use strength for that? Does it
Sorry,
have to be-
you're right. Strength. You were right. It's strength. It's actually strength.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Athletics is a strength check, so.
Okay.
That being said, who's not our strengthy people?
And you have it with advantage because Tanty's magic will be helping you. So all of you have it with advantage.
Cool.
I only have a
needs
10
help?
strength.
I'm giving Cookie some guidance.
Help each other
Just
out.
to try to bump a few things up.
It's really I do have a if it's a saving throw, oddly enough, I still get a +3 on my strength saving throw.
No, I think it was just like a regular check. So,
It's an athletic check?
It's it's like that's what I call it, an athletics check because you have to hold
Yeah,
hands.
you get it right. I was just reading my sheet
We
wrong.
have advantage.
24.
So that's a 13 for me. Yeah.
All right. You guys
So
are
if it's
gonna. What was
if
that?
it's athletic- Oh, good. I rolled a natural 19.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay.
Oh,
You're
if you're
just-
okay,
you're
can I have my guidance back?
Matt, what'd
I
you
didn't
get?
use-
Cantrip. You can just cast guidance anytime you want.
Yeah, I didn't
Well-
use it.
I mean, like.
This could be a team check, so if enough of us pass, we're good.
Yeah, and what was yours, Matt?
12.
12? You're not the only 12. Wait, I got 24, 13, 12, 12, 19. All right, so I just wanted you guys to get above an average of a 15, so you will be good. There will be some shenanigans. Hang on.
You got muted.
So Tanti has you guys hold hands, and it's basically your order of initiative. So we'll have Teddy at the front, then Parash, then Cookie, then Baba, and Atem. So Tanti looks at you, grabs onto jumps onto Teddy, and is like, "Hold on tight. This is gonna be bumpy." And you immediately go into the crack in the floor. You pass by an area that looks like a very large honestly, it reminds you of like an eardrum, just how everything looks. There is piles of stuff everywhere and a bunch of different holes that you can just jump into. And Tanti leads you through one, and you're suddenly inside of what looks like an office, like someone's home office, but you're running through and you knock over all of the stuff to get to the next corner. That corner takes you again through a different spot in the void. The void now looks black, and you see floating stacks of books and papers and quills. And watch out, don't get hit by them. The only who rolled the lowest? Baba, you get a little bit of a scrape from one of the quills, and and so does Barash. You get like just hit. You just get hit by a book. You're like, fuck.
The two tallest people, like, we just bump our heads on shit because we're going so fast.
This continues. You go from you end up at a house that was having a tea party. No more tea party. You end up at a house that was quiet. There was nothing wrong, and you're able to just kind of scoot through. But unfortunately, the person straggling at the back, which is it's Atem. You're kind of struggling at the back there. You kind of get your leg almost caught in what looks like to be just like a kid's toy area, but as you're stumbling, still holding on, we break through into a quiet, very, very quiet cottage, and we are here. Tanti looks over. He's like, "This is as close as I can get you, but I got you past the marshes and the swamp, and that's a rough trek. If you go," she like out of breath because they really cannot. It's too much happened. They had to drag 5 people. Like, if you just go that way.
Cool trick.
Thank you.
All right, I think everything worked out fine. How's everyone doing? I just look back at everyone in their various states.
Cookie was too small to get hit by anything, so.
That was very, very fun. Okay, let's go kill something.
Yes, you have
Let's
to.
go find whatever this thing is.
All right, they point at the Heidi Hills and tell you just have to go what is further west, so which is literally directly over. As you exit the house, the area, and I'm just gonna tell you, looks like if people got up and immediately left. There's food on the table. There's laundry in a basket that looked like it was half folded. It's very clear that whoever lived here just immediately had to get up and leave. Had no chance to grab anything. As you exit, you do see that you were just kind of like in a marshy area, but you're walking up this cropness of just like hills upon hills that stretches for miles. Is there anything we want to do specifically? Anyone before I go into order?
I think we're all just going, right?
Again. Yeah.
All right, and if we're keeping the same initiative order, then that makes my life a lot easier. All right. As you guys are traversing the Heidi Hills, it is a bit of a hike. Up and down, there is no cover. There are no trees. There are no bushes. It's just flat, grassy land and hills. In the distance, you can see it looks like there's an ocean way far back. But you cannot see flowers or the meadows yet. Just more and more croppings of hills. Does anyone want to say anything to each other? Anything about what we've learned, what's going on, how we're feeling? All right.
I think we might want to double check the map to see where the hell we landed at after that jumping, all that jumping. I get an idea of what to do next.
Oh,
I'll be back in a second.
yeah, I'll hold out the map, and also Pandora just had a blue screen, so she will be back very soon. But also, since we have a little bit of a hike, redoing the method of just forward scouting, I'll send my avatar out to just look through its eyes and see what's ahead of us before we get too far in.
All right. Anyone else? All right. Perfectly fine with me. All right. So,
Quick perception check. Like what are we looking at? Is it cloudy? Is there light? What time of day? Kind of basic info of the area for the area. Just as we look at the map to see like, does the map mark us also like, oh, you guys are here now?
it's not that good of a map.
Of course, maps. Give me a magical map.
But it's weird magic in the area.
But she has no expense for that stupid broadcast of hers, right? Can't afford a good map.
Anyway,
Yep, same program as yesterday.
you're good with your perception of 19. What you do see is it's getting late. It's maybe like 5 o'clock, 6. The sun setting is most likely gonna happen sometime in the next 2-3 hours. So it's not it's late afternoon. There's some cloud, not so much. But since you rolled the perception right before I was going to do this, I will give this to you. You notice that there's a sound of that's what would sound like screeching, like gargled screeching, headed your way. Like you can hear it getting closer. So do you relay this information? Anyone with a perception over 20 would hear it.
Yeah, I'll tell
Okay, I
them,
hear it.
and as I tell them this info of the noise and everything, that I'll send my owl in that direction to kind of like scout. Familiar for now, there's some.
Seeing as it's approaching, I'm going to recall my echo back into the immediate area and just go, I think the baddies are coming our way.
Your owl goes out, your echo comes in, and your echo would have seen this and run back before. A pack of around 4 harpies are headed your way.
Oh, goody. So yeah, seeing that, I just go, my echo just kind of seeing as them coming in, if they might not know it's an illusion or anything like that. So he just draws his blade, just smiles, gets ready to fighting stance. Me, OG, just goes, we have, I think they're harpies. We have harpies coming. Everyone should get ready.
Alright.
I'm gonna use this time to wild shape.
Yeah, you can all prepare your actions here.
I'm going to specifically, how far away up. I'm going to fly up a little bit, like directly over the party, but fly up a little. Can I see them?
Yeah, if you fly no more than like 30 feet, 40 feet in the air, you'll see them. The hills make it hard to see, but you will be able to see them coming over the hill. They're maybe 100 feet away from you.
Oh, good. I'll just shoot my arrows at them. And I will, I would have already been flying, I guess. So can I use my bonus action and steady aim and not move from there?
Since they're still kind of cropping up, probably. What happened, Charles?
I was gonna say, instead of wasting his movement with the steady, I was gonna move a little bit closer so I can have my familiar just aid you, so you get advantage on the one it's distracting.
Well, you can. If I'm allowed to use steady aim, which I can't move, I get advantage, and I'll take the advantage on the second target if I kill the first target, if that's okay.
Yeah, because he can distract the other ones since only one you can only hit one at a time. I think.
Oh, well, it wouldn't do anything for me actually. Never mind. I can only do it on one thing. It won't do anything for me. Never mind.
Yeah, because
So,
you move first, so you have to use steady aim before you move, right? So that's what I'm saying. I'll help them.
well, I was just wondering. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. That just to make it simple. We'll just do it that way. Then I won't because I can't use steady aim if I have to move. So we'll do it that way. I'll just go ahead and shoot the first one that I see. And I do not get disadvantage over 150 feet. So that means a 12 on the first target.
That hits.
DM,
So
may I
that
take back
particular-
that wild shape? I have a different idea on my turn.
Got it.
That particular target will take 17 points of damage.
All right, the harpy takes the hit, but they are very much still alive and still headed our way or your way.
Then I shoot the same target with a natural 20
That's a hit.
for a total of 30.
That harpy is dead.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. All right, so first harpy is down. You guys hear her cry out as she falls, whilst her sisters or her packmates just pop over. They are now on you guys, and so we're just gonna go in this order since we're starting with Ken. Atem. Wait, no, Cookie was next. I'm sorry, my dumb butt. It's Cookie next.
I mean,
You're
Cookie just did a
muted,
bunch of
hun.
stuff.
Sorry,
You're
it's
muted.
it's Cookie then Atem. My bad.
Yeah, Cookie.
Baba. It's
Yeah, I
Cookie
was-
Baba
I
then
was
Atem.
Yeah, while everybody was preparing what they were doing, I took my shots, and then if I can, I'll just click on freaking gust barrier for my bonus action, so I didn't take a bonus action. Click on gust barrier, and then it would go back to the top of the order, I think.
I
Alright,
think
then-
Baba's next then. Yeah.
Let's keep Baba.
Okay.
It's all you.
Okay. Is one of the harpies within 60 feet at this point? Can I see
They-
them?
They are now 20 feet in front of you. They
20
were
feet in front of
rushing.
me. Awesome. I'm gonna cast polymorph on one of them.
Is there a save I have to do for that?
Yes, it's a wisdom DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Roll low.
Yeah, that rolled. That was an 8. So I'm assuming that you're good.
That harpy is gonna turn into a field mouse.
That's
Aw, I like
adorable.
And then Baba's going to out loud to everybody else say, "Don't attack that one. You attack it, it turns back into a harpy." And then bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a saber tooth to use my movement to crowd around the field mouse when to keep it from moving anywhere.
That is awesome. Harpy is now mouse.
Do you want me to bring up the stats for a mouse just in case?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'll work around that. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it. That's all I
I
can
just
do.
cannot believe you turned a harpy into a mouse. That is awesome. Okay, now it's a
Good,
Tem. Now it's Charles.
You're muted, Charles.
I will be casting level 1 chromatic orb. It's a 20-foot radius, right? And they have to hit is a 17 a hit. So I'm gonna try to put the ball if they're that close with each other.
17 a hit.
Yeah,
Hits.
I think you mean.
Chromatic orb is a single target attack
Is
spell.
it- Oh, because it said
It's a
range
4-inch
area.
diameter ball.
Oh, okay, 4 inches. Okay, so the first one, the closest one. Then. And it'll be
I'm a sorcerer in the other game. I know this.
All right, so you shoot it with chromatic orb. You said, and it 20 does hit. I think you said 20, right?
17.
Yeah, that does hit. What's the damage? And do I need to do some kind of save?
No save. It's just attack to roll to hit on
Ooh.
the caster's
All right,
side. So it's just straight damage of whatever type you want.
All right, 19 damage. They take the hit, but they are still up. They are very much still up.
I will end my turn.
All right, Mr. Teddy, what would you like to do?
With my echo by my side, seeing as the harpies are coming in, Baba gets one, polymorphs it. I'm just like, fantastic. For Gits and Shiggles, I'm going to take my shield arm and hurl it forwards, launching the shield off of my arm as I make a ranged attack with my boomerang shield to try to hit one of the harpies.
Yikes.
Let's see. Let's see here. That should be. Just says rage. Great. User D&D Beyond does not have a setting for this thing, so thanks a lot, guys. Something you missed.
I've had to do a lot of the math on my
I'm
own.
proficient with it, so I'm just going to use longbow stats. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
All right. Well, the shield swings wide of it. As I go to close the distance, a shimmer along my arm, the shield reappears itself, and I bring up the falchion and go in for a swipe on closest harpy. Oh, that was almost a natural 20. 22 to hit, though.
That hits.
That will make it 8 points of slashing damage. Unleash Incarnation. My Echo will attack the other one and keep that one busy.
You took damage you gave damage to the one that already got hit, or the other one?
The one that just got hit by Adam. So, close the distance, swipe at that one. If that one's still not down, it doesn't matter. My Echo is attacking the other harpy to keep that one busy. And that's also a 22 to hit that one. Seeing as it hits, damage is going to be same thing. Twinsies. 8 damage slashing to that guy. That person, I don't know what their gender is, so
Theys and thems. That's easier. That's what I'm
theys and
saying.
thems.
The words theys and thems.
no worries.
All right. They got hit. They took that hit, but they are still alive and kicking. So is the other harpy. But they are looking worse for wear.
No worries. I will keep them busy and just threaten them in melee range.
Got it. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn. Yep.
All right. Barash.
We are going to look to the healthiest looking harpy.
That isn't the mouse.
That is not the mouse. I was explicitly told not to mollywop the field mouse. So then that harpy that looks the most healthy, we are going to present our shield, which is emblazoned with the holy symbol of the Platinum Dragon, and we are going to cast Guiding Bolt. So
Does it hit?
I am going to roll to hit, which will be 22 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty, so 46. All right. 2 plus 3, 5 plus 3, 8 plus 3. 11 points of radiant damage, and the next attack roll against this creature has advantage.
Got it.
Bonus action. None of them are close to the ground, are they?
They're flying right where you're at, so they're not high up. So yeah. They're just kind
Within
of
melee range.
They're within melee range, yeah.
Then I'm gonna go up to one of them and I'm gonna use my bonus action Shieldmaster Shove and try to knock it prone so that it would be knocked out of the air. I am going to roll athletics. The harpy can roll its choice of athletics or acrobatics, and we all see who wins.
I should have done the same thing. I also have Shield Master.
Well, I don't think it's gonna matter because I rolled shit. I rolled an 11 plus. Oh yeah, it's just like a 12. Not really much of a difference.
I actually also rolled a 12, so so nothing changes. So unfortunately, that didn't work, but that's okay. That will be it for my turn.
All right. As you all realize that you're winning this. The harpies are taking hits. One's a mouse. One is dead. Suddenly, you see what looks like the ground just flip up. Multiple points around you flip up. They are hatches, doors, and out come just a bunch of people who are dressed in armor or in leathers, holding weapons, some mages. At the head of them is a woman with flowing purple hair and a very, very familiar necklace.
Lady Lily?
Yes, they very quickly shoot arrows at the harpies, kill them off for you before aiming them directly at you. Not shooting, but holding with a very prominent, "Who are you?"
Oh, hi. We're here to rescue you, although it doesn't look like you actually need rescuing, question mark. Hi, I'm Teddy. This is Baba. This is Cookie. This is Mirage. This is, Atom. We obviously mean you no harm. We are not from around here, and I am rambling, and I would really like to not be riddled with holes. Can we not do that?
You see her kind of look to the person to their right, and they just nod. "Okay, you're telling the truth. Who sent you then? The queen? Really? It was the queen, wasn't it?"
Yeah, no, you got it.
I've been
I'll
gone
drop
for
the wild shape and I'll grab the mouse that is the harpy. And I'm just now playing with the mouse in my hand. Oh, yes. She pulled us from, like, different worlds. I was hanging out with our dragon friend 1 minute, and the next minute she was crying on my shoulder. It was weird.
I've been gone for 5 days. She really couldn't entertain herself for 5 days. Jeez.
We were told it was weeks. More than the queen told us it was weeks.
Okay, it's been weeks since I've been paying. Okay, this is not the place to have this conversation because the harpies like this area. And she kind of just gestures to you guys. Come on. I was like,
I'll release the field mouse back out into the woods because eventually she'll turn back into a harpy, but we'll be long gone by then.
Like an hour.
Sorry,
Isn't it?
ladies.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
like an
ladies.
hour. We have
Yeah.
time.
Gents.
the other people kind of swarm and they stay like in protective stance. Like each of you has a guard sort of on you just in case. The others kind of go off to close up whatever they're going to do. You guys go into one of these. Basically, it's a door that leads inside of the hill. What? Do you not want to go in?
Cookie's up in the air.
Down.
Hey, insight
so-
check, Lady Lily.
It's a hole.
Yes, you can.
Somebody want to help me with an insight check on Lady Lily?
I definitely would.
Guidance.
Yeah.
I think I will assist in the insight because, like, all right, just to make sure that this
Plus
thing
guidance.
Is it?
I will give
Thank you for the
actually-
assist.
That's
Sorry,
just
You're
it
welcome.
makes sense.
That's
I'll
a
give you a
natural
bardic
20 plus
inspiration.
3 from guidance for 29.
Okay, so it's very obvious that this person is not a doppelganger. They're not like a fake. This is the real Lady Lily. All you're really getting from the insight is that she seems stressed. She seems stressed, but not deceitful.
Okay. That's enough for this lawful good guy. Let's follow blindly into the Underdark.
Cookie, you okay?
Yeah.
What's up? Are you just taking shots at him because they popped out of the ground and you're up in the air and you can't hear us right now?
No, I just yeah,
You're
not
afraid
being
of the
able to
dark.
fly away, like going into some place like that.
Oh,
It-
you don't like ground.
I don't like ground. Ground hurts me. I don't like being grounded. Because I am not a melee fighter in any way,
Do you-
shape, or form.
Do you need to wait for us to come back out, or
If you need to stay outside, you can.
I'll look at Lily. I'll look at Lily and basically Lady Lily and basically, is this just a staging point or does it have tunnels that go to someplace? What the hell are we doing?
Well, yes, there's tunnels. This is the Heidi Hills. Lots of places to hide.
Oh,
I think Cookie's
Cookie?
just not comfortable with
I'm
going
kind of struggling with wanting to go underground, but
If you
Cookie,
do
may I
not want to go
offer you-
underground,
May I offer you a blessing to ease your mind about being underground?
look, I just met all you guys, and it's all cool and everything. It's all cool until you get your wings clipped, right? um, but yeah.
we
I mean,
can.
I'll tell you what, man. If you're feeling a little bad about all this situation we're going into, literally just get behind me or my echo.
Well, it's not that I can't defend myself. It's just that being like in like confined cage or area like that, I just don't feel safe. Um, but
That's
look,
okay. You can stay out here. I'll leave a couple guards for you.
we found her. Wasn't that all we were supposed to do? Was just find her?
Well,
Well, we were
technically,
supposed
we're
to-
supposed to find her and bring her back, but terms and conditions can change.
Yeah, I don't think that we'll be bringing her back kicking and screaming, so...
You won't.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. This one time. That's it.
All right.
Thank you.
I may be a cop, but I don't exactly follow the letter of the law if the letter is against the spirit. So,
Well,
I'll also lean in and I'll let him know. Listen, I have a spell where I can change the shape of some earth. If need be, I can make you an exit. Does that help?
yeah. Let's just before I say no, let's just go.
Okay, let's go.
the DM explodes in a nova. Are you okay there, Lily?
You're muted again.
It's because my screens did the flashing thing again. Freaked me out.
Oh no.
All right, so you guys go into the Heidi Hill. Yeah, I was like, I think it's gonna be black again. Just give it a minute; it'll come back in a sec.
Oh yeah, we're all black over there.
Oh, they can hear us, but they can't.
Okay.
But
Okay.
we can't see us.
Yeah, I can't make it so it sees us for some reason.
But
Yeah, they can hear us.
Oh, is
Theater of the mind.
But the thing's it'll pick up on your guys' end eventually.
picked up?
Yeah, it just won't for me. Mine is still black.
It's back.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's probably.
It's probably something that's putting it to sleep. I thinking it's not being used. Something dumb like that much because it's been almost
still-
constant.
I'm still watching you guys live. Oh, never mind. It just went black. Never mind.
Yeah, no, we're
There's-
back now.
There's a delay for some of us.
All right.
Yeah, it's going now for me, so it should be fine.
All right, so as you guys walk in, you see what is actually a very open area. Like into the Heidi Hills, you can go down a few steps and it's open, with the high ceilings being the hills themselves. You see encampments of people with weapons, magical items, people in armor, some people like in mage robes. It looks like a little makeshift resistance. You are led by Lady Lily to a table where she kind of just plops down and puts her head in her hands like, ugh. Real exhaustion coming off of her. And you guys are allowed to ask whatever you want, and we will take it from there. We are near
Is
the
it
end.
dimly lit in here? How's the lighting situation here? Just out of curiosity.
There's fey lights, or They're called phthalites to me, but they're like little bulbs of light kind of around the area to illuminate.
Okay. I was gonna say to assist things, I'll shoulder my blade, and with a little bit of a finger wiggle, it lights up like a torch on my side.
That's cool.
That's dope.
As she's like kind of breathing, she kind of looks up like, okay, so you guys are here to what? Drag me back?
I mean,
Drag-
they pulled. I don't have a whole lot of personal like involvement in all of this. I don't have any feelings. I can be persuaded a different way. The queen just really misses your playing of music, and she pulled us from our homes to come get you to bring you back. We thought you might be in trouble, but honestly,
I was in
We
trouble
were
2
told you
days
were
ago.
missing.
I was in trouble 2 days ago. I was
yes.
actually taken. I just escaped.
Oh, who took you? House. What was it? Hilbrand?
Who?
Onheim.
Holheim. Yes.
Yes.
With the Alberta family or something like that.
The Uberta family works for the Hohenheim family, but they're both nobles. Yes, they are the leading families for the Order of the Noble Arcana.
And they were doing fuck shit with the lake. Apparently, we tried to stop it, and we attacked some people that were there, but apparently you have to like do something else to actually heal the lake.
So I've been trying to do for weeks. That's what I've been doing for weeks. But I was taken by the order because apparently some of my magic can be used to do what they want to do, which is so stupid and so ridiculous. And I don't know how anyone can see it and not be like, this is a bad idea. But here we are. And you guys come at a wonderful time because we are about to go and fight.
Okay, so we helped you fight. Do you help us get home? Do you have like this magic that can put us back to where we're supposed to be?
Yeah, I can send you home.
Okay, I'm down. That's all I needed to hear. What
fair
does
enough.
everybody else think?
I'm down for mashing bad guys in the face, so yeah.
All right, that's 2 out of the 5.
I have to agree to something. Going home? I'm agreeing to go home. Shake your.
Fight a
Unfortunately,
few more guys, and then we get to go home.
Oh,
I need to fix the magic, and then I can send you home properly. If not, I might send you somewhere else, or a wrong time, or just another time in the same land you're in right now, which is not a thing you want to do.
Baba thinks back to like the attack on Teddy's hometown. I mean, we could go back a little earlier.
It would be random, so.
Oh dear.
Wait, that makes Barash perk up and just kind of goes like, "Wait, you can change when you send somebody back?"
I want to go back on Wednesday at approximately 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time
I feel I
to
can
save
send
my friend Glimmer. My friend Glimmer is waiting for me.
That's
I love that.
I can only send you to the moment before you left or a little bit after. But if I were to send you right now, I might drop you in the wrong time. And by wrong time, I mean hundreds of years before you're born, hundreds of years after, a whole other universe that you're not even from, which until we fix the magic, I can't promise you'll make it home. And by fixing the magic, I have to kill someone. And I thought the whole point of this place was to kill nobody.
What are you killing?
What's up, Ken?
I just have one question before we go fight. Would it be possible if you could point me towards? Can you point me towards the little boy's room, or the little man's room, or the little them's room?
There is
They
a
room?
As long as it's
restroom
little.
that way. Makeshifted to the back to the left.
Okay, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to the little fairy's room.
He's going to leave. I'm never going to him again.
As for your question of who, it's the noble arcana's leader, the arcana heir. They really like that word. Can't just call it magic. They want to
He-
structure
and he's the
magic.
one-
They
Oh, I
want to
see.
restructure the magic of the land so that only those of noble blood can hold any kind of magic. Stripping
That's dumb.
stripping it from the land, which would destroy Lala Land. It is magic. It is magic made solid. Them taking it from
That
there is
sounds-
gonna kill everything, but they don't
That sounds
hear it.
both classist and racist. I am with you on destroying this person.
My echo says, Six Emperor Tyrannus, let's kill the magic guy.
She's gonna look over to Atem and be like, "And what about you?"
So then you're agreeing to go then? I had to take your word for it. I was like, hold out my hand so you can shake my hand and give me your word.
She looks at you and she's like, holds out her hand.
And I have my owl move next to Teddy just in case. Right? And then action, I'll be using conscious teleportation. And we're gone. And the instant I'm gone, my owl drops a letter and the conch no longer in use for me is on the floor.
All right,
You
so
just abscond with the princess?
Atem has taken Lady Lily. Yeah, Lord Atem, as he's been reminding us, has taken Lady Lily, who very stupidly shook his hand.
I was wondering what the fuck that was up with that. I was like,
Wait, was he a bad guy?
yeah.
He dropped a letter
Oh,
in.
I will pick up letter in hand to. I'll hold it out to either Teddy or yes, either one to be like.
I'll take it. I'm actually used to this with this character. And I'll open the letter and read it.
Is the fairy coming back from the bathroom? Yeah. So a team just absconded with Lady Lily. He shook her hand and they teleported out somewhere.
In other words, your princess is in another castle.
All right, this is not the first time I had to go chasing down a young lady in order to save her, and honestly, wow, this is. That's
What
fine.
does the letter say?
The letter says when you open it, Dear Essekais. I don't know. I thought it would have been Dear Essekais. I think it would have been a little bit more clear. You guys are really trusting, but you guys have showed me something. I'll probably explain later, but I have, and then inside the letter, there's a map of where I went. And P.S. If you guys attune conch, you guys should be able to get here too.
Sure, we'll just trust that word and grab the conch. That makes sense.
If you are lying to me, I do not know what you're saying. I am not there, obviously.
Okay, so as you guys read that.
This way they can get a rest before
Yeah.
they go to the
So as this is happening, chaos has now erupted inside of this little cave because the Lady Lily is now left, and everyone's there is looking at you guys like, what the fuck?
Hands up. Oh, God.
Weapons are drawn,
Here we
they're
go
pointing
again.
at you.
This guy.
He barely talked the entire time. I didn't even get a read on his personality. Fucking bards.
Hold on one moment. I forgot to wash my hands. I'll be right back.
You can't arrest me. I didn't wash my
Hold
hands.
on. I'm going to the.
All right.
To the
Baba
fairy-
grabs the conch.
You see the girl like, no, wait, stop. The guard that had talked to her, that told her when you guys were lying, is like, I'm really good at discerning when people are lying. Put that down. I know what it is. And we're not prepared yet. She was supposed to get one last thing before we could go.
What did we need?
We can't. Can you get closer? I had got other people there, and some of your people were also bad guys.
Hey, Scoot.
No. I was in the bathroom and I haven't washed my hands yet. I don't know what's going to
How-
fuck on.
How
Does
can
anybody have prestidigitation? Just use it on him.
I told you that the guy was. I told you I didn't trust any of you, and this is what happens when I go to party.
I'm just gonna inside check this person who's asking us to lean in because, like, we've been tricked, bamboozled, double crossed, told a whole bunch of malarkeys ever since we
Okay.
got here. So I just want to make sure this person isn't gonna drop a point blank fireball on us or something. Oh my god, 16.
It's not that bad. Anything over 15, I'm usually nice about it. But you notice this woman who's dressed in full battle leathers with like a chainmail breastplate, very the kind of that light blonde, not dirty blonde, strawberry blonde hair. She's very very witchy in her features, and all you're really getting from her is that, one, she's a witch, that's the word that she uses to describe herself, and two, that she is very much attached to Lady Lu. The concern you're hearing is that of a loved one, a deeply loved one.
Okay. I look to her and go, all right, listen. We're heading way past the terms of our very first agreement that we got here to. So let's try to get this solved, put everything back to where it needs to be, or where things are better, and we'll be done with this. I will lean in.
Oh God, we don't have time for this. Do either of you have the stone?
Necklace.
Who has the other one?
I picked
oh, God.
the stones.
I think Baba got it from
Yeah,
Tansy.
I just grabbed the handful of stones out of my pocket. Any of these work?
Oh, okay. I don't know which one of you is a magic user, but it doesn't matter. Just keep them with you. And then she turns around. It's like, we don't have time for this. We have to go after her. We have the stones. This is our last chance. You see everyone just kind of accept it, drop, and they just immediately start filing out towards the stairs that lead out of the hills. You will all then be handed each a extra spell potion, which is really just the healing water from from the lake, and you're all handed a pearl that looks very similar to the one you pulled from the guy's mouth. The small little pearl, but it's like that iridescent glow. And she will hand each of them, and she's like,
Pearl.
What are these? Is this
Only
the
to-
suicide pill we saw earlier?
"What?
Oh,
These
hard
are
rock candy. Thank you.
If you actually ate it, I'll tell you what happened." Okay.
You die.
What are they?
Only to be used in a dire situation. That's all she tells
I
you.
would like to know what they do. If I am in a dire situation, I want to know what I'm doing.
She does not. She just kind of goes back to, we really don't have time. It would take me about approximately 15 minutes to explain exactly what they do. Just don't use them unless you absolutely have no choice or someone tells you to use them. That simple.
Cool. No context. I love this.
All right.
All right then.
She starts kind of just shouting orders. Clearly she is now in command since the lady was taken. She turns to you and looks at you and just kind of like, my name is Vivian. Please stay close. We still have another maybe hour left on the Heidi Hills before we can reach the meadow. The Heidi Hills are shifting. They're getting smaller. So she leads you all out.
I'm taking the conch with me just in case.
All right. You have the conch.
I earmuffs Cookie when she says that the Heidi Hills are getting smaller. I don't want him to get claustrophobic.
You guys head out of the, like I said, you head out of the caves and you're over the Heidi Hills. And this is really just travel time, so I'm not going to give you guys, too much to do. But as you come over a rather large hill, you're finally able to look down into the valley that becomes the meadow. The meadow is vast, ending on a cliff. And just far to the distance of that cliff, you see what looks like what would be a large Victorian home. The meadow itself is covered in fields of purple flowers. And instead of the sunny, kind of barely cloudy sky, it is dark overcast with light drizzle. As you guys are staring out, Vivian will approach. They're really going to destroy everything. She then points, and you guys then move your eyesight to the center of this meadow, where there is an encampment and what looks to be like tanks, like what are they called, like water tanks type things, surrounding this camp. They have to have taken her there. It's the only place. As this happens, we're staying in the same initiative order, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Just to keep it. Yeah, just keep it going because it's getting a little late.
Well, we can change the initiative order. We can take Atem's frickin' and slanderous ass out of it.
That's true. Unless he's gonna be taking a turn. You know what I mean?
Charles, for the record, I love you, you devious bastard.
You're gonna be in
1
pain.
second, guys.
I just lean over to Teddy. Well, I guess it could be worse. They could have a gazebo.
Don't remind me about the gazebo.
What's wrong with gazebos?
Don't.
They
You don't want to know.
They are the most dangerous creatures there are.
Interesting.
All right, that got figured out. All right, so everybody roll. No, I already have initiative order for you guys. Okay, as you guys are coming down the hill, you hear a very loud kind of roar type of thing that comes from the ground, like from inside of the ground. You see the soldiers turn to face it as a bullet, which is basically a land shark, just pops out of the hills. Now, this is still a little too far from you guys. It's actually attacking the other soldiers because you are now walking with what is a small resistance. And along with the bullet shark are a couple of gnolls, but they're larger, more like they're dressed in leathers and have weapons, and they look a bit formidable. Vivian will turn to you and say, like, you can either just go. You have the stones, just go find them, get them to Lady, or you can help. It is entirely up to you guys.
I look to Baba. I look back at Vivian. Well, got called here to do a thing, and it's gotten really complicated, but I'm going to be real with you. I don't think I've had a real fight yet today, so...
I want to fight the bullet shark. I want to fight the bullet shark really badly.
Also, you can split your party.
I tell you what, me and Teddy could take on stuff out here if you want.
So my thought process is, so this fight with the bullet and the gnolls and stuff, that's not happening in the direction we should be heading to save Lily. Okay, I look at that. I look back. How well equipped are your folks in order to deal with that situation?
They'll be able to handle it, but it's going to take them a minute because of the gnolls that are attacking, because they're like a little horde. So they're going to get tied up for a minute. Yes.
And I'm going to trust their resources, their talents and resources.
Okay.
We should go.
All right, we'll go save the Lady Lily. But if that shark is still can I see the bullet well enough to maybe like put that in my backlog of wild shapes? Noted.
So it looks like that they're gonna be fine against this army, does it seem like, am I getting the vibes that going to save Lily is going to be something that also, again, it's just going to take time? Or if we get slowed up, are we going to miss our chance?
I will tell you that it is time sensitive, and depending on your choice is what happens.
I know my heart bleeds for the stage extras, but we gotta save this gal.
Was that in character that you just said?
I would say that was out of character.
Okay. Because it's in character that's giving me pause.
Well,
for a reason.
Look, that there's a big old thing over there. There's probably a big old thing over there. The fact of the matter is that they've got enough guys to go get that one right there. So and if not, we'll get done with what we need to do, and then we can come back and get that thing. I was only told that we were supposed to go rescue somebody, and one buddy.
I mean, if you think we should go back and help, we could probably knock it out pretty quick.
What do you think the
No.
right thing is to do? Sometimes it's not the easiest or the smartest, but it is
Save.
the right one.
Save Lady Lily so I get my money and I can go home.
I was.
Where were you before you left?
Where was I? I
Yes.
was sitting quite pretty next to my stump and my other belongings in the meadow in the forest, almost in the dead center of the Feywild. I was trying to make my way out and got sucked into this godforsaken place. I just
And
want
what
to go
about you
home.
two?
I have mushrooms to be eaten.
Well, we do have a lot of people counting on us to get back at some point, but Teddy, where were we when we got left out? I thought we were sitting with our dragon friend.
Yeah, we were making plans for our next.
As you guys are discussing
issue.
this, Vivian runs at you and just throws like a tiny little vial at each of you. You're like, that is lake water in its purest form. It'll restore everything.
Thank you. But yes, as we were saying, like there are people we need to get back to that are kind of counting on us. It's kind of a big deal.
Go save Lady. We got this. We'll meet you there as soon as we can.
What does your
You're right.
Where were you?
Well, this looks like a job for me, and everybody just follow me.
Listen, Sir Knight, where were you right before?
Let's just get you all home.
Interesting.
And he's going to start walking in the direction to go get Lady Lily.
Okay.
And all you hear is dun 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 dun.
I need me some stealth checks now.
Oh,
I
no.
have
We're going in
something
guns
fun.
blazing.
I have something fun. I am a furball. Guess what I can do? I can just go invisible anytime I want.
As long as you don't move.
I'm gonna
I
guidance
also
myself because I
can.
have disadvantage.
I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Oh, you're my
Hell yeah.
hero.
Because I was like, you have armor.
Oh no. I don't even need to roll with disadvantage.
Why? What happened?
I used guidance on myself.
I cast Pass Without a Trace on the group. So basically, a veil of shadows and silence radiates from me, and it masks me and my companions, and it kind of gives us like advantage on our stealth stuff.
All right.
It gives a plus 10
a
bonus.
plus 10 bonus.
So,
Which
but
is
that's
huge.
but that's within range.
Yeah,
within range.
basically stick close to me.
I don't want
That's
to
a
stick
pretty-
close to you. I want
Okay,
to
then
fly
you
up
don't
in the
have to
air.
take Pass Without a Trace. You can be a big target. It's fine.
I like being a target, then we know where they're shooting from.
Okay, that's fine. That is your choice. Pass Without a Trace on everyone else.
I will fly up into the air and cast as a bonus action upon myself Gust Barrier.
Jeez,
And
how many of those do you got?
21.
it's cantrip.
All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
As
32.
Jesus.
12.
With the plus
Aw.
1. Oh, buddy.
I have no dexterity bonus. I have disadvantage because I
Can I
am
give
wearing
him a
heavy armor.
guidance?
I
Can I give
used
him a guidance?
guidance.
You
I
used
rolled a 1.
guidance?
I'll let
I
you go
rolled a 1
again.
on
You
the
can roll
guidance,
again.
and I rolled a 1 on the die.
Roll again, and she'll give you guidance. You're okay.
Hey, just
I
hang out
used-
with me over
I
here.
used
Don't go
guidance
this
on myself, and I
direction.
rolled terrible.
Hey, just
I
just
had
hang out
all
with
of the bonuses, and I rolled
God
the
parted the
shittiest.
clouds and said, roll again, take advantage.
One more dice.
Just come over here with
Natural
me.
20.
We'll make
Oh,
lots of noise
Lord.
over here.
Okay.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Okay, you just,
There we
and
go.
then
you
plus
just
10,
aren't able to
32.
do it, bud.
All right.
Oh,
So,
man.
but here's what we'll do. All right. As you guys are the ones who stayed with Baba are hidden, unable. No one's able to really perceive you. Those Cookie, you're up there with your barrier. You are somewhat perceived, but it's no one can actually see you. But as you guys are getting closer to the camp, you're not that far from it at this point. It's been some time. You start to see a beam of light, very superhero movie type, just shooting out from what would be the center of the camp. And out of this beam are other monsters just coming out. You see different types of dragons. You see more harpies. From the you don't really see the land creatures coming out, but all the ones that can fly, you see them, and you see them start to spread. Some of them heading towards the group of people that we left behind. As you
Wait, what?
what was that?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I got your word one.
Whoever has something to say, please. Okay, so as
It's a
you guys
15 insight
15 insight. Okay.
on
Alright,
our buddy over here.
I'm
17
doing
for Rush.
things in the background so you can keep moving the story.
as you guys reach the camp, however, 17 from you guys at insight, you can just tell that this beam is not so much creating the monsters, but pulling them from somewhere.
Oh, dang, where have I seen this magic before?
You're awful quiet, dragon man.
Looks like we have a lot of monsters to fight.
I don't like going into big fights with unfinished business, and you have things on your mind.
I have a lot on my mind, but they'll be put to rest when all of this is over.
I've heard that before. We used to travel with a big man in armor like you. He died before we could hear the answers. I hope that isn't how it works out today. And then she'll cast Moonbeam down there.
Okay, as we are reaching the you cast Moonbeam? Okay, so now I know it's there.
Yeah.
As we're reaching the camp, everyone's looking towards that beam more than they are you guys sneaking up. You ready?
You ready?
You ready?
You
He's the big
ready?
guy.
Alright, let's see the costume change. Come on. Ah!
You guys
The
spot
Moonbeam
your
lands on this motherfucker.
you guys spot your team member or your other party member who he looks the same, if not he's wearing something that would be akin to what a noble would wear.
He's the bad guy.
What?
You can now speak to your party.
Oh, well, I'm not really good at socially.
Speak now or forever eat Moonbeam.
About what?
I said speak now or forever eat Moonbeam.
Hey, dude, drop the lady, or else.
She's been standing here the whole time. Let's
She actually
take this.
has left you and is running into the camp. But yes, it becomes very instantly apparent that he didn't take her to the leader.
He is the leader.
No, I'm not the leader. The leader is some other dude. What's it? Hold on. Wait, history check yourself. So I pull it up. Oh, 19. Let's see.
You had the plan. Why do you look more lost than we do?
It's not my thing. I like to read and gather knowledge, But then when I became a lord, these guys approached me, some douchey noble guys from like the north area, who think that only the rich can have gold, which I mean magic. So I don't think it made any sense. Because you see the assistant here that's just running off over there. She had this program where if you buy a tree or something, you get like a title for it. I was like, oh, that's cool. That can help with my research. So the proceeds went to like education and whatnot. So I was like, okay, that's nice, and I'll become a lord, which allowed me to gather my resources so I can enter like the royalty libraries and learn most of the stuff. And I told you guys I went to college for the lore, but they're only open for nobles, so that's how I got in. So it's kind of like a iffy title. And then they approach me and they're like, "Hey, fuck those poor people. We want to control it." And then our queen, she's like, I don't know, like some deity who like created everything. But then there's this noble guy that's the head of the Arcana who is like, no, I am a true descendant that was here before her. But that doesn't make sense if she was the one that made it. So how can that guy predate this queen of everything? Which kind of doesn't make sense to me. But if you want to know more, you can ask the assistant because she works for her. So, but yeah, the main bad guy is over there. Since you guys, I mean, I didn't really give a shit, but you guys seemed a lot helpful. Like I judged you guys very hard in the beginning. You guys showed me your otherworlder stuff because the lore here, it's kind of far fetched of what some people can do and whatnot. So I was like, oh, so that was my bad, my judgment on my part. But I mean, especially that part where you guys saved the hostages and stood up, even though it would have caused you guys to do some questionable acts out of that anger, but you guys held back moment. But yeah, I mean, the main bad guy is over there, and if you guys will still help me, I'll help you. But we for sure have to catch up to her before she ruins the surprise, because I do have some info of this place that will give us advantage.
Roll a fucking persuasion. That was a lot of words.
27. I was one off from a nat 20.
That's a performance. Is
That's a
that the same
performance.
modifier as your persuasion?
It's one less. But if I was going
Makes
to
about
perform
as
it,
much
I would have
sense as
played my
anything else to do. So, to get the gist, you are not the bad guy, but you are judging us. The real bad guy is over there. Who is real bad guy? And why did you take her rather than explain this to us and just go to a different sky portal?
Yeah, not gonna lie, really, really dumb move that you just did.
It makes us all not trust you.
No, then I couldn't until I was a certain distance.
What?
Because they when they try to recruit you, they're like, oh, we can't tell you anything until you like some oath thing that you can't break, or then you die, kind of shit. So, but then there was the thing with the lake and the cleaner one. I needed the cleaner one, but I left. But she had it, so it's
Who are we
workable.
killing? What interaction?
As you say that, you hear just like a rumble, the ground shakes, full on earthquake. Don't fall. From the center of camp, the sounds of chanting start to get louder and louder. So now you can either follow that sound or continue this conversation. It's up to you guys.
All right. Well, this is a boring conversation. You can either help us or don't. Otherwise, after this, we're gonna have words, and I'm gonna seeing as there's horrible ritual stuff happening in one direction, I'm going to start making my way in that direction.
I'm going to where I can help people. I will
Told
follow
you,
Tiggy.
I'm not good with people, but on the map I did put the info. I know you guys checked the
I'm
map.
dragging the moonbeam with me.
Can I see who's chanting, or the main chanter, or the main whatever this is going on?
How high are you up?
I don't know. I'll just keep going until I can see somebody chanting, or
if you're flying
they're a
over the
priest.
camp, it'd be harder for you to fly over the camp because of the wind coming off of the thing. It would be throwing you, even with your barrier. You probably wouldn't get too close, but you can see that in the center of camp there seems to be like a circle of around 12 mages and one individual in the center kind of floating, like the beam is emanating from this person.
Then I will shoot them.
You want to shoot into the beam of wild magic?
No, the person. If I can see whatever's floating up.
They're floating a little bit off the ground, but they're inside of the beam, like they're encapsulated by it. You only really make out their silhouette.
You seem like a willing participant.
Well, maybe they're. Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Given our luck, the mages are using something on somebody that's our friend. That they're doing it. So I'm rooting for that's what it is, and I will about a dozen mages. That's only 6 shots, so I'll just start plucking off freaking mages then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. I'm a little lost right now. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so you guys are standing outside, or just outside of the camp. The camp it's pretty big. It's not like miles big or anything, but it's rather large that it would take you a while to get around the whole thing. However, you see the beam of light coming from what appears to be the center. And around the beam are the mages that are chanting the spell, and inside of this circle, in the middle of the beam, is a figure. You can't make them out.
See who it is.
No, it's like a silhouette
And
kind of thing.
somebody ran off earlier. Was that Lady Lily or?
Yeah, Lady Lily ran towards.
So Lady Lily is not in the center of the portal. This is somebody different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
If
I'm just like, is our priority here? Is our priority following Lady Lily? This looks like it's something important that we should probably stop. But I can't tell.
well, if you guys want a bit of a push, I can give you one, or like.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It just nudge me in the right direction.
Okay, no problem. So if you follow Lady Lily, you're going to have to encounter the mages. The mages, however, are all linked, so they can't actually fight back.
So they're sitting ducks right
they're
now.
linked,
They're sitting
if I can
ducks.
see they're linked, if I can see they're linked, I would know, because I cast magic that I have to make circles with, and salt circles, and
So attacking these mages here will help us with whatever encounter is waiting for us with Lily later.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's do that.
I'm letting a fucking arrow loose downrange.
May I drop a bomb?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'll take out whoever's left.
I would like to, in as much of a central position on these mages as I can, cast at 4th level Guardian of Faith.
Remember that you all have advantage. Remember that you all have advantage on your for your hit because they are not looking at you. They are in a trance.
And we are not in an initiative order of in any kind.
I say we keep it in initiative order just so that we know what we're doing. So
I'm just like, so we'll have to do all this on our turns. So we're starting
Baba.
with.
let's just, or we can roll a new one. Do you want to just roll a new initiative?
We can do that.
I mean, we can keep the initiative. I'm just trying to figure out where we are in initiative.
Okay.
Just keep the same. Keep the same one. If Atem is not doing anything with us, Baba's up.
Okay, then it's my
Yeah,
turn.
I'm
I'm
last
dragging.
anyways. Yeah.
I'm dragging the moon beam over to one of the mages just to fry him.
That's really going to interrupt it because that's per turn.
That's per
Yeah.
turn. So that's 3d10 damage.
The mage
That's
is
20 damage.
20 damage? Okay.
Yep.
That mage is faltering, but they are sadly still holding on like that. Like their magic is being taken, they are no longer conscious.
Oh, at the beginning of the round, wouldn't it have been me?
Actually, it probably would have been me.
I don't remember what our. I didn't write down our initiative order. Sorry.
If we're keeping the same initiative, I believe it would be me, Barash, Cookie, Baba, and then Adam at the end.
Then hold on to that damage until after they go, and then just have that as my turn when it pops up. And I don't have any other actions right now, and I don't want to waste a wild shape because I don't know how long this is going to last.
Also, as this is happening, those monsters and the people that you left back there have gotten closer. They are now in the vet meadow as you are battling the monsters.
All right, the roaming tavern brawl is getting closer, so we should probably start knocking out these guys. So who's Baba's just moving one of the guys. I guess we move on to whoever's next in initiative.
Yeah, so that would be a 10. Are you going to be helping the heroes?
I'll just very quickly just go 25 to hit with my short bow, the one that did it die or is just the one she
He's still
hit?
hanging on.
Okay,
He
so I'll
doesn't.
finish
Yeah, it
him
was
off.
20 damage. I don't. He's probably got
Alright.
like a sliver left.
Alright, just to
Sliver
finish them off
left.
for 11 damage.
They are done. This will
Nice.
break the link. Now all of the mages fall prone.
Okay.
Before
The guy in the center is is he coming down? Like, did that?
yes,
What happened to the figure in the center?
the figure in the center falls down, but they don't like fall. They're on their feet. You guys see Lady just leap over a tent, like she was on top of a tent, just like jumped over to try and tackle the mage. Like she just full body attacked.
The one in
And-
the center.
Yes. You
What's
see
our?
What does he look like, or she?
the
in the center?
he is an archmage. You see a figure wearing billowing black and red robes. They have a symbol on the back of the robes that basically is the order order of the noble arcana's like insignia, which is like a 3-point with a circle with like the 3 noble houses that were like the prominent houses. Because again, this is what they want. They want to take the magic and use it for themselves.
But it looks like we disrupted whatever.
Yeah,
they
you
were
just
doing
the
there.
link was needed and it was disrupted. However, Lady Lily is not the smartest because she has now put herself in danger because this is an archmage. Attacking him physically won't do much, but she is very emotional. So you have the now 11 mages that are prone, but they will be able to get back up. So for this turn, though, they will be prone.
Okay.
All right.
Next person.
Yeah, I assume that would be me then. Moving in with I feel bad about having to swing at the main guy with Lily hanging off of him. So as I'm walking up, I see the prone mages and such. I'm just gonna look around and I'm just gonna start punching the daylights out of some of them.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and swing some falchions at them with advantage because they're prone. All right, that's a 26 to hit one. I'm assuming it hits.
It does.
All right, that's going to be 14 points of non-lethal damage to them. They still awake?
They are still awake. They took the hit and they're suffering, but they're still awake.
All right, well, let's see if that continues. 20 to hit. I assume that hits.
It does.
Another 10 points of damage to that one.
They are down.
All right. Looking up, I just look back and I just shrug and like, if anybody has any big explosive stuff, please, by all means, throw it in here. I'll be good.
All right. They're starting to stir. Still prone though.
I guess I don't really have any bonus action stuff that I can do here, so I'll just hang out here. They're all prone. I don't have to do anything.
All right. Barash.
Well, you asked for it. Yeah, trying to get as many of them in the 20-foot cube as I could. Barash is going to present his holy symbol and just say, "Let the judgment of the North Wind take you all." And I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith and summon a large spectral guardian in the shape of Bahamut himself. That every enemy that either moves into a space within 10 feet of this guardian, or the first time on a turn that it starts its turn there, they have to make a dex save or take 20 radiant damage. No roll, 20 radiant damage.
20
Or half as much on save.
20 radiant damage. Okay, so it's 20 feet around this area.
Yeah, so it's a large sized creature which takes up a 10-foot cube, and then if it's within 10 feet of that. So that's actually a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, that's a 30-foot cube just around.
Yeah.
You're probably able to hit at least 3 of them then.
Okay, yeah. So at the start of their turn, they got to make that dex save or take lots of damage.
All right.
And I'm just gonna try to get closer, and that's me.
All right, Cookie.
So the archmage is down?
No, they're in a struggle with Lady Lily.
Awesome, because usually mages don't have great strength. So go ahead and I will send a wallop arrow. Just make a, let me hit first. Plus 10. A dirty 20. That's 10 plus 10. Make a strength check. So hopefully wizards are bad at strength checks. Most of them are. Mage, anyway.
It's a 18.
And I will shoot, then I will use this fucker. I will use a grasping arrow, and I will take a second shot for 27 to hit.
That hits.
So that is boop. So the creature is hit by an arrow. It's going to take an additional 2d6 damage, just so you know, of poison damage, if that matters. Their speed is reduced by 10, and it takes 2d6 damage the first time on each of its turns. It moves 1 foot or more. The bramble lasts for 1 minute until use this option, or until any creature uses an action to remove them with an athletics check of DC 14. So I will do my damage. My first amount of damage, since we have an ally. So there's 15 points of damage, and then an additional I don't know why it only did 1d6. It's supposed to be 2. So there's 3, 8. So an additional 8 points of damage after that.
All right. The archmage takes these hits. Doesn't the damage doesn't really phase him all that much. He's very focused and a bit overpowered, so the pain isn't really hitting him. He has taken in so much magic that he's glowing, and You see Lady Lily trying desperately to kind of pull something off of him.
Okay, I'll move 30 feet closer. Bonus action, gust barrier, end turn.
Got it. All right, Miss Baba. Also, as that's happening, you can now see what creatures were coming out, and you realize they're not coming specifically from the glowing beam. Some of them are sprouting from the ground. So, and behind you guys, you start to hear what sounds like sword clashing, because the black guards, that's like the black guard kind of thing, are fighting the like Vivian's people. So they're right behind you.
Well, Baba takes a look around at all the things sprouting from places. Oh, I can do that too. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals. And I'm gonna conjure let's see, how many can I do at this level?
A lot.
I can do 8 beasts of a challenge rating 1/4 or lower. So I'm going to summon 8 constrictors and set them on the mage, the main one. So 8 boa constrictors are going to go and constrict that mage. And I don't know if I have to do a strength check or something from all 8 of them, but they're going to menace this guy and try and bind him so that he can't move or do nothing.
Good.
All right. So
Get 'em.
so the snakes slither over. They start to kind of wrap around him. You still see Lady Lily like on his back, trying to reach for something like around his neck area.
Whatever she's trying to do, she should have advantage because those snakes are there helping her. He's holding her. She should be able to grab whatever it is.
All right, and quick, yeah, you guys never showed it to her, so you see her like pull open the buckles that were right here, and be visibly disappointed at the lack of nothing. Do you have to roll for damage for those snakes?
They're just right now. They're just doing like a strength grapple check. If
Got
you
it.
want, I can roll a strength check, just to see if these snakes can grapple him and hold him in place.
Isn't it I do like the saving throw?
Isn't it attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's
there's
just-
8 of them.
Yeah.
So
That's
all
fine.
8 of them are attacking.
They have a +4 to hit. Roll a d20.
Roll a d20, and then whatever it is, it'll be times 8 because I don't want to roll 10 or 8
Yeah,
d20.
I got a 16, so plus 10, 26. All right, so there is nothing on his bare neck. The boa constrictors are causing damage. He is not wanting, like, it's very difficult for him to move. She then looks over and yells out, "Damn it! I thought you had them!" The archmage then just laughs, this very like guttural, like poshy laugh. I don't know if you know what I mean, but like that old English kind of like laugh. He's like, and I thought you would bring them right to me. All right.
I think only a couple of them actually did any damage, but they're all menacing him, like they're wrapping around him.
He's
I don't
still
think
he can't move from this thing yet. His magic isn't doing much to get rid of them, but it is doing something to Lily. She's losing color. The purple is getting dull. Atem.
You're muted.
Oh, it's down here now. I will, since I can't hit them without trying it. I will vicious mockery this guy, and he has to pass a wisdom save of 18, and at disadvantage. Is he? The snakes are kicking him up.
Ooh, that's a 7. That might actually hurt my feelings.
Okay, what is he wearing? What is he wearing? Like some ugly clothes, right?
They're mage robes, but very intricately made. You can tell this is like an very ostentatious noble.
all that money, and still you couldn't pick anything with style.
I guess I'll say, I guess money can't buy style, and then he'll take 2d4, which is 4 damage, and then the psychic damage, and he'll have disadvantage on the next attack roll if he makes it. If the other
What's the damage?
just
Okay, now that we are at the end of this round, he was the last one. the the resistance is now at your backs. They are now weaving through you guys. They are being swarmed by the Black Guard, by the monsters. And just and clearly the mage is not going down yet, and he's very evidently draining magic from Lady Lily. That is magic he needed. This is starting to look like a trap. However, Baba, you start to hear like a different type of rumbling. It's not as chaotic as the one on you. If you were to look out to sea from the little Victorian house, is Tanti with a swarm of Nissi and other mages, including Amelie, rushing in to help the resistance. So they are rushing you guys. The monsters are now turning to them, attacking them, but Amelie reaches over and just yells out, "Use the sapphires! I know you have them! I felt it on you when you were at the tavern! Use them!"
Teddy has the sapphire. I just have these rocks.
Tanti put the sapphire. They had the sapphire. They gave it to you.
So I thought Teddy had it. Honestly,
Did you give it to Teddy? I thought you had it. I wrote it down. You have it.
Well,
I have the gems that were just like on the people. Teddy has the nice sapphire.
Okay, whoever has the sapphires, that's what's needed.
Okay.
I guess I have both of them.
So when Teddy's turn pops up, he knows what to do.
It's his turn.
perfect. He's next.
Because it's still my turn. Lady Lily has backed away from the mage at least 5 feet. Now that she realized he doesn't have the thing.
She has not been able to get off yet. No.
She hasn't been able to get off him?
No, he's holding her there now. He's trying to drain her.
He's holding her there now.
Yeah.
I wonder if she could also take 3d10 damage. Probably not.
That's fine.
I was thinking about bringing Moonbeam over there because that's still up. Or no, wait, no, I cast Conjure Animals, so does that go back down? Or
By the way, it's not exactly your turn yet.
oh, is it not?
No, we're
Oh,
taking
okay.
the top of the round.
Well, I noticed it, and then I look over at Teddy, and I'm like, Teddy, they said something about the sapphire you have.
Sure, got it. So if we are at the top of the round, DM?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Your turn.
Object interaction, I just go, produce the sapphires that were handed over to me and just go, I don't know what to do with these. Does holding them do anything in this close proximity?
Amelie walks around, no longer really yelling, but it is very loud in the area. Just like, do you have a pearl?
Sure. And I produced the other one in like my 4 fingers.
Use the pearl. You have to you have to put them back in the ground and use the pearl. This is left up however you want to interpret this, by the way. So have fun.
Just punches them into the ground.
Okay, so is the big ha 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 mage, is he taking damage? That's an important question for me.
Slowly, but yes, very slowly. And he will drain Lily before you're able to before he's dead.
Well, I can't do anything with the earth, so but I know Baba can, so I go Bob, and I will huck the stuff over towards her. Use your earth thingy.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I'll turn back and go, all right, excuse me, Lily, this guy, and I'm just gonna go into a round of attacking him.
All right.
Seeing as he's restrained, I get advantage on these. Ooh, 17 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
All right. Solid 13 damage. Roll again. 26 to hit on that one. Definitely hits.
Yep.
8 points of damage on that one. Has that been rolling correctly? Yes, that's been rolling correctly. And I'm sure he still looks as healthy as the day he had a silver spoon in his mouth, so.
He is still alive, very much so, yes.
All right, so I'm gonna hold off on going the full throttle sort of situation until I can actually hurt this guy.
How long do your boa constrictors stay there?
Until they start taking damage, I believe. I can double check.
All right.
Let's see.
Because if he's restricted, he can't.
It's up to an hour. They can last up to an hour. They go away when I get hurt. It's a concentration.
Got it. Okay.
And nobody's attacked me yet.
All right. Barash, you are next. You guys are in the middle of a battle. There are creatures around you, and the only I think most of the mages have already been engaged with the other people, so it's just like full on chaos right now. So you guys have your options of what to do.
Am I close enough to get into melee with this mage?
You did your thing. You were about you could rush or dash him, and then you actually do something, or you would. I think your movement allows it. Yeah, you shouldn't. At this point, you're all within. You're all within the 30 feet. Yeah.
Dashing means you wouldn't have an action, so it has.
Oh God, that's true. I keep forgetting.
That's why I'm
Bad
asking.
DM.
Like, if I
believe he's close enough because he's been moving with me the entire time. So
yeah,
in my recollection, yes.
Lady Lily is starting to droop.
So, wait a minute. Baba, is Moonbeam still up, or?
I switched one concentration spell for another for the conjure animals because Moonbeam just wasn't doing enough damage, so it's no longer up. I wish you could push him into it. I wish.
There was either going to be that or another thing, because I know that was the big dick on the board on our side for the moment.
Yeah, I couldn't bring it over because Lily was there, so I had to drop that for the conjure animals in order to get stuff to work.
No matter. Let me just read this really quick. Beautiful. Okay. Seeing as we are in a actual melee with monsters conjured from all of time and space, not to mention this mage, all of the mages on the ground, and everything else that's happening around me, Barash is just gonna go, looks like we need reinforcements. Fortunately, I have a whole clan, and I'm going to, at 4th level, cast Spirit Guardians and summon the spirits of the War-Torn clan.
Yay!
And then as a bonus action, I'm also going to use Spiritual Weapon, and I'm going to mollywop this dude in the face.
Jesus Christ.
No, Bahamut, not Jesus Christ.
You're right, sorry, Bahamut Christ.
Bahamut H. Christ.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. Does upcast it? No, it's only every 2. So, okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is going to be 1d8 plus 3. So it's 8 points of radiant damage, but at the start of this mage's turn, he has to make a wisdom saving throw, or else... Double checking. Yeah, or else he's going to be taking 4d8 radiant damage.
Got it. All right. So, as he takes this damage, you see the visible raids just kind of ensue. Still unable to fully move, he decides to reach back to grab Lady Lily and pulls her to the front and is going to pull at the necklace around her neck. You can tell he's holding it like he's taking something from it. And this is starting to give him some what would be hit points back. Not many, just like slowly trying to pull him up. Because he still does not have access to the full magic. If he does get access to it, we're all fucked.
All I know is I have to punch a gym in the dirt on my turn, so we'll see what happens there.
All right, Cookie.
Since I have an ally, or many allies there, and I have my one advantage, I will use my sharpshooter's feat to go ahead and -5 from my attack roll, and I will go ahead and lay waste to the mage. First attack coming through. (22 minus 5).
That would
To hit.
that would be a 17, so I would still hit.
I shall now add +10 to my damage and my sneaky sneak. That is 22 points of damage plus. It already added that. Yeah, it already added that. So that's 22 points of damage.
He is still alive, but it's starting to look bad.
Then I will shoot him again in the face.
That does not hit.
I will miss him incredibly. In that case, fudge. Oh, I'm only 30 feet away from him. If I'm only 30 feet, then I will. I will stay 30 feet away from him and cast Gust Barrier as a bonus action in turn.
Got it.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, guys.
Miss Baba, before that, could you, I think it's a con save. Could you roll me that, please?
Con save? Of course.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you survived. All right, that's not gonna hit you. So, however, you do see one of the guards just come down with their longsword, miss you completely. You're able to like set back. They are now at a point to where you could attack them because they are directly in front of you, and they missed. So now their back is half turned to you.
That's all right. I have plenty of HP. I'm going to cast Erupting Earth. It's 120 feet in all directions. It's instantaneous. The guy off to... Well, I think I'm actually going to do the 20-foot one. Never mind. 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet.
What are you talking?
It says
Everybody goes in.
Range is 120 feet, not how
Yeah,
big it is.
sorry. Yeah, I know. I read it wrong. A 20-foot cube, so if the guy's next to me, he's going to get hit by this. He needs to make a dexterity saving 16 in order not to get sat on his ass. So basically, the ground opens up. 20 feet around me, it becomes difficult terrain, and then while it opens up, I'm going to take the sapphire and the pearl. I'm going to shove it into the ground as deep as I can.
All right. Well, the guard is able to dodge that and just kind of falls back, but you are still able to get the rocks into the ground.
And I cover it up, and bonus action, pray.
Amelie yells out at this moment, "Break them!"
That was not in the instructions.
Well, I'll I'll say this: erupting earth does do 3d12 damage.
Okay, then it breaks as I push it into the ground. Then.
All right.
Can I get a PDF of the instructions on how to use these things?
Okay.
Yeah. They take whatever damage to them, and they break as I push them into the ground.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna read out to you what happens.
Okay.
So once Baba puts the rocks in the ground with the pearl, I'm hoping, with the pearl.
Yes.
The pearl is what breaks. The pearl, from the ground, you see sparks of just light and fire, and sometimes what look like feathers and fur and grass just kind of plop up, just blown about, before a blue light just kind of throws out to the ground, and it blasts you back. But for constant time, you don't take damage. You just kind of fall back. You just kind of hit it. All of a sudden, that beam of light is starting to go back, and the blue one is starting to take hold. The monsters start getting pulled. So do the black guards, but the Arcana Air is still holding on to Lady, and because he's taking her magic, it is keeping his point up. Like, he's at a very low hit points, but he's getting like 1 hit point every few bits, another hit point every few bits.
I'm just going to call over. Everybody, you have to kill the mage. I think that's what has to happen. Can you continue doing that?
Okay,
No
Atem.
problem. I'm going next turn.
Atem, it is your turn. Atem.
Alright, so I will move in using my movement and within melee range. That's gonna be gonna be 22 to hit with my rapier. Or 7 damage. Does that hits?
22 does hit, and 7 damage.
And 4 from sneak. And then since I have the double weapon thingy, I follow up with my dagger as a bonus action. The hit is 15. Does that hit 15?
Yes, that does hit.
Alright, cool. And it'll be 9 damage.
All right. So here we go, guys. We're at the end. And this is how it happens. All right. All around you, it's just the sounds of swords clashing, roars, slices, some flesh just being bleh. But you also start to hear the sounds of dragging, because things are being dragged. And as that's happening, you even see a dragon that was coming out of the white beam get sucked back into the blue. The mage falls to the ground, not fully dead, but they are out, down for the count. Lady Lily kind of just lays there. She's very limp, but as her hands touch the ground, suddenly the color starts to come back. The blue light goes higher and higher and higher, and all of the monsters that do not belong in La La Land start getting pulled in. And as all of that happens, it dissipates. All of the mages, all of the guards that were with the order drop their weapons and fall in the I surrender position. All that's left, as the monsters are gone, except for a few did get to stay. All that's left of the camp is just shatters and tatters, and the resistance and the archmage sitting there slumped, laughing. One day, I will return this place to what it was. And Lady, who is also barely kind of getting up, just looks like, no, you won't. And in a very grotesque fashion, grabs the sword that she found on the ground and just lops his head off.
Get him!
Oh,
She-
man.
Smash.
Everyone erupts into cheers. Everyone is happy. Everyone is grateful. She looks over to you and she practically falls to her knees. Thank you. I don't know where you found the sapphires, but I thought they stole it. That's why I let them kidnap me. I thought they would take me, but then they didn't have them. Thank you
To
so
be
much.
perfectly honest with you, I think I've forgotten where we found them at this point anyway, but I'm glad we had.
The important thing is
I've
they're
been hanging on
here.
to it for a while.
Yes.
I can.
Okay, do you have anything else to say, Lady Lily?
Just to get you guys your money and get you home, because I'm assuming the queen was going to pay you.
Hold
All
on.
right, cool. Because
Hold on.
I was told there was going to be action on this little adventure, and I'm gonna be real with you. I've been hyped up.
You could have fought in the
Oh.
battle. There was like a whole thing.
Hold on a
I
moment.
had it.
Ed, I have a question for you. Do you still have a pair of those shackles?
Oh yeah, here.
Don't hand them to me.
What are you doing with them?
Shackle that fucker right there who
Oh right.
who
And
backstabbed us all and took you.
All right. That's right. You, what is your deal, Atim? I'm surprised you didn't start running for the hills.
I think Edim should take a wisdom saving throw first.
Well, damn, when you put it like that.
Let's see.
I mean, when we're talking about the obstruction of justice,
That's
Um,
it each.
It's 8. Okay.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Yes. Atem does get kind of grabbed by some of the Nisu, and who are just gonna like, it's like, we're gonna take you to Fairy Anna. She'll deal with you.
Before they take him away, remind me. He did say something about like, oh, these noble houses, like they do a thing where you kind of have to do what they say.
Mm-hmm.
So he does respect that we were like, we're trying to help.
Yes.
Just like
Gotta
put in a
try
good
a
word.
thing.
Like don't give them the death penalty, but maybe like community service.
Lady
Can I
just
try
kind
a
of.
thing?
Yes. What?
Before they take him away, Brosh will just be like, wait. And he's gonna look up. He's gonna kind of look in his eyes, and first of all, we're gonna insight check just to make sure that he actually did believe, like he did truthfully believe this is, a good thing that we were doing.
I also
And
would make that inside check.
that's a 23.
That would beat mine. Natural 20 for 24 insight. What the hell, man? Hey.
All right. Let's hear it. I left this part up to him a lot. I did inform him, but like I left it up to him.
You best tell me right now if I believe the shit you spilling.
So what's the question?
If you were earnest and honest with your opinion that you were unable to help us, you had to kidnap the princess,
That you
but
were
that you
compelled.
actually liked that we were helping people.
Oh, that's easy. I still have like the burn mark from the ritual. I mean, they can attest to it.
Okay. So you are magically compelled to do all that. That's the thing I didn't understand. I had no idea what the hell your motivation was. Okay, you
So-
were magically compelled. Cool.
And you showed us this brand? Okay.
It's the same brand that was on the back of the Archmage's coat. It's the order's insignia. And the Nisu then tell you, like, oh, we're not really gonna take him, but Fairy Anna's the best one to remove curses. And then they just kind of like take him back to one of the tents.
But it's all right. I can do that, and I'm gonna put a 4-fingered hand on that brand and cast Remove Curse.
Yay!
Yay.
All
if you would
right.
have just asked, buddy.
Well, I couldn't mention anything of it related. So that's
Oh
why I
yeah,
had
they
it.
usually get you in that.
So that's why I was.
those clauses.
Yeah, so that's why I was. A lot of the stuff I was saying almost made sense, kind of. So it's not. But then she helped me, but then she ran off instead of helping me explain better until it was fully gone, kind of.
Time was of the essence. I had shit to do.
You
I
know,
need I need to go home so I can eat my mushrooms. They're probably
Speak-
still cooking.
speaking of going home, I actually had a question about that. Did you have to send us back to our exact time and exact place?
I mean, you guys have the conch and you read the letter, right?
Well, I had a question for our friend in the suit of armor.
Well, there's lots of people in suits of armor. Oh, which one? Like my friend in suits of armor?
My friend.
Oh, your friend. Got it.
uh, Sir Dragon. I, I, I kind of got the impression that maybe you weren't too excited about going back to your home.
You were on a mission to better the world when you were brought here. Some of us, looking over at Cookie, were enjoying the fruits of life. The last thing that I was doing was dying.
Well, you do seem the type to want to try and better things. Like I said, we were trying to better things. Would you like to come with us? It seemed like we're in a very similar place, but maybe a slightly better one. You could come with us and we could try and make things better. I heard your Bahamut friend is really nice. I'd love to learn more about him.
I'd be overwhelmingly happy to teach you.
Awesome.
So, Lady Lily, can he come back with us rather than back to where he was?
Yeah.
It
just-
seems unfair to send him back to a dying place.
What? But, like, literally over to all three of them. But wait, how about you come and do a deed for me? You do owe me a favor.
We never agreed to shit like this. You're getting paid, man.
I don't need money. You can have my money. I don't want money. I want to go home.
There was no verbal agreement between any of us and you.
What are you talking about, favor?
Is that true, Baba? You could come back and do me a favor, Baba. Return favor for
You
favor.
keep saying my name over and over again like it's my true name. It's not my true name. Why would I
That's-
give my true name to a fae?
Did you not take possession willingly as a gift from me?
After you took possessions from me.
Hmm.
That sounds like a
She-
trade.
But not as a
yeah, she
gift.
does have you there.
But not
You
as a
took my
gift.
feathers, you gave me a coin.
No, I took them away from you. It was not a favor.
There was an
Potato,
exchange.
potato, you still can't force me to do shit.
That's-
If you want to come with me, though, you can.
I was asking if you wanted to possibly actually make it back to the Fey realm, in which I can most definitely get you where you want to go, and we could have some fun there. Possibly do a little deal.
You want to make a deal with me, but you say you already have deal with me. But then there's a lot of talking in circles. Listen, if you want to
talk
keep
about this.
hanging out, you're welcome to come with us, and you can keep jabbering on about a deal, and maybe I'll give in sometime.
Let's make this even easier than it's all. Lady Lily, send me back. Do whatever you have to do and send me back home so I can be rid of this. I've got better things to do. I know that mushrooms that I have drying and cooking, I need to eat.
Very well. If you don't want to collect your gold, are you sure? Because I don't have that. The queen has that.
I have no use for gold.
I'll take care of your share, bud.
Very well.
Right. So
Okay.
she kind of
That's
just
all for now.
she kind of just like
You're a
puts her arms
valuable
out
ally.
See you later.
and just sends you off. But she's holding her necklace as she sends you off. For the rest of you, you get invited back to the palace for the celebration to get your money. And at the end, after all the dancing and frivolity, a slightly drunk Lady Lily's like, the queen isn't gonna do much to Atem. He's just gonna have to work here, which apparently people don't understand. It's a fate worse than death. No, it's not. I love my job.
I already
Do I
work
need to?
here.
Do I need to
Well,
remove a
no,
curse
Miss
from you as well?
Lily. You could always come with us too.
Oh no, this place is my home. It used to be terrible, but I'm really happy with what it is, and I plan to keep it this way. I do more than just entertain. Who's ready to go home?
Yeah, I've got a dragon that this 100,000 gold is going to help out, so...
Oh yeah, they'll be so happy with their new horse.
Yeah. Yeah, and then maybe we could actually figure out where the hell we're supposed to go next.
True.
What kind of
true.
dragon? Because if it's chromatic, we might have an issue.
Oh, no, it's fine. Turns out, fun story, Crystal.
Intriguing.
I tap the hilt of my sword. Just go, yeah, we have weird friends.
You were going to love it there.
You are all welcome to come back.
Wait.
You are all welcome to come back anytime. Just send a holler.
How do we contact you?
You said you had the stones, the quartz, the amethyst, and the itchy. What was the other
Oh,
one?
so we can call you using those?
The clear quartz are for speaking, the rose quartz are for seeing, and the amethyst is the one for immediate travel, but it only works once. It's only in case of emergencies.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Atem, you are working here now, and my assistant.
I have already worked here. We literally play flute together, woman.
Yeah, but you weren't my assistant back then. Now you are.
Yeah, well, anyway. They can just take the
Assistant
contract back.
flautist.
They are taking the
And so we
Assistant
hop
to the
through the
head
portal
flautist.
into happily ever after.
The end. For now.
Yay!
That was a lot
Thank
longer
you,
than I thought it
was a
would.
lot of fun. No, but
That's
it was fun. We had fun.
This is
It
beautiful.
got a little confusing there for a moment after the heel turn, because I had no idea what was happening. But it still ended up in a fun place.
The conch is useful. And remember, I have like 3 more already written for this, so I'm going to be doing like 2 a month. So if you guys want to play again, they won't be this big, they'll be smaller. I have
Can
a
we
dungeon
come back as
one.
the same characters? We just
Yeah.
keep getting pulled back into the shenanigans, and then we can work with War Torn over here and as to what we've been up to in the meantime.
Yeah, the
Well,
next.
it sounds like we both were on the same mission, just in
Yeah.
two different dimensions. So I'm gonna
Pretty
get there and be
much,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, you guys hate Tiamat too. All right."
Tiamat? No, we don't like her.
Yeah,
She's it.
no, fuck her hard.
Charles, what happened?
Marcus
yeah.
have very strong opinions.
I said just remember that it is wild magics. You might come back, but you might be a different level or different something, different class. Who knows?
Different time. You might come at a different time in La La Land.
Gotta master that teleport.
I will eventually.
We'll figure it
I
out.
have no idea how magic works.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
You goddamn right we will.
All right, guys. This was so much fun. Also, really nerve-wracking because I didn't know how good I was doing. I gave up. I gave up accents.
You did such a good job. No, you did such a good job.
fantastic.
You did
You
so
were
good.
beautiful.
Thank you. Okay. Do you guys have anything coming up in your content making that you would like to talk about? I don't know. I know that we have the Kinship's Destiny campaign, and then 3 of us or 4 of us have the. Is it Shattered Awakenings? Shattered Awakenings.
It's Shattered Awakenings. Shattered Awakenings.
Shabba
Shattered
shabba.
Awakenings. Yeah.
Anyone?
Go ahead.
No, you first.
I have been very thankful to be included in a bunch of these projects with all these lovely new people that I've been able to join. I will have to say turnabout may be fair play, and there may be some plans I've been cooking up on the side. So, those of you who have joined us for this adventure, just keep an eye out. I might have to drag you to a world of my own making at some point. So, although I will have to say, hope you guys are good at learning new game systems.
Don't
Fair
threaten me
warning.
with a good
Fair
time.
warning. It'll probably be easier.
It's open legend. It's super easy. You can build whatever you want.
Interesting.
Sounds interesting. Okay, Matt, anything? Because I know you work with the. You have your own thing.
I have a few things. So I am trying my darndest to get my schedule back in order so that I can return to Be Diced Adventures to finish the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. That is the main thing that I would like to be doing. I have just started recording a podcast with a channel called Somebody's Heroes. It's awesome. I play an orc biker. It's gonna be a good time. Fuck yeah. And in November on Winter's Tales, I will be returning with over 100 other content creators to do Castleton Season 2. So I think that's it for now until I can also get back on the Clockwork Nexus as well. I need a new job.
You and me
Need a new
too,
job,
brother. The day
so
gets
I've
killing me.
exactly the night shift. It's the open nights. It's killing me.
Well, I hope you do, because we miss playing with you. Or also we miss you being a DM. You're my first DM, okay? I'm nostalgic.
I love you guys.
Amy, anything?
Yeah, just come back to the Clockwork Nexus and check us out on Mondays and Wednesdays. The games are cooking up, especially the Wednesday game. Things are starting to get real heated. I know me and Ken over there have a really cool scene coming up that they have been super excited about doing. So check us out. Check us out on Wednesday for that. I've been promised tears, and I will hold you to it.
Ken?
Well, like all DMs, we plan for a multitude of fun and exciting things, and unfortunately, they get derailed by the slightest of things. But Wednesday at 6 p.m., we'll have a 3-minute, 4-minute little rehash of what happened last time. And then my plan is to go directly into a RP session with Amy, and have a get that out of the way because it's very important, and then then figure out what everybody else is doing with where we're at. Honestly, I think that if all anybody out there ever did was watch the first 20 minutes of this next campaign on Wednesday, I'm hoping they would be hooked just from that. But if not, go back and start at session number 1. I think it was session 5. I was like, that was an awesome session. I don't remember which session that one was. Last session, we had some major hiccups at the beginning, and
We got settled though, and it
yeah,
worked out
anything
good.
that anybody needs to do, I've already put out to everybody. If you want to come in, say hi, do anything, that's 6 o'clock. The Clockwork Nexus, sponsored by Clockwork Nexus, on YouTube. I think it's on something else too. I'm not sure.
We're just new enough to still be underground. So if you like us now, you get to say, "Oh, we liked you back then,"
and
and
we
we're
are,
cool because we liked you first.
and we already have a bunch of ideas for uh some mugs or shirts or something coming
We
up
have a
already.
new shirt quote every week. Somebody says something.
Yeah, I mean, what? But anyway, and Monday nights is the whole new thing with half the people here that are on Mondays. I think everybody except for War Torn Night is here on Wednesdays. So if you like any of us, or better yet, if you don't like any of us, if you actually hate us, the best thing that
Hate
you can
watch
do,
us.
Hate
the
watch.
best thing you
Hate
can
watch
do is
us.
tell 15 to 20 of your friends how shitty and bad it is, and that they have to see for themselves how terrible this
Yeah.
is and watch it.
Tell us we suck.
Yeah.
Engagement is engagement.
I was down twice in the same battle. Okay, come on.
Horrible. Can't stand them.
We got you.
No,
we got
don't
you up.
keep shaming.
And then Friday, this Friday I think we do something as well. But check out all of our pages. I have some crazy shit going on my TikTok page right now, so
I don't know what that's about.
It's a
I'll have to
stupid
come
little
check out
tiny.
what's going
It's
on.
literally a tiny little video that now has like 115,000 freaking likes, or not likes,
shit.
views, and
Views.
I don't know how many damn likes, and then I just looked at it again. I've got like 3 or 4 other ones in the same series that I did
Oh,
that
here
are
we go.
that are
Hey, it just takes one to go viral.
just pooping out. So anyway, enough about you.
Charles,
Is it time to
anything?
sign out?
Charles, you got
tired.
anything? Because we're gonna sign out.
No, ma'am. I think we're good.
Thanks for coming.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us at the La Land Royal Court. My name is Lily, your court entertainer. I promise I'm not being forced to be here, even though there is a chain attached to my ankle. That's a joke. All right. I love you all. I will see you Tuesday with more Lies of P. Bye, everyone. And if that worked.